we are going to make our way to our first stop near the Western Pub area where they supposedly have some Halloween stuff. And we'll see if we go into the haunted house. I haven't been walking on these streets in a while. It's been raining and I haven't really been out lately. But the weather is good. Look, they closed down the walking street on Halloween. I'm not sure if it's out of business or maybe it's closed on Halloween. Seems weird. So we're gonna make our way down here. There's the Golden Lotus Luxury. Ooh, that guy was going around the corner making a left and his kickstand was up. He almost got freaking knocked off. Russians made them close it here. Yeah, I don't know why that place was closed down. Every once in a while it's shut though. I have no clue why. Well, you guys can see there's no one ever there. There's like 2 women that are ever at that place standing outside. Ooh, let's try to go. Let's try to go. Look at, maybe this is our buddy Sammy Social. Look, they got a street cart named after him. Sammy Street Food. Xin chào. So they got it's called Sammy Street Food. Maybe this is the owner. Come on. I've never seen that. That must be new. I'm surrounded by Russians. I told you, Nha Trang. So if you go to Da Nang, Da Nang is the holiday for the Korean spot, and Nha Trang is the holiday spot for the Russians. This is what I tried to explain. So if you go to Nha Trang, it's much more party friendly, much more entertainment friendly, a little bit more expensive than Da Nang, whereas Da Nang is more about the Koreans. It's more about kind of family events like nature, the Buddha statue, Bana Hills, and it's where the Koreans go. So that's the big difference between Nha Trang and Da Nang. There's Russians here too, but Nha Trang is their favorite spot. I'm not sure. I have no clue why it is, why the Koreans love Da Nang and why the Russians love Nha Trang, but for some reason that's just how it works out. $80,000, my God, are you kidding me? Dude, I can get 2 bonnets for that price. My God. Even the expensive bonnets I've seen were like 50,000. 80,000, that's insane. I can go there twice. I can go tonight, which I am going to go tonight, and it'll be 40,000. Xin chào. Actually, I could get the one with 1 egg and it's 35,000, but I get the one with the 2 eggs and it's 40,000. That's crazy. 80,000? My God. I can go. You see all the food, all the sit-down restaurants are basically 80,000. When I go get Bikini Bottoms, the burger and fries, that one's like 110. No way should Bonet be that. No way should Bonet be that price. I like Da Nang. Even though I've never been to Nha Trang, I prefer Da Nang better. It has everything that I love here. It's in central Vietnam. Central Vietnam's weather is better for me. I love the people here. I love that it's not, well, this is going to be your Western pub. This is going to be your Nha Trang-ish section of Da Nang. I'm not a big party guy. Here's the little, Xin chào. These are the potatoes. I've had these in the Philippines before. What they do is they love to fry those and then they dip them in like cheese powder or sour cream powder. Money talks. 3 eggs, still with 3. An egg should only add 5 or 10,000 at the very most. Xin chào. Yeah, because if you get the bonnet with 1 egg, it's 35,000. If you get the bonnet with 2 eggs, it's 40,000. That's crazy, man. You got robbed. I can go get a pizza. I can get a pizza at this place for 80,000. And this is an inexpensive place right here. 80,000, Jesus Christ, for a bonnet. That's insane. Here, we'll cruise by over here real quick. We'll cruise by over here real quick. Hey, how's it going? Xin chào. Well, they got a happy hour here for you guys. 80,000, man, that's crazy. You had to have went to a tourist trap, have to have, because they even tell me that I pay too much, a little bit over on bonnet here, because they tell me I could find a bonnet for about 30,000, but they do say I have to go a little bit further into town. So yeah, that's crazy. 80. They serve pizza at this place right here on Tuesday nights. It's called Chevy's Pub, where we just passed. Tuesday nights they have buy one get one free. So when my girlfriend's here, we get 2 pizzas, and the total is like 180,000. Sometimes it's 170 depending on what pizza we. See me? You don't see me? Hey, see me? Oh, you don't see me? I don't see you. I read you. Yeah, food prices I have down pretty good. If you guys look, you guys should go check out my budget video, man. My budget, I keep a daily budget. Literally, my daily budget, not including rent, but my regular spending budget is 150,000. I don't ever go over 150,000 in a day. This is the one Mexican place that I've been wanting to try, but it's just so damn expensive. It's like 180,000 for a burrito. It's just too expensive to pay for that. Look at this. Oh yeah, they're burning their stuff. Xin chào. So you guys will find a lot of cheap hostels in this area. Hostels and very small motels, hotels. This is where all the backpackers, the partiers, all come to stay. I don't like to stay in this area, but I do go to a lot of the restaurants here. So you guys can get massages here for $4. So that's about 100,000. A lot of spa places. Leo, what's up, buddy? Yeah, where you're gonna be staying is almost, I think it's literally right there, Philip. Like that building it's right on the other side. So supposedly this place has a haunted house down here, but it's freaking 200,000. Remember we talked to the owner at this place? I never made it back down here, but eventually we will. This is the thing I want to ride, but I never know how it gets charged. There's my favorite spot. There's Bikini Bottoms. You guys know this is my favorite burger spot over here. And then they do have a bunch of these apartments. What is this one? And then this was the other place. Oh, this is Brecco. This is Brecco. Someone told me about Brecco. I think this is the breakfast place. Sun Kitchen. You guys remember we came to Sun Kitchen. Leo. Let me see. Yeah, I don't know if it includes the tip. But we ate here before. I'll show you what I got had here. This is what I had. I had the shaken beef. I had the shaken beef. I probably would recommend getting this, but get it with rice, not the fries instead. It hasn't rained at all today, but the past 2 or 3 days it started to rain. So it's just kind of picking up for that. So you guys are seeing they're doing a little ceremony here. This is where they burn their stuff. I noticed this. Xin chào. Hey, what's up? I seen they did this in Bali. You guys see? They do this in Indonesia as well. It's very similar. Not the same, but it's a similar tradition. They burn the fake money. It's fake money. Ooh! Almost burnt his finger. Let me get a little closer. Let me show you guys.
Yeah, famous YouTube channel.
Hello. We're doing a live stream right now. Live stream.
Live stream.
Too bad that's not all real money right there.
Healthy, wealthy, happy. Healthy, wealthy, happy. Healthy, wealthy, happy. We're gonna be so rich that we will burn real money. Yay! We will burn real money soon. We'll burn real money. Yay.
Come on. I didn't notice any rain today. I've been out for a couple hours and I've been inside before that, but I didn't notice any rain today. This is supposedly where the haunted house is, but we will ask. Let me see if I can get their attention over here, and then we will see. Oh yeah, see, here it goes. Oh no, they have Halloween drink menu. That one, Mitzi, was they weren't burning trash. It was like a ceremony, but I know that they do burn garbage here. A lot of Asian countries burn the garbage here. It's kind of a thing. I had pizza. You could buy this by the slice. But I swear, oh, here it goes. Haunted New York. I think that's what it is. Let me try to see. Ciao. They wanted me to ask. I'm doing live stream. They said something about a haunted house.
All right. This one, right?
I think so. They on Facebook. It said something about a haunted house.
Oh yeah, but
Where is that at?
it's at like 2 and 20 the Padang Street.
How far is it from here?
Yeah, it's quite far. So
Oh, it's far.
You have like to go through to like the Dragon Bridge.
Oh, the Dragon Bridge. It's over by the Dragon
turn,
Bridge.
turn right when you come down to like Dragon, and there is gonna be like the Padang Street. Just go straight a little bit, and it's gonna be on the left.
Okay, and that goes till what time?
I think like
10 or 11?
We're gonna like it's
10 or
great
11.
time. So.
Is it good?
Yeah, I think so.
You think so?
Because like this is like the first time we are like
You've done it 4 times?
yeah.
Okay.
But like it's not like this before. It's
Before.
like simple, but right now it's
What is it, like a house that you go into and what is it like? You go inside?
yeah. You will go inside.
Go inside.
It's like actually like the second restaurant, but with the Korean like something like that. It's happily, and we're gonna like about to play like a lot of like the game.
I see.
Yeah,
And you buy tickets there?
yeah, you can buy a ticket there.
At there. Okay,
Yeah.
got it. Okay.
All
And it
right.
goes till to nighttime. All the way
so-
to night, right?
yeah.
Okay, come on.
Looking forward to see you, sir.
Thank you.
Happy Halloween, sir.
Thank you. Happy Halloween. So this is the place. I guess I kind of knew it wasn't going to be here. But oh, it's no. That's the address here, I think. 226 Bok Dang. Let me take a look at that address. This is Gordon's. So this is right next to Bikini Bottoms. Actually, this is like a ton of these famous restaurants. Let me try to look up that address real quick. But he said it's over by the Dragon Bridge, so it's too far. So I guess I'll go to my local neighborhood. Because I would have to take a grab over there. Let me try to just check it out real quick, guys. Let's go over here. Let's go take a look. Yeah. It's called Gordon's. It's literally 2 buildings down from, so Bikini Bottoms is right there, and then Gordon's is here, and there's another place called Sun Kitchen. It's literally right there. You can buy it by the slice. I've had the slice one time. Let me get away from this music so we don't get copyrighted. And let me see, it was 226 Bok Dang. I thought that was the name of the street that I'm on, but I guess it's very similar. Let's go over here. Give me a second. We're gonna walk to the local part of town, I think, guys. I'm gonna go get my dinner over there, my 40,000 bonnet. Give me 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second. Let me see where it's at. Let me see. 226 Bok Dang. Let me see how far that is. 226. Yeah, it is over by the Dragon Bridge, if you guys can see this. So that's exactly where it's at. So it's right on the river, but it's 200,000 for a ticket. It's right on the other side. 200,000 for a ticket, and it's not only is it 200,000, but I'd have to get a grab there and back, so it would cost me 300,000. It cost me freaking 300,000, guys. Brecco is right next door. I have not been to Brecco, but I just seen Brecco is right next door. Yeah, that's called New York Gordon's Pizza. Brecco is literally next door. I think it's literally the next building, or it's 2 buildings down from that place. I'm not worried about that. I don't make no money off of these anyways. A ticket for what? There's a haunted house going tonight, but I don't think I'm gonna go to it. If it would have been close and if it would have been interesting, maybe I would have walked in if they would have let me go on camera, but it's 200,000. I would have to take a grab there, take a grab back, so I'm not gonna do it. I'm just gonna go to my local part, my local neighborhood. My election stream, I don't know, man. It's probably gonna go, it might be my longest stream. I don't know how long it'll be, but it'll be a long stream. It'll definitely start. I'm a day behind USA, so it'll actually be Wednesday for me, but it'll be Tuesday for you guys in the USA. But I'll probably start like in the afternoon on Tuesday for American people, and then I will probably go all the way through the night. I'll go till they get a winner. So it'll be a long one. I'm not saying anyone has bad opinions, but everybody told me to go to Pumbaa's Smokehouse, and I ordered Grab last night from them because it was raining, which I hardly ever order food to go, and I was disappointed. I wouldn't say it was terrible, but I would definitely say I was disappointed in the burger and fries. Definitely disappointed. It was probably my 4th or 5th favorite burger. Bikini Bottoms would still be my number 1. Fly Burger would be my number 2. Shake 'em Buns was much better, which maybe is my 3rd. I would prefer Burger Bros. And then probably number 5 would be this place right here. This is called Roadhouse, and I'm not that big of a fan. This is Roadhouse right here, actually, guys. We stumbled upon it. So this one I've only had one time, so maybe I'll try it a second time. Xin chào. Oh, look at there. Kind of. Huh? I'm doing a live stream.
Sorry.
I do a live. No, it's okay. I've been doing a live stream, so I've been doing a lot of different stuff out here.
No, because when I go on YouTube, then I don't know.
Probably they show me a lot for the apartment videos,
Yeah,
for the visa,
I think I saw one, the one that you showed me. You were showing the neighbor.
the neighborhood, yeah,
Yeah, the neighbor.
and the visas too. So
Pretty good.
appreciate it.
I know.
Thank you. Everyone always sees the apartment videos, they see the visa videos, and they see the budget videos
Okay.
because
Main things that people want.
basically YouTube has me and Sammy. If you know Sammy, the other YouTuber,
Tall guy.
tall guy, yeah, the German guy,
Okay,
yeah.
I know that too.
So they show a lot of our stuff together.
Okay. There's
So
also another guy in Da Nang that.
Travis, I think.
I don't know, a guy with a beard.
Yeah. I've never seen him, but I've ran into Sammy a couple times. So Sammy is kind of another big guy out here. He lives in the area too, so they show everybody out here.
Yeah. No, but then there are, I think there are even more, but they just maybe pass by or whatever.
That's what it happens, yeah.
That's cool.
Thank you. What was your first name?
Pepe. Giuseppe.
Giuseppe. I think you're the owner, right?
No. I just help.
Okay, the help, because
He does the dish.
he does the dishes.
I watch the dishes.
The head dishwasher though. I ate here before and you were here, so I remember when you were here. Thank you. Have a good night. I'm very picky on my burgers. Man. The big problem that I notice whenever I go to a burger place out here and I don't like it, it's because it tastes like a meatloaf sandwich to me. Oh, look at this. They got some ribs. Ooh, nice. Xin chao. Ribs. What is that, burger? Burger. Okay, come on. The problem is a lot of these places that serve these burgers, they literally make a meatloaf sandwich, which is just not my idea of a burger. It's like literally a big hunk of meat with very little seasoning, and then they put a lot of fillers into it, and it's just like a big hunk of ground beef, which is not a burger. Visa run, average English guy. I missed a couple of you guys' messages. I am from California in the United States, but I've been here in Da Nang on and off for about 1 year. My first time I ever came here, here's a laundromat. It's like a self-serve laundromat. The first time I ever came to Da Nang was January of 2023. So I've been here on and off for about 1.5 years. But I did go to the Philippines. I did go to Bangkok for a couple of months. And I went back to the USA for a few months during that stretch. I had Pumbaa's one time. I might be willing to give them another chance, but the problems with them is not really the inconsistency, but the bun was huge. I'm not a fan of having a giant bun. It covers up all the flavor. Like, I could have got rid of half the bun easily, and it still would have been too much bun. It had too much bun. The burger was kind of like, it might be smoked, but it was a weird flavor to the burger. The burger was a little small for what it was, and the fries were just soggy. And it was one of the more expensive burgers that I bought out of all of them, and it didn't rank up there for what I paid for it. The guy with the beard is me. I was actually trying to find you. I've been walking. I'm going over to my local neighborhood now. I'm always on the run. I'm either on the run or I'm sitting at my local little spots. I'm gonna go eat my dinner now. I'm gonna go to my favorite little Bonet place. You guys probably know where I go get my favorite Bonet. I don't know if we're gonna get 10,000 steps in today, but we're gonna try. I didn't get out till late. So, we're still about a good 15-minute walk from my local Bonet place. Meatloaf sandwich, yeah. I mean, I've never liked meatloaf in the first place, so. I mean, literally, that's what people do. Like, in Asia, they think a meatloaf sandwich is a burger, but it's not. For me, a good burger just has salt, pepper, good quality ground beef, no fillers. Don't put no egg in it. Don't put any breadcrumbs in it. None of that crap. And then, for me, I really like smash burgers. So you get your pan extremely hot, you get a nice good portion of burger, you put it in the pan, you smash it down when it starts to cook. Not smash it like squeeze the juice out, but as soon as you put it in the hot, steaming, scorching pan, you get a spatula and you smash it down, why it's called smash burgers, and you smash it down till it's real flat, and then you let it cook on that side. It has a nice char. You flip it over, let it cook for just a few more, maybe about a minute on that other side while you have the cheese melt, and you make maybe 2 or 3 of those small little smash patties, and they're good, man. Yeah, if you ever run into me, like I said, I'm always on the run, but most people, like, I don't know if you know who Sammy is, but I literally met Sammy because I accidentally stumbled into him. I'm gonna go to dinner and sit down at this Bonet place, but anyone that knows me, I'm not really a big time planner. I don't plan things out. That's why you guys see me just doing all these random live streams, because I'll say, screw it, let me go do a live stream. I want to go somewhere, but I'm not really an organized planner. I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna probably go sit at this Bonet place for 30 minutes. I'll walk down the block to go to my cafe, my little coffee cafe spot that you guys know about, and then I'll probably hang out there till about 10 or 11. This is my second burger place that I go to, Fly Burgers. I had it the first time and I didn't really care for it. It wasn't that great. Come on. But then I tried it a second time and it was much better the second time. So that's why I said maybe some of these places that I try and they're not that good, I will give them a second chance. Look at, they're burning over here too. This is not garbage. This is their religious ceremony, I guess you would call it. They do this, it's very similar to Bali and Indonesia. They burn fake money and stuff like that. Aussie burger is good. I don't know. I've never really had them. Maybe I've had them out here. But everyone always talks about Australian beef, and I think the 2 times that I've had it, I wasn't impressed. Either I wasn't impressed or it just wasn't nothing. But I miss American ground beef for sure, because American ground beef, you can actually squeeze and form into a patty. The ground beef out here, it's so watery and it's like crumbly. Like you can't form it into a patty. When you try to, in USA, you could just take a chunk of ground beef, right? And then in your hand, you just form it into a patty. Out here, it's so liquidy, it's so watery that when you try to form it into a patty, all the raw meat just like crumbles and it falls apart. So you got to like squeeze the liquid out of the meat. It's crazy. One of our streamers, or not our streamers, one of our viewers said it's because the beef is so fresh. I guess he said it's so fresh in Vietnam, whereas in the USA they dry age it. Not necessarily dry age it like the steak that you guys are thinking, but it has a drying process, so a lot of the moisture is not in there. But it sucks, man. It sucks for when you make burgers, because you try to form it into a patty and it just crumbles apart. It's not about, I just can't form it into a patty. It's so liquidy. So like literally, have you ever had ground beef in the USA raw? And then you have to squeeze and the liquid comes out? I've never seen that in the USA, but here you go buy beef and you have to squeeze it. There's so much liquid, but what someone told me was that the beef is so fresh here and they don't age it. Basically the moisture is never dried out of it, which sucks because you can't get a good crust on the burger. It's hard to form the patties. Ground chuck, yeah. So in USA, that's what I'm used to. Well, this is like a little Japanese place. Take a look at these. Xin chào. Hello. I'm just looking. Come on. But you can grab the ground beef there And then you could actually form it into a patty, where out here in Vietnam, good luck. That's the one thing that drives me crazy though. Like I couldn't figure out why the hell I couldn't form it into a patty. And people are like, oh, add an egg to it. And I'm like, dude, I don't want to put no damn egg in my beef. I don't want to have all these fillers. I already told them I don't want a meatloaf sandwich. Karaoke techno. I have a feeling this street down here is going to be pretty damn busy. That restaurant where everybody sits outside, if you guys remember, I have a feeling there's going to be a lot of people there. So this is a little bit more of the local area. I mean, not local like the real local part of town that's across the river, but oh shoot, what did he hit? That guy hit something. But this is a much more local spot. You guys will see all these little carts here. 6,000, wow. I think those are 6,000 a piece. And these are like spring rolls, but they're shrimp. And then you guys will see they have those little local ones. They'll have these. You know what? We'll cross the street. I'll give you guys something interesting to look at while we're walking. And all this stuff is extremely cheap. I've never ate it, but it's very, very cheap. It's like under 20,000, which is like 80 cents or less. But let's take a look at it. Let's take a look. I think this is a soup. So they cut up your vegetables. I think that's maybe egg. These are some noodles. There's a fried egg. And there's a pork chop. So these are pork chops. And I have a feeling a whole plate is probably like 20,000. You probably get the egg. You probably get this. And you get the pork chop for 20,000, I bet. Hello, Xin chào. Yeah, see, I think that's what you get. And then this one, oh, this is going to be the soup right here. So this big thing is filled with soup. Xin chào. Hello. And then that's what they do. They'll put that in there, and then that'll be a soup. And a lot of locals will eat here. And then they'll always have the water here, so you can always get your free water. But this is very similar to what they have in the Philippines too. The Philippines will have a lot of stands like this, but it'll be more fried food. It'll be more I don't know, like fried food. It'll be more like spring rolls. Then they'll have like their soups. Let me actually, give me 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna send this to somebody. Give me 1 second. I'll let you guys take a look at the... Come on. Why is this going so slow? There we go. Give me 1 second. Doing a live stream if you want to check out the local neighborhood. I'm doing the live stream right now if you want to see it. Let me turn that off. Sorry about that, guys. I think those are like, what are those, oysters? I think those are oysters. I don't know. I couldn't vouch for that. But I see a lot of locals eating here. And the big thing is people, they don't understand. So the thing, as long as your stuff gets cooked at a proper temperature, you're, I'm not going to say safe, but you're out of the danger zone. People don't really understand. Like my old coworker is very like that. Like he's like, oh, well, I won't eat anything. And I'm like, actually, if you come to some of these places, you'll see it's all fresh food and they literally cook it in front of you. Whereas some of the restaurants, you'll go there and they have the stuff sitting in the back for hours, and that's a restaurant and that stuff is just sitting. So I kind of have an issue when people say that. Now, obviously, you don't want stuff that's been sitting out all day, raw meat. I understand that. But assuming everything is bought at the same places, and as long as you cook it at a high enough temperature, the bacteria is gone. I think I have a strong one too. I've been to 20 countries and I never get sick. But even in the USA, I was like that too. Like I told people, I gave people an example, like I'd go buy a burrito from like the burrito truck, and I would put it in my microwave thinking I was going to eat it later that night, and I'd fall asleep and forget about it, and the next morning I'd come back and I'd eat the burrito and be perfectly fine. It would have cheese on it, it would have sour cream on it, and it sat in my microwave, I don't know, for 6-8 hours. I'd eat it and be perfectly fine. I never had a weak stomach ever. Whether I'm here, whether I'm in any of the 20 countries. Look at this little kid. That kid was so young. This is the place I always tell you guys about that's so crowded. It's not as crowded as I thought though. Maybe in a couple of hours it will be. We're gonna go get a Tratak, and then we're gonna go get my Bonet. Maybe India. Now India I would be a little scared about. I am planning to go to India, and I already plan on getting sick there. But in Asia, I never get sick. Never. But I do kind of plan on getting sick in India. I know it sounds weird, but we're gonna grab my Tratak from here. We're gonna probably end up sitting back here later tonight. Xin chào. Can I get Tratak? And then we're probably gonna grab one of those banana fritters at the end of the night. So I think this is a dragon fruit, right? I've never got sick, so I'm either the luckiest man in the world or something. This will be 10,000, guys. So let me break out the big 10 spot. Damn, where did I put my money? Damn, did I put it all in the... Give me 1 second, guys. Let me put this down. There have been a number of banh mi incidents in recent years. I've never had it. I guess I'm just lucky. But remember, when I go get banh mi, the lady that I go to, she cooks everything fresh right there. Like literally, I'll get the grilled pork. She'll take the pork, she'll put it on her little barbecue. She'll cook the egg. She'll crack the egg. Xin chào. Thank you. Come on. She'll crack the egg. She'll cook the egg for me fresh right then. Here, we'll come back and get one of these later on tonight. Xin chào. We'll get one of those later tonight. She'll crack the egg fresh there. She grills my pork on the grill right there. Everything is fresh. Like I was telling my coworker, things are made fresh to order. Even at small places like this in Vietnam, like they're literally made right when you order them. In the Philippines, when I go to the Philippines, there's a lot of stuff that's just sitting in those aluminum trays, and who knows how long they've been there for. I still eat it. I don't get sick in the Philippines, but For Vietnam, the food is much fresher, much cooked fresh to order most of the time. Try talk to go. So I'm gonna go grab my freshly made bonnet. Wow, look at this, guys. This is the local busy street right here. This is what I always tell you guys about. Oh yeah, I mean like, you can't just like wander down a street and just be like, oh, just throw me anything in the back there. Like, of course you're gonna look, but like at a place like that, I would definitely eat at a place like that. Like all these places I'm looking at, they're all perfectly fine. They have lights on their carts. You can look inside. Like none of this stuff I would be scared about. Now this one doesn't have lights. Maybe I would pass, but I take a quick look. Chicken feet, I'm not into chicken feet, but I would pass on that just because I don't like the food. But a lot of the stuff you can look at and you get a good idea. But all this stuff right here I would eat, no problem. Watch, we'll show you this place. Look, we'll stroll over here. So like this I would have no problem with. Looks like a banh mi. Gloves. They got the stove. Everything's nice and cut up fresh. You got your egg. You got this. This always means it's safe. What's up, Chris? Just got a Trot Talk and going ahead to go get my favorite bonnet. I think these are the banana fritters over here. Oh no, this is the banana fritters too. This is where they make those banana fritters. Let's take a look at them making them in this hot oil. Look at that. That's a huge pot of freaking oil. Chicken feet banh mi. But that's some hot oil right there. But what they do is they'll take this banana and they'll smash it down. See, the ladies over here are making it. Let me show you guys. So she makes this banana, as you guys can see, that they smash it down. And then what they'll do is they'll batter it and then they deep fry. It's good. It's not too sweet. It's just the right amount of sweetness. And it's fried, so it's a little crispy. It's good. Let's take a look at this place. All this stuff I would eat. No issues. Fried chicken. And I think some fries. So they have the fried chicken right here. Look at those. Those look good. But none of this stuff I wouldn't hesitate to eat it. These are the places where you can go buy your reload or your new data for when you need to top up your data on your monthly cell phone plan. But I really like this neighborhood. This neighborhood is cool. It's got a good vibe. It's about 30 to 40% cheaper than the beach area. So this is where I like to come to eat and hang out. You guys know that one cafe that I come to. So it's a cool little spot. And then this is obviously gonna be my favorite local spot. I already know. As soon as we go in here, guys, watch, when I go in this restaurant, he's gonna say, first thing he's gonna say to me, same? Same? And I'm gonna say, yep, same. He's gonna say, bonnet no pate. Yep, same. So he knows my order. We'll go in here real quick. But they also have places like this too. But this one is just good, and it's I would trust smoothies. They're a little expensive for me compared to a Trot Talk, but I would get a smoothie. I would not have an issue. Now, I would ask them about their ice. Like maybe I'd say, hey, can you show me what your ice looks like? And if as long as the ice looks like it's professional made ice, like with the hole in the middle, then yeah. But I would definitely do that. Here's my spot. Watch, he's gonna say same. Watch, let me come in here. Xin chào. Same, no pate. There we go. See, what did I tell you guys? That's the chef. That's the main man here. Oh. I am a regular. I've been here probably 4 times, but the second time he already knew my order. So, can't complain about that. Yep, they know my order. Let me get my Tratak out. This is the best, man. 10,000, it's refreshing. Look at this, 10,000. So this is about 40 cents, guys. Shake it up, give it a little stir. Where's my garbage? Very good. Got Lucky No Rain juice shops. All right, we will be probably here later. I'm gonna eat. I'm gonna eat, and then I'm gonna go hang out at that cafe that I really like. So we'll probably be here. Let me log into the Wi-Fi real quick, guys. Give me 1 second. We're gonna log into the Wi-Fi. There's my bread. Oops, come on. Thank you. There we go. Look at that, guys. Now tell me you guys would be scared of eating this food. It's steaming hot, freshly made. So the people say, oh, I don't trust those small plates. Look at this. Look at it, steaming hot. I can't even eat it right now, it's so hot. The pate would just go sit somewhere right here, probably. They would probably put it next to the meat, but I do not eat that. I do not eat that. That's a no for me. Still hot, I can't eat it right now. I am from California in the United States. Yep, it's on the grilled plate. The pate would go right here, but I do not eat that. Let me lift you guys up a little bit. There we go. I am from California in the United States. We have, you guys want to guess? So this is 10,000, which is about 30 cents, and this is $1.50. So this whole dinner, this drink, this food is $1.80 for everything. This is under $2. This is like $1.80. So under $2 US for all this right here, guys. $2. $2 total. $1.50 and 30 cents. On this, at this restaurant they do. This restaurant they definitely do. So even on the menu it has it. If you look, all the bonnets all have the patés. So pate, they all have them. I want to eat it right now, but it's still so hot. This place definitely does the pate. It's a much more local place. We will go back to my cafe in California. Oh yeah, I know. Probably not $40. This would probably, this would definitely, if you got something similar to this and a drink, you're probably looking at $16, $17 probably at least, and it would not be as good. You could probably get this from, I mean, you literally probably could not get that anyways, but if you got something similar to steak and eggs and a drink and this, it would be $17, $18, and it wouldn't be as good too. And you definitely wouldn't get this bread with it. I love the sauce. The sauce is what I always dip. You guys will see. This is what I always do with that first piece of bread. Look at that. Look at that. But you see it's freaking steaming still. So it's freaking hot. I know it's hot. Oh. California is expensive. I lived about 30 minutes away from San Francisco, so I definitely know the prices, man. Definitely know the prices. I definitely know the prices, guys. Trust me. I basically spend 25% of the monthly budget here that I did back in California. Still San Francisco. I bet you San Francisco is still more expensive than Australia. San Francisco is one of the most expensive places in the world, at least in the top 3 to 4. San Francisco is outrageous, man. Not only is it outrageous, but the homeless and the crime problem definitely makes it even worse. I guarantee you in Sydney, there's no homeless problem like the one in San Francisco. I guarantee you there's no criminal problem like the one in San Francisco. So, definitely a big difference. Taco Bell last night for $12. So I can get this, put it this way, guys. I can get this dinner 8 to 10 times for what you paid for Taco Bell last night, Chris. So I can get this for at least 7 days, probably 8 or 9 days, every single day for what you paid for your dinner last night. I did not hear anything about Taco Bell. I've never heard about Taco Bell opening up here. No clue. I do know there's a Domino's. I know there's a McDonald's. There's a Jollibee. I'm trying to think if there's something else. A KFC. There's a KFC. Yep, I know. The Democrats are smart. Not the Republican, but the government. Democrats are smart, man. They got them brainwashed. So, I don't blame the politicians. I blame the voters. You can't blame. The politicians are just being smart. Imagine if someone robs a bank, right? Imagine a bank robber that goes and robs a bank and nobody ever calls the police. Of course the bank robber's going to keep robbing the bank. Why would he stop when no one calls the cops? Same thing with politicians. If the politicians are able to screw the people and the people never stop it, why would the politicians stop? Makes no sense. You gotta blame the people. Pizza Hut. I didn't know there was a Pizza Hut. Never seen it. Never seen it. Yeah, I love this. This might be my favorite dish in Vietnam. This could be it. It's still very hot though, guys. Look at that. And look at that. Look at that sauce. The sauce is so good. The sauce is what really makes it. Look at that. It's a little bit of cilantro on here. An egg, the bread. Like how you guys are talking about the unsafe or the sketchy food. I will not eat the salad though. The salad I won't eat because I'm not sure if they wash the vegetables in tap water, the regular tap water, so I don't risk it. I don't risk the raw vegetables. I like it. I really, really like it. Now, a lot of places serve it, so if you get a really good one at a place, don't expect it's going to be the same everywhere else, just the same way. If you get a bad one the first time, I would try it out a second time. I've never had a bad one, but this one basically gives you double the portion for the same price as the one that I get across town. So definitely try a couple of them out. Then you'll find out which one you like better. Maybe you know what, I think you're right. I think I have seen the Pizza Hut. I think I have. It's further down. I've definitely seen the Domino's, and yeah, I think you're right. I think the Pizza Hut is across the street from the KFC. I'm almost positive. But I've literally had one pizza here, that's it. Not one time, but one place. This is what I do with the eggs. I'll mix all this. So now I will mix all this. And I heard if you go if you go more into the local part of town, you can get this for a little bit cheaper. But this is 40,000, which is literally $1.50. This is $1.50, guys. Can you guys believe that? A freaking $1.50. What can you guys get in your guys' home area? I will say I could get $1.50 Costco hot dog and a drink, but that's basically the only thing I can get in California for $1.50. But $1.50, can you guys even still get? Can you even still get a large drink at McDonald's for $1.50? I don't even know if you guys can still get. When I left the USA, you could still get a large drink. You can get a large drink at McDonald's for $1, but I don't know if it's still $1. Shoot, when I was in high school, even when I was about 20 years old, you could still get a Jumbo Jack or a Whopper for like $1 in tax. So $1.20. I haven't been to McDonald's, I've never been to McDonald's in Vietnam. I think the last time I went to McDonald's was a year and a half ago, and that was in Thailand. But I don't get food there. What I normally get is I will get like me and my girlfriend would share like a sundae or something. So I don't really eat at I never really eat at McDonald's, especially not in Asia. But we've never been to McDonald's in Vietnam. I don't think I've ever ate at no, the only fast food place I've ever ate in Vietnam is Jollibee. We had Jollibee one time. But I've never had fast food in Vietnam, except for Jollibee. Yeah, we used the app, but I don't think we never had food. We always had like the pineapple pie or like a vanilla ice cream from McDonald's, but never had food. Oh, you know what? I take it back. We had McDonald's at the mall in Cebu. In Cebu, I had a Big Mac meal. So once in about, two years, I've had McDonald's in Asia. I had McDonald's in Bali, but that was 2019. I've had McDonald's in China. That was 2019. But I've never had it in Vietnam. Yeah. I've been digging into it. I'm halfway done. It looked a lot better before I got to it. But there's the beef. There's the fried egg. You get a big chunk of bread. You get the lettuce. This is $1.50. So this is $1.50, and my drink, which is a kumquat tea, was 30 cents. So all this all this is under $2, about $1.80 for everything. $1.80. So an amazing price. And then what we'll do is we'll go to the cafe down the street, and I'll show you my favorite non-tea drink. We'll get that later on. Oh, you know what? I take it back also. I had Burger King at the Thailand airport. When I had a layover, I had Burger King when I was coming back to Da Nang. When I was doing a border run last year, I did eat Burger King because I had like 3 hours to kill. I got Wi-Fi and had it. And man, the freaking Burger King was like $8. It was like almost as expensive as the USA. It was at the airport in Bangkok. And I remember the reason why I ended up getting it was because I didn't have any Thai baht. So I only had a card, and I was at the airport, and I had 3 hours to kill. So I just ended up going to Burger King. Steve, what's up, buddy? What's up? We're just eating. I'm just finishing up my bonnet right now, and my tratak. McDouble, yeah. That's all I ever used to get. If I would go to McDonald's, I would get a McDouble and some fries. I would never get the meals or a ripoff. I would just order a McDouble and some fries, and I would get it off the app. So the app would always either give you like a buy one get one free, or it would be like get a small order of fries when you buy this. So I'd always use the McDonald's app in the USA. But the app is not that great here in Asia. What's up, Dead Shark? Just eating some dinner right now. Eating some dinner on Halloween here in Vietnam. Oh, you're flying out tomorrow, Steve? Wow. Damn, your trip is coming now. That's right, I remember you booked your trip for, I think, November 1st. No. I think you booked your flight for October 31st or the 1st. I can't remember. But you won't get here till like the 2nd. I remember that. I remember you won't get here till like the 2nd. Also, if you guys have not subscribed, please go ahead and hit that subscribe button. We're slowly getting there. We're not at 2,300 yet. I was hoping we would get to 2,500 by today, but it obviously didn't happen. Yeah, I know. It's a long flight. That's the worst part about coming here. It's a flight. Not really, but shockingly, there's a haunted house across town. It's 200,000 though. I don't know if I want to spend that, and I have no clue what it would be like. But it's 200,000. And then there's a couple of places that had some Halloween decorations up, but it's not common. Only a couple of few little spots even acknowledge it, but not really. But I have seen a couple of places. Shoot, I can eat this 3 times a day. No joke. I could eat this breakfast, lunch, and dinner, which would be 120,000 for my food if I ate this 3 times a day, which is $5 a day. It's not big, no, but I have seen a couple of things. When I went to the mall, they had some decorations, and there is an American restaurant that's doing a haunted house here. So a couple of places do it, but it's not big. It's not even, I don't even think most people know about it. But some places in the Western tourist area, they will have something. There's a haunted house that I was debating about going to. It's over by the Dragon Bridge tonight, but they want 200,000 to go into the haunted house, which is like $8. But for one, I would have to take a grab there, a grab back. It would probably be like $10, and I have no clue really what it is. I really like this, man. You guys see how many times I get this. Like I said, I literally don't get tired of this dish ever. Never. I never get tired of this dish. And like anyone that didn't see when I first came in here, I walked in and the chef knows me, and he just said same, and I said, oh, yep, shame. Yeah, I know. I miss the candy though. I haven't had candy in a long time. I did miss Halloween when you'd get all that candy, man. Especially if you got a big pillowcase full of it. I'm sure there's a couple of people that kind of get into it, but it's just not common. Actually, in the Philippines, I've seen a good amount of stuff for Halloween when I was in the Philippines for Halloween. Man, a lot of people have been saying that, Dead Shark. People have been saying that they miss me doing the daily live streams. It's kind of a hard thing though, Dead Shark, because obviously you guys know I don't really make any money off of live streams. Actually, sometimes I'll do a live stream and I'll make like 70 cents, like literally nothing. But I don't know. I like doing the live streams too. They're just not financially worth it for me, but I don't know. We'll see. Canada must be full. I won't miss the cold. I've never been to Canada. Never been. No, I'll never do members only. The only thing I was debating, I'll never do them for members only. Don't worry, I won't do that. What I was debating though, but I don't think I can do it on the mobile stream, I was debating about only letting members comment on the stream. Not watch it, but comment. So like if people aren't subscribed, then they can't type in the chat room. But I won't ever do I won't do a members only stream. It's a local restaurant. It's right here. It's called, I'm assuming that's the name. And that's what I got up there. I got the Bone, B-O-N-E. This is what oh shoot, almost dropped my drink. Well, this is what I got right here. Got the 2 eggs. Trung means fried egg. That means bone, the meat. And I got it for 40,000. So all this food was $1.50. I understand that aspect, Chris, but it's kind of hard to say, hey man, take up 5 hours of your day to make 80 cents when I can either be doing editing, or I can go shoot a long form content video, or I could be editing a video, or I could be out on the beach, or I could be watching Facebook. I could be doing a lot of other things. It's kind of hard to just say, hey man, take up your day and just be on camera to make nothing. I mean, I know it kind of sounds selfish, but if you really think about it, it's kind of like saying, hey, man, don't go to work today. Just sit outside your house and just talk to your neighbors. Like, I kind of understand it. Now, if it was making me money, then it would be different. But it's just hard to say, hey, man, just go hang out on camera all day. Don't do anything else. Don't go grocery shopping. Don't focus on your own stuff and make 48 cents a day. I kind of could do 1 hour a day, but the problem is that 1 hour would go by so fast. We've already, like right now, we've already done an hour and 10 minutes. And when I go outside, I don't really go for an hour. If I go out for a few hours. So either I stay inside, or if I go out, I'll come here. We went down to go take a look at the haunted house. We came down here for dinner. I will go to the cafe, and then I will go to the butcher shop. I'll go do a couple of different things. So it's hard to do just 1 hour. It's real. I know it sounds easy, but like I said, when I go out, it's for a few hours. So how do I pick and choose? Do I say, hey guys, okay, it's been an hour now. I'm gonna go to the cafe, but I'm gonna turn the live stream off now. Like, and then what? You guys miss all the rest of the stuff that I go do tonight? Because like right now we're at an hour and 12 minutes, but I'm still gonna go to the cafe. I'm probably gonna go there for 45 minutes to an hour. Then I'm gonna go hang out at the convenience store for probably 30, 40 minutes. Then I'm gonna go to the butcher shop and go get some meat. So that's gonna be 2 or 3 hours that I'm still out here. So what do? I tell you guys, hey, I'm gonna go do the rest and just turn you guys off? We'll see. I'm definitely weighing out all options. If they freaking showed you guys have still not seen any commercials, right? That's the problem, is that if they would be showing commercials during my stuff, it would be making me more money. But the problem is, for some reason, you guys don't get the commercials. Because after here, I'm gonna go hang out at my little cafe. I'm sure a lot of you guys have seen that place where we sit outside and they make the fresh juices. I'm gonna go hang out there. Let's see, give me 1 second. I'm trying to organize my money. I want to get my bills out. Yeah, the caramel milk place. It's called a caramel ice blend. It's literally my favorite drink here. It's my favorite drink. It is my favorite drink. And it's technically it's 30,000, which is like $1.20, but I get the cream cheese on the top, which is like an extra 7,000. So it's like $1.35, $1.40. Rollerblades. No, what I want is one of those electric scooters, even the stand-on one. I rode the hell out of that in freaking Europe, but I can't freaking, you can't find it out here. Everyone voted for juice last time. I know they did vote for juice. They did vote for the juice, and it was close too. It was so close. It was like I think it was like 51% to like 49%. It was something crazy like that. The electric scooters are big in Canada. Yeah, they were big in Europe. I rode them everywhere, man. I rode them like all over. Um, I rode them all over freaking Europe. But they don't have them out here. It's very rare. I don't know why that is, but it's very, very rare. I've seen a few electric scooters in Danong. See, that's the problem. I don't want to buy them. I want to rent them. Nobody rents them because I don't have any use for buying them. Because when I leave, I'm going to have the responsibility of having to sell it. And who knows if I can sell it or not. So I want to rent them. It's so crazy that you can rent a full-size gas scooter for like freaking like $2 a day. But the problem is that something like that, they want you to pay like an outrageous amount. I've seen a few places in Danong. Banana coffee? I've never had banana coffee. I've had egg coffee, but never banana coffee. Oh, you guys see that? Look at that scooter. The scooter just drove right by. Do you guys see that? That's crazy. That scooter is crazy. Banana milkshake. I had the banana shakes in the Philippines. I really like the banana shakes in the Philippines. But I actually think I like my caramel drink better. Let me finish this and then we'll head over to the cafe. I'm sure there is. I'm sure there is. I just don't specifically know where. Oh, you know what? Someone, I don't want to say they get mad, but they get angry. I keep getting messages from someone. They're like, when you do the live streams, please make sure to read the question. So I'm going to try to read your guys' question. If I forget to read your guys' question out loud, please let me know because somebody gets really mad if I don't do it. So I'm going to read your guys' questions out. What's the average price for a meal there? It depends. So it varies, but let me give you an example. If you go get a banh mi sandwich, it's 20,000, which is about 80 cents. You get this, if you get the Bonet, which I just had right here, this is $1.50. If I go get a burger and fries, it'll be $5. If you get the Vietnamese soup, it'll be under $2. Now you can go get a steak dinner for probably $10 or more. You can go to the Brazilian steakhouse and it's like $15 for unlimited buffet. So it just really depends on what you really want. So it just depends. Oh man, I messed up. I'm sorry. Give me a second, guys. There we go. Trying to mess around with these settings. Live mode, everyone can send messages. Okay. So, I'm gonna pay for this in a second, and then we're gonna head out. Let me finish up my tea. What time is it where everyone is at? What time is it there? Right here, it's October 31st, Halloween, at 8 p.m. at night. What time is it where you guys are? What day and what time? There was a lady, do you guys remember the lady that was back at the Gordon's Pizza that she was burning the money? She just messaged me. She said, I really appreciate seeing you out in person. Um, 7 a.m. Halloween day. So you're 13 hours behind me. Oh, that was a lady. Oh, I forgot 2 ladies recognized me today. I met a lady at Moon Milk. Remember when I was going to Moon Milk on the earlier live stream? She recognized me. And then there was the lady that was down at the other spot. Let me get my money together. I'm going to pay, and then we're going to go to the cafe. Let me get my money out. Give me a second, guys. Let me get my moolah. Halloween day. Let me get this out. Let me pay. This is kind of the seat that I've been sitting in lately. I used to sit up there where those people are sitting. I used to sit there, but it's been taken the last couple times. And it's kind of cool because 2 people that have seen me on stream have actually came here and ate. So actually, the owner told me that some people actually came here from my recommendation, so that's cool. I'm glad that I can bring some business to this place. Xin chào. Can I pay? My battery is charged, so I can put my battery charger away. Where'd everybody go? Everybody got silent on me. Let me know if you guys are still here. Come on. I changed a couple of settings. I hope that I didn't change something where people can't comment. So please let me know if you guys can still comment. I accidentally hit a setting while I was trying to change the title of one of my videos. And I hope I didn't restrict people from chatting. But give me a second. Um, I'm gonna give you guys a poll. Give me a second. There we go. Sorry, I missed all your guys' messages, man. Gotta stay mingling and making content. Meeting all the single ladies, just watching while working. Yes. I haven't planned nothing yet. Thinking about having a drink with you. I don't drink alcohol, but I do drink kumquat tea, and I will go get a caramel ice blend in a few minutes. Steve is leaving tomorrow, he said. I think his flight leaves, I think it's October 31st, USA time, but he won't get here for another day. Your lives were getting way more views last week. Yeah, I know. I stopped doing lives really almost a week ago. I'll show you guys. Let me show you this before we leave, but you'll see. So I do know doing less lives is affecting my channel. I do know that for a fact. Let me show you guys. So look. So if we look at the past week I haven't done any live streams, and look, you guys will see at how little. Look at my subscribers used to be up here. So this was like, I got 25 subscribers, then look, it went down to 7, it went down to 5, it bounced up a little bit at 15, 10. So it definitely dropped a lot. But like I said, it's only because the problem is I just spend a lot of time doing live streams and it just doesn't financially pay off. But I don't know, man. I gotta weigh out my decisions. There might be a surprise on Will's live coming soon. There might be? Wow. It's such a big surprise that even I don't know. So we're gonna head out of here. We're gonna go to my other spot. I'm gonna ask him again. Come on. What time do you close? 10 p.m., 9:30? How do you say time? Let me see. Give me 1 second. Ooh, here we go. Ooh. What time do you open and what time do you close? An Indian festival? I knew they do like a is it Buddhism? It's Buddhism. I was gonna say Hinduism. Let's see what time they close. I think it's 6 to 10. 6 a.m. to 10. Okay, come on. So this place is open from 6 o'clock in the morning till 10. Come on. So look, this is where he makes everything right there. So he's making his food. This is where he preps. This is the prep stage. There's your guys' pate. This is the stuff I do not eat. That is chicken liver. So I stay away from that. There is the hot plates that they serve your bonnet on. And then it looks like he's making something else. I think that's rice. Um, 2200 it said. So they open at 6 in the morning and they close at 10 at night. So perfect hours for me. Oh, what is this? So these are the dragons, the little dragons. Little dragons. Say ciao. Oh, the bubbles. They got bubbles going. Look at, they got the, nice. And the dragons, they got the dragon costumes on, look. playing the drums. Nice. Nice. Look, he's playing the drums. Come on. Come on. I don't know how to answer that. They are, what's it called? Not like superstitious, but they're, what is that word called? Like where they put out the stuff to burn, they burn their money, they do that, like ceremonial. But it's not like a thing where like, it's very strict, like religious strict stuff. It's not strict, like maybe like Muslims and stuff is very strict laws, but it's not like that. But it's very like ceremonial. But their religion doesn't really spill into how people are. Like people drink here, they smoke, like it doesn't carry over into that attitude. But I think they do a lot of religious ceremonial stuff. But it doesn't like carry over into like, you can't drink on a Sunday or stuff like that. It's nothing like that. It doesn't carry over into their laws. I would say it's probably pretty close to like Thailand. There's a Catholic church right down the street right here. Where we're gonna go, there's a Catholic church about a 4-minute walk from there. So there's just a place. Xin chào. Remember, this is where Cowboy, remember we were gonna try that burger spot? That place is there, and then in the park that I hung out in the other day, the park is down there too. There's a huge Catholic, yeah, there's a church right down the road here, but it's getting construction done, so the last time I walked by it, it was closed for remodeling. This is how everybody parks. Look at how all these scooters just park right in the middle of the road. So we'll try to squeeze our way through here. But this is like drive-through, so everybody parks here, and you can see they're ordering something. I think pizza? Oh no, the menu. So they're ordering right on their scooter. That's crazy, and then they'll just park here. And let me show you guys. They'll have like smoothies, juices, stuff like this here. So we're gonna go to a juice / cafe in a minute, but you can literally get everything here. So these, you know what's weird? I never seen these until just about 6 months ago, but I've never seen these until about 6 months. They start selling these everywhere now. These are like sausages, and they cook them on these rocks. So I don't know. I never used to see them last year. And now they pop up everywhere. So it's kind of weird that was just popped up. They just don't have the room for it. Plus in Asia, the mindset is like, we've never had a parking lot. Why are we gonna have a parking lot now? That's just more money. Like, we serve everything in plastic. Why would we stop serving things in plastic? It's like their mentality is, if it's not making us any extra money, why would we change? They don't like to change unless it benefits them somehow. That's why one of our buddies hates that they use so much plastic. But their mentality is, why would we switch over to something else that's going to cost us more money, and they don't see the benefit in it. But this is like a hot pot place where a lot of these people will come, and you get all kinds of stuff. You get like a hot pot. And these places are extremely cheap. I bet you most of this stuff is well under $5. With no solids? I don't know. You could probably do a good video about that. These are the bakeries. I always love going to these bakeries, but this is my problem, sweets. But look at, I mean, it's just so cheap. That's the problem. Like, some of this stuff is not that great, but you'll get stuff like this. Like this, look at this, guys. How much would this cost in your place? It's a sponge cake that's filled with whipped cream or some kind of cream, right? You know how much that is? And it's a good size. Look, you know how much this is? This is 50 cents. This is 50 cents. A coconut sweet cake, 50 cents. 50 cents. Dry bread, I've never seen that. Here's a German sausage, kind of like a pizza croissant. 60 cents. Everything here, every single thing that you see here is under $1 and closer to 50 cents. Every single thing. Every single thing right here. 50 cents. 50 cents. 25 cents. Look at these buns. These buns are about 50 cents. And some of these are sweet and some of these are savory. And then here's your guys' cakes. These cakes look really nice. We've actually had one of these cakes. But these cakes are, they don't have any, oh, they do. That cake is 60,000. That cake is $2. So that small little cake right there is $2. But these bigger ones, like, look at this one. This one is about $7 for this cake. Fiona, what's up? What's up? We're gonna go to our cafe place. I really like these. These are my weakness right here. These are like cream puff balls. I usually like the sticks, but there's like usually 6 pieces in there, and those are about 65 cents. We're gonna slowly make our way down to the cafe place. But look, you guys can get the iced coffees here. So an iced coffee here is anywhere from 50 cents to up to like 60 cents. And this will be like an iced coffee. This will be something like this. And they have sugar cane. That's where I got my tea, the Tratok tea. These are convenience stores. And if you see, everybody sits at these convenience stores over here. Look, everyone sits over here and they have Wi-Fi. So everybody will sit here, connect to the Wi-Fi, and literally hang out for 30 minutes, an hour, 2 hours, however long you want. Nobody will kick you guys out. We'll stroll in here. A lot of people always love the local products, so every time I get a chance to come into one of these, I always like to come in. Xin chào. Oh, there you guys go. This is what you guys need right here. 65,000. So this is a little over $2. Yeah, banh mi's. So, Dead Shark, he said, do you observe any French? The food, a lot of the food, the bread. This is why Vietnam has a lot of bread compared to any other Asian country, is because of the French. Some of you drinkers, you guys always love looking at the alcohol prices. I think the cheapest beer is this one, and this is like 50 cents. This is about 60 cents. 50. No, this is about 60 cents. So you got all kinds of cheap stuff. And what people will do is they'll grab a Pepsi or they'll grab a drink, and then they'll go sit outside where I just showed you, and they will hang out there for an hour and connect to the Wi-Fi. I really like this soda. This is called Miranda. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of this brand, but I actually like this brand. I've had this one, and I had the orange soda. And this is actually probably my favorite brand of soda here. And that can is right around 45 cents. Yes, please, if you guys have not subscribed, please hit the subscribe button. It does help the channel grow. It pushes it out to a larger audience. You know what I'm gonna try? Not today though, but everybody keeps telling me to try this. Everyone seems to love this so much. I don't know why. Oh. But these, it's like a bean curd, but it's like a cream. Supposedly it's sweet, and everybody keeps telling me to try that. So I'm gonna try that eventually. I had the orange, you know what? Orange? I had the orange and I had the cream soda. And that was the best orange soda that I can remember in a long time. It's weird because it was like, it's hard to describe a soda as juicy, but it was a very juicy, a little bit spicy, very orangey flavor. And then the cream soda was the same. It had a little bit more spice, and it was very good. I would rather take that than Fanta for sure, or even the other regular soda brands. Yeah, people drink out here. They buy. Let's see if we can see anybody, but they'll grab a beer and they'll just go sit out there and hang out at the little stalls right here. I've seen 1 or 2 cops in the year that I've been here. Ever. You never see police. They kind of just, this is a place where, like, people think it's very strict, but as long as you're not causing a scene, people just let you do whatever you want, and as long as you just control yourself. Look at these small little boxes. These are like dollar store boxes, but they're expensive. $3 for a tiny little box of cereal. What else do we got? I should ask them, hey, you guys giving away free candy for Halloween? They'll probably look at me crazy. You could buy your eggs here. So they got their eggs. Come on. Let's see, there's 2 beers right here, look. So someone was sitting here drinking their beer. And then what you'll do is you'll sit here and you'll just connect to the Wi-Fi, and the store has no problem. They'll give you the password, everything like that. They'll give you the password and you sit there. If you want to sit there for 20 minutes or if you want to sit there for 2 hours, nobody will say anything. So look at these. These are all, this is $1. 25,000 equals $1. So everything here is less than $1. And what I think this is like a dessert place. They'll have like these sweet fruits. They'll have like jellies. And I guess what you do is they'll mix it in some ice with some, it'll end up looking like this. So I've never had it, but maybe eventually I'll try this. Especially, I'll try this on camera one day. I have no clue how it'll taste, but it's under $1. You can't really go wrong. How much is a dozen eggs? So it's weird out here. They do not sell eggs in dozens, at least that I've not seen. They sell them in tens. They sell eggs in tens, and I get 10 eggs for 30,000. 30,000 is about $1.25. So a dozen would be roughly about $1.50 for a dozen eggs. And remember, they don't refrigerate eggs here. So you buy eggs and they're out on the shelf. Only the United States is a rare country that refrigerates their eggs. And if any of you guys want a history lesson, I'll tell you exactly why. So in the USA, they pasteurize things, and eggs are actually, what is that called? Table or stable ready or whatever the hell you guys call it. So eggs do not need to be refrigerated. The reason why they need to be refrigerated in the USA is because when they get the eggs, they spray them down with a solution, which takes the protective coating off the egg. So at that point, when you get rid of that, when you spray that coating off the egg in the USA, then it decreases the shelf life. That's why you put them in the refrigerator. But in Asia and Europe, they do not refrigerate their eggs because they do not spray the protective natural coating off the eggs. So you do not need to refrigerate eggs here. That's it. There's a coating. There's a natural coating that chickens put on the eggs. But the USA, they tell you it's not safe, even though it's a natural coating. So they spray that natural coating off, and then it starts the ticking time bomb of making your eggs go bad in the USA. Romania, there's a lot of places in Europe that I went to that they don't refrigerate their eggs or their milk. The only places I've never seen in USA, we refrigerate our milk and our eggs. But in Europe, in Asia, there's a lot of milk that's not refrigerated and a lot of eggs that are not refrigerated. We're gonna sit over here in a minute. This is gonna be the cafe that we go to, but I'm gonna take you guys down this way in a few, but we will end up here. Remember, there's the sweet potato lady. I'm kind of mad because I'm not gonna get any sweet potatoes, and I haven't got one in about the past 3 times. I always like to give her some money and get an order, but I just ate. Yeah. But I just literally bought some eggs a couple of hours ago at Moon Milk when I went to grocery shopping. I went there and I got some eggs, 10 eggs for 30,000. About 6 months ago, the eggs were only 22,000. So they were 80 cents. The eggs were 80 cents about 5 or 6 months ago. What is this place? Hot? I think this is a chicken place. Wow, I've never seen this. Let's go take a look in here, guys. Looks like burger and chicken. Wow, this kind of looks good. I think this is new. Hello, do you have menu? Can I take a look at?
Yeah, yes.
Come on. Okay. Is this new?
Yes.
Is this place new?
Yes.
Okay. Very nice.
You wanna take away and
I just ate, but I wanted to see the menu because I come here maybe this week. So it looks like they have burgers. They got hamburgers. They have spaghetti. This place just opened up? Yes? Is this place new? You just opened. This place just opened? Yes?
Yes, open.
Just open. Okay. I never seen this building. This is new. What time do you close?
11.
11. Okay. Every day.
Yes.
Every day. Okay. Come on. Perfect. And this is the name? This is the name? Hot Garan?
Garan.
Okay. Come on. Thank you. Come on.
Thank you.
Wow. So this is a cool little spot. It's kind of like maybe the Vietnamese Jollibee. They had spaghetti. Come on. I've never seen this place. I think this place is new. So I think this place is new. It's called Hot Garan. I think that's how you call it. But it looked like they had fried chicken. They had burgers, salad, spaghetti. It's kind of like a Vietnamese Jollibee, maybe. They don't refrigerate, means the eggs is growing the baby chick. I would imagine it's not warm enough because I've literally had hundreds, maybe 1,000 eggs since I've been in Vietnam. I buy 10 eggs every week at least, sometimes more. And I've been here for on and off a year, and there's never been anything with the eggs. So never got sick, never had a chicken pop out. So no problems with the eggs. I buy at least 10 eggs a week. Sometimes I buy 20, depending on if I cook a lot. Because I eat a lot of eggs in Asia. I barely eat eggs when I'm in USA. For some reason, I don't eat eggs. But when I'm in Asia, I eat a lot of eggs. A lot. Look at, they're selling they're selling my favorite. I've never seen this place. These are what I buy over at the bakery. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, come on. 7. I like these. These are good. This is new. This is new. I never see you out here. I've been here 1 year, but I never see. I always walk up and down this street. I never see you. I never see you. I buy next time. Come on. I like those. Those are the cream puffs that we just seen at the bakery. I'd like to buy them from those local places because I like supporting the smaller local places, but I've never seen that lady. Yeah, I think that's what it means, chicken, because that's like a chicken place. Steve, what's up, buddy? It's not raining here anymore. It was raining the past couple days, but now it's been good today. I didn't see the actual price of the burger, but there was like a meal, and it was like $140, and I think it was like a burger with chicken and fries, which is like $6 almost, $5, and that looked like it was a burger, fries, and chicken. So I'm assuming probably a piece of chicken is about 40. A burger's probably 50 or 60, which is like $2. It's not warm enough. Eggs need around 37. Yeah, there was the scooter guy with the freaking flaming stove over there. Another little local place right here. So these are like the local places right here that you come. Look, everything's 25,000, 25,000, 30,000. So everything's $1. I'll take you guys over here. This place has been getting a lot of good reviews. I went there last year, but I think I've only not ate, but I grabbed a dessert from there twice. People love it, but it was good. It wasn't bad or anything, but maybe I'll have to try something different. I think I had a slice of apple pie and a brownie or something one time. This is another little market. We'll walk up here where the church is. I know one of you guys mentioned the church, so we will go take a look at the church. Remember, you guys asked, I forgot who it was, but they asked, do you see a lot of French influence? And this is it. This is the French baguettes, which they love here. The French baguettes. Look at everything. Remember, 25,000 is $1. So 25,000 to the dollar. So if you look at the menu, everything is practically $1. 5,000 is about 20 cents. So everything, look, everything here is under $2. Like the highest item here is $2. Yeah, I've heard minimum wage here is something like 20 or 40,000, which is very low. Like I said, when I take the InDrive, if I take a InDrive, which is a cheaper version of Grab or Uber basically, I go from the beach to the airport, which is like a 15-minute drive, one of the farthest drives you can do, and it's under $2. So it's like $1.50, $1.80 to go from the beach to the airport. It's extremely cheap. That's a big reason why, well, that's half the reason why I don't rent a scooter. And the other reason is because it's terrifying in this traffic, and it's cheaper to basically just walk and take your grabs when you need them. Yeah, I do love the eclairs. This is the church. So if you guys look, like I said, it's under remodeling. But here's the church. I'll show it to you guys over here. They're doing church inside. So I guess it's still technically going. There you guys go. Give you a quick view. But I guess they're still doing it. It's just remodeling. But this is the church. I'm here for Halloween. I actually was going to go to a haunted house, which I thought was closer. But when I went down there, they told me it's closer to the Dragon Bridge. And the ticket was like $200,000. So I don't know how good the haunted house was. So I passed on it. This is the name of it. The Anthuong. I don't know how to say that. But that's the church. We'll stroll back down here and then we'll make our way to my favorite little cafe. I wouldn't say it's huge, but it's definitely not small. It's a very, very easy airport to get in and out of. I like that about it. As soon as you get through customs, you're right there at baggage claim, and then right at baggage claim is the exit door. So very nice. It's an international airport, but it's very simple and very easy. This was the donut place. This was a Korean donut place months ago, but it looks like it's gone. It's gone. And I've ate at this dumpling place. This place was not bad. We got some dumplings from here, which are like 35,000, and then we took them down to the park. But I'll show you guys, they have two different kinds. They have these boiled dumplings, and then they have the fried ones. I think we ended up getting both, but they have the meat. Ciao. And I think it was like $1.50 for like a order of like 8 or something probably. So I've had those before. Leo. Yeah, small city size. It's definitely an international airport, and it's not really lacking anything, but it's not huge. And it's very easy to get in and out of. That's what I like about it. If you get off the plane and you walk fast to the immigration, you could get through in less than 10 minutes if you're like the first person. But if you get stuck behind all the people on your plane and you're in the end, it could take you 45 minutes to get through immigration. Torino, this is the place. So this is an Italian restaurant, but they also have the bakery here. So we'll go into the bakery because I've never had this. but this is more of an upscale bakery, which everyone raves about. And I've said, oh look, they got some Halloween decorations. I have had 2 things here before. Let's go take a look. Oh, they got the Halloween. Xin chào. So they got the Halloween decorations. Oh, the cinnamon roll. Wow, nice. Banana cake. Milk buns. They got the bread. I'm just looking. Oh, look at that. There's your guys' favorite, the tiramisu. Ooh, the nuts tart. Wow. Raspberry jam tart. I think that's what I had before, the apple crumble. Ooh, look at this one. The caramel cruffin. What is a cruffin? I think a cruffin is like a muffin croissant. What is this one? What's a cruffin?
Mascarpone strawberry.
This one. What is cruffin?
Inside mascarpone cream and strawberry.
Is that a croissant?
Yes.
It's croissant.
The same croissant.
Croissant.
Yeah.
Okay. I see. Very nice. And then you got stuff over there. What is number one? What's number one favorite?
Maybe New York cheesecake.
The cheesecake. This one looks good. And then, yeah, that one looks good. I think next time I'm gonna come get this one next time. That one is good?
Yeah, it's a good
That one's
one.
good?
Yeah.
I get that one next time. What time do you close?
8 p.m. 8 a.m. Yeah.
8 a.m. and then you close?
Close. 9 p.m.
9 p.m. every day.
Yes.
Monday you're closed.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. And then this is the name of it, Torino. And then you have Italian restaurant next door. Both same. They're same, right? Yes. Same one. Okay, come on. Thank you. Thank you. I think I had the brownie too. I think I had the brownie and the apple stuff, and it was all right. But everybody keeps raving about this place. They keep saying, "Oh, Torino's the best bakery." Maybe I just didn't have the right thing. But that cruffin, I think the cruffin, it's mascarpone cheese topping, and I think it's it looks like a muffin, but I think it's croissant. I think that's why it's called a cruffin, because I think it's a muffin shape, but it's made with a croissant. I might try that one next time, or the New York cheesecake. I had the brownie and the apple pie, and it was okay, like you said. It was just okay. Oh, look, this is another one of these places where they have these. Xin chào. This is a mart. Oh, I've never been into the... Actually, I think I did go into this one. You can have your scooter parking lot here. Milton Chill Drinking Food. The nut tart, I just seen the nut tart. It looks a little crunchy to me, but I never had the nut tart. I'm more of a cream cheese, brownie. I'm not really like a fruit dessert type of guy. Let's try to walk without getting hit here, guys. Let's see if we can make it. So I love caramel. I love caramel over anything. I get caramel. I'll take caramel over chocolate. I'll take caramel over strawberry, like anything. Korean food. There's a new guy that I know that's out here. He's an American, but he's been traveling in the Philippines. He just looked at an apartment, I think literally on the street right behind us. But I guess he thinks there's too much traffic noise. But honestly, if I was ever to move out of the beach area, which I don't think I am, but if I did, this is probably the area that I would come to, because one, it's much cheaper, and two, I love this vibe. Look at this, is the duck, I think. Wow. Xin chào. Duck? Duck, okay. So you can order the duck, and I think what you do is you get it by weight. So they have a roast duck, half duck, quarter duck, and if you could see the prices, look, so a whole duck is $10. Half a duck, $5. You can get duck with rice for $35,000, and it's all cooked right here. And he chops it up, everything for you guys. So I've seen that this duck place has been open for a long, long time. But every time I walk by, I see this place. I'm not sure. I think this is the name of the place. Not Vit Quay. I think that's it. They also have, I think this is probably their WhatsApp number. And then they'll have your duck. But the skin, I'm not a duck guy, but the skin looks good. Look how crispy and nice it looks. So what we'll do is we'll go over here to Central. We'll go over to my favorite cafe. This is my #1 cafe. And I will get my drink that I haven't had in a while. Let's see where we want to sit. So you got all these seating areas out here. Maybe I sit here. Should I sit here, guys? Should I sit here? Or should I sit in the back? What do you guys think? In the front or the back? Should we sit street side? Or should we sit over here? This is the local area, yes. Do you guys think we should sit in the front where the street is facing? Or should we sit in the back? This is the name of the place right here. I think it's called Fall In. What do you guys think? Front or back with the people? Front, back. What do you guys think? Let's go sit over here. I was gonna say, we'll sit here. Can I sit here? We'll sit here. This gets us a view of everything. Senchao, come on. Okay, can I get this one? Can I get the caramel ice blend large? And can I chem cheese?
With cheese.
With chem cheese.
Yes.
So chem cheese and caramel ice blend large.
Okay.
Come on. Yeah, this is my favorite spot. Remember, this is that's the sweet potato lady. Sucks because I like to support her business, but I just ate dinner. Let me put my charger out here. You guys will see this drink, and I know you guys will like this drink. This drink is awesome. This is my favorite drink. Let me turn on the Wi-Fi real quick. Give me a second, guys. We are back. A lot of people have. I don't think, maybe you must have missed it, but 2 times ago I got this. Last time I got the juice. That's where they cook. I was gonna say that's where they cook the juice. That's where they make the juice. It's called a caramel ice blend. It's basically like a mix of. It's so hard to describe. So it's a caramel based tea, but it's mixed with like ice, like blended. That's why it's called a caramel ice blend. It's in between like a smoothie and a milkshake, and it has caramel flavoring. And then the one thing that makes this drink is they put fresh cream cheese on top. So it's fresh cream cheese. You guys will see it. The cream cheese is not sweet. It's 100% homemade, because I could taste it and it's so good, and it's a little salty. It's perfect balance for the sweetness of the caramel. but you'll see it. And this drink is 35,000. Hey, what's up, buddy? Hello. Xin chào. Xin chào. You guys will see it. I know, man. I love this drink. This drink is my favorite. I'll let you guys see the street mode real quick while we're waiting. And we'll hang out here for a while because free internet, nothing to do. I'll drink my tea. I actually have had an avocado ice cream here at the market. But come on, there we go. But I'm not an avocado fan. Look at, so this is the drink right there, guys. So it's extremely good. It's caramel. It's like a milkshake almost, but it's more icy. And then all up at the top, this is all cream cheese. Like, this is a thick layer of cream cheese. And at the end, I always save this to the end, and then I use a spoon, and it's just so damn amazing. This is my favorite drink right here. You guys will see it. Watch when I take a drink. Wow. It's so good. It's so good. And there's like the caramel that's right there. This thing is about, with the cream cheese, it's 37,000, which is, so it's $1.46, but you can get it without the cream cheese for 30. So it's $1.20 normally, and it's $1.60 with the cream cheese. Probably a million. That's why I try to not come around here as much as I should. If I come out here, this thing kills me. That's the problem being out here, man. You can get amazing stuff like this, but it's so cheap. Last time I got the pineapple juice. The pineapple juice is 20,000, which is like 80 cents. I do like the pineapple. Actually, I had the pineapple and watermelon mixed together. They offered me to mix it. They said, oh, why don't you mix it? And I said, okay, give me pineapple with watermelon. And actually, it wasn't bad. There is no diet one. The diet one is getting without the cream cheese, probably. Look at this. Look at how many people are on this scooter. Look. There was a whole freaking family. That cream cheese is what makes this drink. I'm telling you guys. I'll show you at the end. You get like this nice thick layer of cream cheese because it's at the top. I don't drink it until the end. When it's down at the bottom, I'll get a spoon, and it's like the freshest, creamiest, almost ice cream. Even though it's cream cheese, it's like, it's not sweet at all. It's salty, but when you have it mixed with the caramel, man, it's like the sweetest, richest, creamiest, almost ice cream that I've ever had. It's the best part of this drink. The cheese is what makes it, man, the cream cheese. I'm not a big cream cheese person at all, like especially just putting it on random things. But for some reason I had it. I think the first time they gave it to me, they gave me cream cheese on it on an accident. And I was like, oh, what is this, whipped cream? And they said, no, cream cheese. And I was like, cream cheese? Oh, what's up, buddy? What's up? It's awesome, man. I've never had this drink before. I don't even know where I would get this in the USA. In the USA, I don't know where you get a drink with the cream cheese in it. Cream cheese, yeah, see, cream cheese in a bagel, but have you ever had cream cheese with a drink? Like, you don't think about it. Or avocado in a drink? That's weird. But out here, cream cheese comes on drinks, and cream cheese and avocado comes in sweets. In Asia, they treat avocado as a sweet. Man, this is so good. And what I like about it is it's cold and it's a little icy. Hey, how's it going, my friend? My favorite drink, number one. My favorite. That's the guy that always delivers to me. So every, I don't know, once a month or once every month and a half, I always get it delivered. Like sometimes I'll just crave this drink and it'll be like 10 o'clock at night and I'll order and he delivers it over here. Well, he delivers it to my apartment. I tried to get one the other night when it was raining, but he said, "Oh, sorry, I don't have the scooter tonight." And I was like, "Damn." Oh, it would be over $5 because for one, I'm guessing this is at least 20 ounces. I wish I knew how many ounces, but it's at least 20 ounces. And then anytime you have a caramel drink, it always jacks up the price. And then you have fresh, real, thick, it's like a thick layer of cream cheese about this big. That cream cheese would probably be 75 cents to $1 just for the cream cheese alone. So this drink would be minimum $5, minimum. And that's if you're lucky. Plus tax, plus they're gonna turn the machine around and say, "How much do you want to leave for a tip?" So this drink is probably $7 in the USA. This drink here is $1.30. Why did you say that Jesus was left wing? I have no clue what you're talking about. So they have a Facebook page on here. They're not on Grab, but they have a Facebook page, and I just send them a message on Facebook, and I have the picture, I have the menu saved on a screenshot, and I just say, "Hey, can you deliver it to me tonight?" And he says yes, or he'll say, "Oh, I don't have the scooter tonight," or "Oh, it's too late." And if he says he can deliver it, I just say okay, and then he'll drive over on his scooter and he'll drop it off. He'll bring it to me like this, because usually when I get it here, they put this in a glass. This is for takeaway, but normally they give it to me in a glass. I am not, but I almost went to a haunted house. So there's a haunted house that's across town. I seen on Facebook they were promoting a haunted house, and I went to the address, or at least the restaurant that said that was promoting it, just to see if it was there. And they said, "Oh, no, it's over by the Dragon Bridge." And I said, okay, I don't want to go all the way over there. Plus it was $200,000, which is like bucks for a ticket. Plus I would have had to take a Grab there and back. I was like, let me pass. So I went and had dinner down here, and then I'm hanging out at this cafe right here. I love this drink, man. Every drink, this is the thing about it. Every time I take a sip of this, it gets better at every drop. You know how you guys will have a drink sometimes? Like the first drink is the best. This drink gets better after every sip. The haunted house? No. Asia Park, which is the amusement park, which I think you're talking about, right? That's over by the Lot Mall. That's over on this side. The Dragon Bridge is over on this side. I appreciate it, Kim. I appreciate it. I love this city. This honestly is the closest city that I've ever felt like this is a second home. I love this city. This is the longest city that I've ever traveled and stayed in, besides my actual city that I live in the USA and was born and raised in. But I've probably spent almost a year and a half on and off in this city, Da Nang, Vietnam. And this city just offers me everything that I like. Great cost of living. One of the most affordable, cheapest cities I've ever been to. It has a beach. It has an international airport. The food is good, amazingly safe. I don't worry about crime. I don't worry about any safety issues. The people are nice. I love this place. I like it better. I like it better than Chiang Mai also. It has a beach. Chiang Mai doesn't have the beach. And it has a different vibe here. So I like this place better. I've been to Chiang Mai. Chiang Mai, I probably didn't like it as much is because so many people hyped up Chiang Mai like it was the greatest city in the world. And when I went, it was okay, but it wasn't what everybody hyped it up to be. Now, I went there in 2019, so I haven't been back since. But I'm almost positive it was cheaper back in 2019 than what it probably is now. I actually like Bali better than I like Chiang Mai. Also, the other difference is Thailand only gives you a 60-day visa, whereas Vietnam gives you a 90-day visa. So I get an extra month on every visa here, which means I have to do 4 visa runs here in Thailand a year, and in Thailand I would have to do 6. Was the cheapest? So Kim said, I didn't plan on coming to Vietnam. Was the cheapest flight from UK and planned on traveling around. Have been around the boomerang, but boomerang back to Da Nang. So I love it. So the first time I came to Vietnam was 2019. I was in Ho Chi Minh. I was in Hai Phong. I was in Hanoi. And Vietnam was just okay to me. I didn't come to Da Nang till 2023. And when I came to Da Nang, I really, really loved Vietnam then. But Da Nang is 10 times better than Ho Chi Minh to me. 10 times better than Hanoi. Like, this is the city. If I'm going to stay in Vietnam, this is the city that I like. I've been to Hue, and I've been to Quy Nhon, which is down about a 5-hour train. Those cities are all right too, but nothing compares to Da Nang to me. Anyone could come to America, apparently. Yeah, if you come illegally, but if you come legally, then it's hard. That's kind of crazy. Like, if you go through the actual process and try to fill out for a legit visa, it seems that it's extremely hard to get into the USA, but if you just cross the border, it seems like it's very easy. I liked Hue for a short trip. Me and my girlfriend stayed there for about, I think it was 4 days or 5 days. Some things were cheaper food-wise, but it was much more humid. It was a little bit hotter, but it really wasn't that much cheaper. It was the same price or barely cheaper than Da Nang. So for me, Da Nang still wins out on cost of living and the amenities and the overall city. But I like going to Hue. I like it for a short trip, maybe a week. But I would much rather choose to live in Da Nang than Hue. I will probably go back to Hue another time, but I still give the edge to Da Nang. And then I went to a similar city called Quy Nhon, which is a 5-hour train ride here from Da Nang to there, and the city looks almost dead on Da Nang, but the thing is, there's no Western amenities, there's no tourists, but the beach might even actually be a little better than Da Nang's beach, but there's almost no tourists, there's no malls, and very little English. But I did like going to it. Like I said, those kind of places are good for 3 to 7 days. Leo, you're forced to wear a mask everywhere. And what is your view between Da Nang and Hoi An? I've never been to, so I haven't been to Hoi An yet. Shockingly, I took the train from Da Nang to Hue. I took the train from Da Nang to Quy Nhon. And I've been to all these other Vietnam cities, but I have not been to Hoi An yet. But I think this month of November, I think I'm going to go to Hoi An for the first time. So I will do a live stream from Hoi An, and I will make an uploaded video. But I have not been there yet, but I will soon. I will go probably in the month of November. So I will be there shortly. But it's crazy that I've been all these other places, but I haven't been there. Well, look at this drink. Look at that drink right there. That drink looks nice. I don't know what that was. I am going to do it. I'm going to do a live stream from there, and I'm going to do an uploaded video. So I'm going to do both. And I'm hoping to do it within the next 2 to 3 weeks, hopefully. I have not, and I've been in Da Nang for over a year, and shockingly, I've never been to Hoi An. If you guys haven't subscribed, please hit the subscribe button. We are slowly but surely growing this channel. We are trying to get to be a larger channel. If you guys subscribe, it does help the channel grow. Speaking of, let me see how many subscribers we're at. Let's officially see. Where are we at now, guys? Where are we at? There we go. 2253. There we go. We hit 22. We're over 22.5 or 2.25 subscribers. So I was hoping that we would hit. Oh, she dropped all that money. I was hoping that we would get to 2,500, but it doesn't look like we're going to get there by today. But let's keep that channel growing. Do it. I don't. So that's the thing, Mitzi. I don't rent a scooter. I don't ride scooters. I don't ride them. I told you guys, if we can get to 10K subscribers, I will ride a scooter for the very first time. And I'll make a live stream and I'll make a video if we get to 10K. If. What's in-person welcome service? So basically, here's what it is. I will pick you up from the airport. So as soon as you step foot out of the airport, I will be there to pick you up. If you need to go get local currency, I'll show you the ATM that you need to pull it out of. The Grab is included, so you don't pay anything. You don't pay anything for the Grab. I will get you back to your hotel. Make sure you get checked in. Make sure there's no issues with your hotel. Then the next day, what we can do is we can go pick you up a local SIM card. I know the best two places to go get a SIM card where you won't get ripped off. It'll be all legit. You won't have to worry about a bad SIM card or getting screwed. And then what I do after that is I walk you. Basically, we can walk all the way up to this area, but I walk you around the main area. I'll show you where all the grocery stores are, the street markets, the ATMs, the banks, the grocery stores, everything like that, so that basically you know where everything's at. You feel like you've been here, like you're almost an expert on this city. And that's over the course of 2 days. It probably is a total of about a 4-hour thing. Probably 1.5 to 2 hours when I pick you up and get you settled into your hotel and go to the airport. And then the second day to go get the SIM card. And I walk you around. If you guys want to come and say, hey, where's the seafood places? Or, hey, I seen you at that one cafe on the video. Can you show me where that's at? I will give you basically a tour and show you everything. That's basically what the in-person service is. I would say they know enough to get you what you need. Basic English. So like here, I just ordered my drink here. They know enough to understand that. And then you break out the Google Translate if you need further after that. Or you point, you say, pineapple, drink. Can I get another one? One more. One more like that. That works. Pictures, pointing. So I've never had a problem where I gave up and said, oh, you know what? No one understands me. I'm leaving. I've never had an issue like that or nothing. Google Translate, pointing, and basic English will get you 99% of the stuff you need. Look at that lion. Look at that freaking lion right there. That offer's only been around for about a month. I just started that service. And there's three guys coming this month of November. And they said that they are going to take me up on the offer. So we will see. But I think I just created that offer maybe at the beginning of October. At the end of September, because I just got monetized on YouTube at the beginning of September. So this is only my second month of monetization on YouTube. So I just started that offer. I don't even think it's been a month. And if it's a month, it's just barely hit a month. So there hasn't been too many people that have came into Da Nang since I've had that offer up. But a lot of people are coming in November. And I think January, so we will see. And once I get someone that has that offer, I'm hoping that they won't mind me recording. So I will have a quick little, probably like a minute long, maybe 30 seconds or a minute long of a commercial that'll kind of visually show you what the in-person service is. So hopefully I'll have a visual video of what it is, because the biggest thing is so many people are terrified of landing here in Vietnam for the first time. They don't know where to go. They don't know how to order a Grab. They don't know where to go get their money. They don't know what to do once they get out of the airport. They don't know what hotel to stay at. They don't know where the grocery store is. So I think the service is a big helpful thing for them. So we'll see. Man, this drink is so good. I haven't decided if I'll do that. This airport is not huge, so I kind of think it would be easy to find someone. But I guess I always could hold up a sign. But I would be right there. That's exactly where I would be. And it's very, very easy to spot someone coming out of the airport. There's only one exit. But I mean, technically, I could probably hold up something like one of those guys. But it's very easy. But that's exactly where I would be. Everyone's getting the juice. So look, there's the sweet potato fries. Let me try to zoom in so you guys can see. But you get a big plate of them, and then they give you the chili sauce. But that big plate, it's a big plate of sweet potato fries. You see the ladies over there making them? They're sweet potato fries, and then they toss them in like a, what's it called? A cheese powder, and then they serve them with like a chili sauce. So they're good. I'm not a fan of sweet potatoes, but shockingly, I can eat these. They're actually good. I don't know why I like them here, but not back in the USA. I'm about halfway done with my drink, guys. Let me put you guys down here. You guys are getting a lot of shake, I think. You guys see like the drive-thru over there? Everybody lines up right there. Have any of you guys seen a commercial ad? Blends? I never heard of Blends. Let me look up Blends. Oh, Blends Social Bar. I just passed by there. I literally just walked by there. We just walked by there. We walked. Maybe we'll walk back. Maybe when I leave, we'll walk by there. We'll see what it is. It's probably going to be loud, though. It's probably a party, not really. I bet you there's just probably people dressed up and it's in a bar. I don't drink alcohol, so I don't really go to bars, but maybe we'll walk by just to see what we can see. I was gonna go to the haunted house, but the haunted house is like 200,000, and it's across town, so I didn't really go. But maybe we'll walk past Blends. No, it's in the day. That lady's out here all day. It's only that lady. It's in the daytime. We mostly come here in the day. But she's out here all day, and it's 20,000 for the sweet potato fries, which is like 80,000, and you get a huge portion. Look at this portion, guys. I mean, that's an awesome portion for 80 cents. You could see, like, there's the portion she's giving you guys. And they're all homemade. They're fresh. They're freshly fried for 80 cents, guys. 80 cents. Yeah, she's out here all day. You guys never see the back out here. Look. There's actually a back area out here. I think this is the husband or the owner, I think. Yeah, 80 cents, 20,000. It's the same price as a banh mi. But remember the juice. The juice is 80 cents also. Like, so look, if you get that pineapple juice, you see the pineapple juice, the yellow? That juice is 80 cents also. So you can get sweet potato fries and a juice for $1.60 total. You get that big juice and order sweet potato fries for $1.60. You could tell her don't put any of the cheese powder on, because if you look, she's putting the cheese powder on right now. So she takes the freshly fried sweet potatoes and then she puts them in that bowl that has the powder and she coats them, and that's what she's doing right now. She's tossing it. But you would just tell her, oh, no, don't put any powder, just take it out of there. So you can order it without. Maybe she might not have been here at that time, but I think 99% of the times that I've been here, she's been here. But I think once or twice I did not see her, but she's almost always here. Yeah, I think that's how they do it. I think they're already fried. Well, that's how I do my fries too. So that's the way that you get crunchy, crispy fries. You can either boil them the first time, or you can fry them at a lower temperature, and then you let them sit so they dry out, and then at the end you do that final fry. All good fries are double fried. If you ever had any really good crispy fries that are not burnt on the inside or raw on the inside and crispy, they're all double fried. Double fried makes French fries amazing. When I make my homemade fries, that's exactly how I do them. I'll usually boil my fries for like 5 minutes, and then I'll take those boiled fries, I'll put them in the refrigerator till nighttime, and then when I make my dinner, I'll toss those in really hot oil for like 5 minutes. The best fries? Ooh. I'd probably say Burger Bros. Burger Bros were probably the best ones I had. They don't give you too many fries, but they were the best probably. Bikini Bottoms gives you the most fries, and they're still good. So if you want to go quantity and good, you go Bikini Bottoms. But if you want to go just best quality, I would say Burger Bros. But I make some damn good fries too. Like, right, I'll show you guys mine. Look at this, guys. So when I tell you guys, so look, these are the fries that I make. Look, there's the burger that I make, and there's the fries that I make. This is homemade. All this is homemade. That's my burger that I make. Those are 100% homemade fries. Let me see if I have a better picture. Here we go. So if I could say myself, I'll say myself makes the best fries. No, those are actually fried in the fryer. I boil them first though. I boil them for about 5 minutes, so the middle is almost done. And then at nighttime when I'm ready to cook my dinner, then I will deep fry them so they get crispy on the outside. So one time in the deep fryer, well, not deep fryer, but oh my God, look at how many freaking people are on that one. 6 people. There was a whole family on that. The air fryer I use, but not for French fries. I use the air fryer for bacon. I use the air fryer to heat up things. I've even used the air fryer to make eggs before. And I've used the air fryer for a pork chop. I've used the air fryer for a steak. But I don't use it for fries. Dude, that was more than that was like a limo. There was 6 people in that. 2 parents and like 4 kids. There was 6 people on that one. 6 freaking people. Cynthia, can I get spoon? What was that place called? Blends? Come on. I got a spoon so I can eat my cream cheese. Parrots? What is parrots? Yeah, 2 parrots, 4 kids. 2 parrots. 2 parrots and 4 parakeets. And 1 bald eagle. And 1 bald eagle. Smash the subscribe button. Let's get up to 2,300. Can we get up to 2,300 by tonight? I doubt it, but I said 2 parents, not parrots. There's a lot of people here, but if you guys look, so this is a big outside cafe. So you got people that sit all the way on the street side over here, and it goes all the way to the back. And then behind us, you guys will see, there's a section. But that juice, oh, he spilled the juice. That juice is 30,000 or 20,000. So that's 80 cents for a legit homemade, freshly blended juice. A holiday. Plastic spoon. Well, plastic cup, plastic straw, plastic spoon. Who is that always gives me the hard time about? JV. I think it's JV. The guy always gives me a hard time. Like he wants me to like, what did he say? Bring your own, bring a wooden straw. And I was like, bring a wooden straw. Come on. Yeah, he wants me to like bring my own stuff. And I'm like, come on, man. So JV, if you're watching this replay, I got a plastic spoon. Yeah, I know. He gets so mad about it. He doesn't understand, though. There's no reason that the United States should be getting hammered having to deal with the stupid, crappy paper straws when China and India don't do anything for the issue. They make up 50% of the world. America can fix its problem 100% in the USA, and it wouldn't even make a dent in the plastic situation. So, but he wants me to walk around with like a wooden spoon and all this other stuff, and I was just like, come on, man. It is, but America suffering the consequences for the rest of the world is terrible. It's absolutely horrible that when I go to Costco in the USA, I got to get a horrible paper straw that in 8 minutes my straw is disintegrated and I'm swallowing paper because the straw is disintegrated. Whereas here, like I even tell them, I said, okay, that's fine. I will compromise. I'll get rid of it. Just cut a notch here. Cut a notch here and I'll just sip out of it. But do not give me a freaking paper straw. Those paper straws are awful. You know how many times I've been to Costco and I sip on that paper straw and all of a sudden I have a big piece of paper straw that I'm almost swallowing because it's just disintegrating? I would much rather have a plastic straw than a disintegrating paper straw. It's terrible. At least if you're gonna make me do an alternative, then at least give me a better alternative. But don't give me a freaking paper straw. Give me a wooden spoon. Give me a wooden spoon, or give me a wooden straw. But don't give me a freaking paper straw. I'm not gonna cry. I'm happy. I'm out here. I have the plastic, so I don't care about it. I care when I'm in USA and they want to jack up the price of things, but then give me inferior paper products that don't work. That's a huge reason why I'm glad that I got away from a lot of stuff like that in the USA. Now I'm in the compromise, like Costco, instead of giving me a plastic straw, just cut a hole, like cut a notch here. Cut a notch here and just let me drink out of it. Like, at least do that. Don't give me a freaking plastic straw. Even if I had one, I wouldn't be bringing it around. Like, for me, just the perfect solution, just cut a notch here. Cut a notch right here. Don't give me a plastic straw, just cut a notch, and I'll just sip out of it. I wouldn't be surprised about that, eh? That kind of makes sense. I'm not someone that's fighting for plastic. I'm someone that fights to say, if you're gonna replace something, at least replace it with something better. Better to me doesn't mean, hey, you get this terrible paper straw that disintegrates in 1 minute and 12 seconds. It means come up with a better idea. If you find a better solution than plastic, like a wooden straw, a disposable wooden straw, fine, I'll go with that. But just don't give me an inferior product. Because it's cheap. And that's the thing. Like I said, Asia, they're gonna say, why are we gonna go get paper when paper's more expensive? We've been doing business like this for hundreds of years. I'm not gonna go pay more money to do something that's not going to pay off for me. Remember, it's about, just like how you say in the Philippines, what is that called? One day millionaires. It's about right now. They don't see the long term. They see, I'm paying 50 cents for all these plastic straws. Why would I pay 80 cents for the exact same thing? Remember when I was young, they banned paper bags? Yeah, they were a big thing. Remember, it was like paper or plastic. I'd be fine with reusables, not me carrying. I'm not going to go around and carry a straw on my person, but if these places have like disposable wooden straws, I would use it, no problem. But just don't give me something that's less. Just give me a replacement that's better, and I have no problem. That's what I said, Pat. I said I would have no problem if they would just cut a notch. You know, like how some of those cups have the notch right here, and it's like you could just lift it up and drink. I just do that. Do that at Costco. Just have the notch, and I'll just sip out of it. But don't give me the freaking the paper freaking straw. Just give me the notch. Yeah, I know. We probably have all kinds of stuff, though. We live under power lines. We breathe chemicals. We breathe in smoke. So if you over worry about one thing, you're still going to get killed by something else. I think the stat is something like, if you live to be over 80, or it's some kind of stat. It's if you live long enough, you're eventually going to die from cancer. So you'll never outlive cancer. So we're all going to come to being killed by something. I wish I could remember that stat, but I'll look it up. It's something like, if you live long enough, you'll die from some kind of cancer. Let me see. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Remember when we went to grocery store, they say paper or plastic? Now you can't do plastic, but plastic out here is, so how USA does no plastic, Asia's like double, triple. You get a plastic bag for a plastic bag for a plastic bag. Everything comes with plastic bags. So there's a trade-off. In Asia, they use too much plastic. In the USA, it's the opposite. So it's like one extreme to the other. In USA, they use way too little plastic for things that actually need it or would make sense. And then in Asia, they use way too much plastic. There's no middle ground. They need a middle ground. Yeah, like if I would have got this drink, they would have a plastic cup, a plastic straw, and it would be in that plastic bag that you hold, and probably even another plastic bag to double it. But look, the pineapples. So the pineapples come in a plastic bag. Yep, that's what I've heard too. I heard it's just like the whole, so I'll get onto this other topic, but just like Kim said, the glue in those paper straws are worse for your health than plastic. Just like how everyone's trying to say, go to electric cars, go to Tesla. But the, what is it called, what they dig up out of the ground? It's on the tip of my tongue. It's not plutonium. God, why can't I remember it? The lithium. I think it's the lithium that they use for electric cars for the batteries. Those are worse than gas-powered engines. So it's like it's such a sham. I'm gonna show you guys the best part of this drink. Here, let me take off my plastic lid. Let me take out my plastic straw. Let me show you guys. This is the absolute best part of this drink. So that looks like whipped cream, right? It's not whipped cream. This is cream cheese. Look. This is cream cheese. And it's not sweet, but it's mixed in with the caramel stuff, and it's just so amazing. And you can see it's not thick, it's thin. Yeah, that's what they get. They mine them from Africa. And they're actually worse than gas-powered engines. But yet they sell you this hope like, oh, these electric cars are so good for the environment. They're actually worse. Lithium. Yeah, it was lithium. They dig them up in Africa. Look at this. Oh, almost dropped you guys. Look at that. This is cream cheese, guys. This is the best part of this drink. I drank all the caramel part, and now this is the cream cheese. This is the best part of this drink, guys. I am in Da Nang, Vietnam. My cost of living here for every single bill is $750 a month. That's including everything. $750. 750 bucks. This drink is just so freaking good. This is the best part. Honestly, I would rather have this cream cheese than whipped cream. That's how freaking good this is. I could get it close to 500. So, like I said, my rent, I rent a 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom, 1 block off the beach that includes electricity, and my rent is $550. But if I went down to the 1-bedroom instead of the 2-bedroom, that rent would go down to $350 a month, and I spend $200 on everything else besides rent. So that would put me at about $550. So if if I really tried, I could probably get it down to 500. 550 is actually probably realistic. Yep, 2 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms, 65 square meters. My place is 1 block off the beach. Includes Wi-Fi, includes electricity, includes everything. I could do it at 550. 550 would be enjoyable for me. 500 would be tough. The 1-bedroom at my place, at my same condo, would be $350 a month. $350, and then this is what people are surprised about. So on food, so all this is one price. Food, transportation, miscellaneous, anything else, I spend less than $200 total. My food budget a month is roughly about 160. On food a month is about 160. Transportation maybe 10 bucks a month because I walk everywhere. Miscellaneous maybe 10 bucks a month. So that's 180. So under 200 bucks for everything besides rent. Wi-Fi yes, power no. At the 1 bedroom, but my 2 bedroom, I negotiated with my landlord that my $550 includes electricity, but at the 1 bedroom that was not included. $5. Oh yeah, I spend less than $6 a day. My rent. So if you want to break down my rent is $18 a day. My rent's $18 a day, and my daily budget that I give myself is about $7. So my total daily expense, including rent, is $25 a day. And a lot of times I spend less than that. I spend $160 on food. And you guys see, so I come to places like this. I get a drink like this. I'm not sure if you've seen my dinner, but my dinner was the steak and eggs, which I'll show you. I'll show you what I just had. Let me show you real quick what I just ate. I just ate this. This is what I had for dinner. Steak, egg, and the bread. This was $1.50. So let me give you an idea. So I just had the steak and eggs for dinner. I had this drink. I had a tea. And all that cost me about $3. Maybe even a little less than $3. So $3 for my food all day today. And I did eat, I made a grilled cheese sandwich today, which probably cost me 45 cents. The 1 bedroom is about 50 square meters. It had a big living room. It had a decent sized bedroom. It has a nice balcony that looks over the city at my same complex. It includes Wi-Fi. It has an AC that you pay for electricity. And it had a smallish bathroom. But it's not bad at all. Oh yeah, if I did Bonet every day, I would spend $100 on food if I just ate Bonet every single day. So that'd be $150 plus the $350 for rent. So that would be exactly 500 bucks. It wouldn't give me any wiggle room, but I could easily stay at a very nice 1 bedroom, 1 block off the beach, and I can eat Bonet 2 to 3 times a day, breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and that would be $500 a month. But I would have a nice 1 bedroom. I would be full with Bonet, and I would live 1 block from the beach. That's the big thing. So anybody that's been watching my channel, I just got monetized in September. If I can start breaking even on my bills through YouTube, if my YouTube channel can break me even, I will stay in Da Nang for as long as I can. And if I can't break even, I'm gonna go teach English in China after January. So that's the big question. Oh yeah, for me, when my girlfriend is here, I still spend less than $900. She adds probably $100 extra when my girlfriend is here a month. No more than $150 maximum, which she adds. But usually it's right around an extra $100 when my girlfriend comes here. I don't honestly think I would. I love that Bonet. I've had it twice in a day before. Now, maybe if I eat it 30 days, yeah. But what I would do is I would probably rotate with, if I had to live at that budget, I would eat Bonet, then I would go get a banh mi for lunch probably. I would probably buy a loaf of bread, make BLTs. I would treat myself probably to 1 fancy meal, like a $5 meal once a week, and just break it up. I would come and get a sweet potato fry. If I had to, I could do 500. 550 would be much more reasonable. But if I really, really had to. Now, if I stayed in a studio, I could probably do 450, 475. But I just can't do a studio. Studio is too small for me. But with a 1-bedroom, I could do 500 a month maximum or minimum. Can you say the name of the apartment is called Wong Tan? Let me see if I can. It's about 42 stories. So I'll type it for you so you'll see it. Because if I say it, you guys will never know how to spell it. But I'll show you the name. The name is right here. So don't be confused though, because this is what it's called, Muang Tan. Muang Tan. And there's a Muang Tan hotel, which is not where I stay. It's called the Muang Tan Apartments. But it's 42 stories, I think, tall. And each floor has probably 15 to 20 apartments. So it's probably 600 to 800 apartments in that complex. That would be correct. Actually, I wouldn't even need to do that many because I've been making about a little over 300 on YouTube for the first 2 months that I've been monetized. So I get at least about 300 off of my ads. And I do phone video consultations, which I get about 3 for the first month that I've done it. So I realistically probably just need to do maybe 4, maybe one a week. 1 a week with that, plus the YouTube ads would probably break me even. So realistically, if I had 4 in-persons a month, 1 a week, plus my YouTube ads, plus my video consultations that I do, then it would be about that. Yeah, I'm above the 40th. I think I'm 1 or 2 floors from the top. So I love my view. My view's amazing. I watch the Dragon Bridge from my balcony. I'll even show you guys. Look, if you guys want to see my view, I have the most amazing view. This is a big reason why I love this place so much. Look at my view, guys. When you guys see my view, you guys will understand. Well, this isn't my view. Let me see. I'll show you guys my view, which I think you guys will definitely love. Here's my view right here. So this was the night when we had fireworks, but if you look, I'm way up here and I can watch the fireworks show. Yeah. So I'll show you. I'm always transparent about my money. I'll show you look. So if you guys look, it'll break it down by months. So if you look right here, look at A. So if you look at the month of September, which was my first month of monetization, I made $320 in September. Now in October, which is this month, I have made $373. So 2 months that I've been monetized, I've made over 300 bucks. There's an unlimited amount of things that you can eat here for cheap. I'm almost done with my drink. So yeah, I make a little over 300 bucks, at least for the first 2 months of monetization. I mean, compared to the big guys, that's nothing. There's a guy in Ho Chi Minh that supposedly makes $100 a day, but he just goes around drinking alcohol and acting like a delinquent. But you guys forget, I do spend a lot of freaking time. Look at how long my live streams are. So, I mean, if you break it down to like how much I make per hour to what I make, it's nothing. $300 a month, and I probably do what? Last month I did almost a live stream every day. Sometimes they were 2 hours, sometimes they were 5 hours. So if you break that down, like, what am I making? Like 80 cents an hour or something? So if you really, I do. The problem is I just can't pay my bills with 80 cents an hour. That's why my plan is, if I can't start breaking even by January 1st, I'm going to go teach English in China. I'll make a lot of money in China. I'll save a lot of money in China, especially. I would rather take much less money and do my YouTube channel and stay here. But financially, if it doesn't work out and I can't even break even, then I will go and teach English in China. So we'll see. I got about 60 something days left to balance that decision out. I used to teach English online back in 2019. China had the online teaching ban. COVID happened, and I've never taught English in person, but I'm ready to go to China. I got offered a couple jobs back in September, but they weren't in the... I only have a list of 4 cities that I want to go teach in China. They offered me jobs that either weren't in that city or they didn't meet my requirements, so I turned those jobs down. So here's the quick answer. So everybody asked that question, Kim. So here's the difference. When I tell you the answer, you're going to say, oh, okay, I understand. China will pay me $4,000 US a month. They will give me a free apartment in China. I will work Mondays through Fridays, no weekends, no nights. They will pay me holiday time of paid summer and paid winter off. Now in Vietnam, I'll make maybe $1,200 to $1,500 a month max, and I will get no free apartment. I will work weekends, I will work nights, and there is no such thing as paid summer and paid winter vacation. So $4,000 a month in China with a free apartment. Vietnam, $1,200 to $1,500. So there's a big reason why I will not. The only place I would teach in person is China. I mean, that's the only place. The second highest place to teach English in person is South Korea, and South Korea pays you about $2,000 a month with a free apartment. But it's not worth it. It's not worth it. The only place, and obviously the real reason is nobody wants to go to China. So China has to overpay tremendously to get people to go teach English in China. If they paid the same as Vietnam, who would choose China over Vietnam? Who would choose China over Thailand? Who would choose China over all these other countries if the pay was the same? That's the big reason why China is able to do it. So my choice is either go take the money, because I budget great. You see how great I budget? I think at like 50 something is the cutoff. I think it's like 53 or 55. They kind of start, I guess, discriminating or cutting you off. So I think it's like 50. I want to say it's 50 something. But I will save 3,000 out of that 4,000 a month in China. So just multiply $3,000 a month times 12 months. You're saving over $30,000 a year. If I go do that for 3 years, that's 90 grand that you can save. So I mean, I wouldn't mind the COVID. I wish I would have been traveling back during COVID. I would have either my channel would have grew tremendously, Mitzi, because do you know how many of these guys that I watch now, they got stuck in COVID and their channels just tremendously grew, not because they're great streamers, but because everybody was locked down and they ended up subscribing and watching them. And now those guys have outrageous amounts of followers. And like I said, not because they're great, but because of the situation of COVID. But not only that, I would have loved to have been locked down in another country where I could have saved outrageous amounts of money rather than being stuck in the USA. Yeah, so my choice is either go save a ton of money in China walk away after 3 years in China with 90,000 in the bank, or make $1,000 roughly in Da Nang and do my own YouTube channel and see where it goes from there. But obviously, I'm not at that stage at my channel yet, so we'll see. We will see. We will see. We will see. I would take the big pay cut. I would literally, if I had the choice, if someone came to me and said, "Hey, you'll make $1,000 a month in Da Nang and you'll stay and you'll do your YouTube channel, or you'll make 4,000 and go to China," I honestly would take the 1,000 and stay and do my YouTube channel. But if that option doesn't even come, then obviously I got to go to China and take the money. I wish I would have been stuck in Asia during COVID. My channel, can you guys, what would my channel, let's say that my channel would have been stuck right at the peak of COVID, and I would be doing the same exact stuff, maybe not going out as much, obviously, because COVID was a lockdown, but just imagine if I would have had all those eyes on me during COVID for what, almost 2 years. What would my channel, how many subscribers, how good would my channel be doing now? That's the thing. But I got locked up in freaking USA, where I spent a good amount of money. You were locked down for 2 years. So I didn't gain anything, and it was just a waste of time being in the USA for those 2 years. Spent money and didn't do anything. So not really that great. I think we're gonna go to that place called Blends. I don't know. I don't know who got big. I would love to know who got big during 2020 to 2022. I would love to know what they were like then. And I don't want to say it's like cheating, but it was almost like a cheat code to basically have a YouTube channel back at that time. That was the golden era. Like literally everyone was stuck at home watching YouTube. It was like anybody can just become a YouTube celebrity, especially in a city like Da Nang. Man, I bet you those channels just grew like insane. If there's a way to look up how quick they grew from 2020 to 2022. The thing about it is, Steve, if I go to China, I'm gonna have to, not have to, but I realistically should go there for 3 years, put away 90 or 100,000, but that means that the channel's gonna die. I know you guys keep saying, you could do your channel from there, but no, it's not the same, because I'll be working 5 days a week. I'll have maybe 1 day free, 1 day a week, and my channel will be 90% less of what it is now. That's just the honest truth. So I gotta kind of trade I either gotta give up the money in China and focus on my YouTube channel, or I have to give up the money in China, focus on the YouTube channel, or I have to give up the YouTube channel and go focus on the money in China. It kind of hurts when I see that, because it's kind of like, you know, when they tell someone like, oh, he could have been the greatest baseball player ever, but he hurt his knee. He would have been the next Babe Ruth. Like, it's like a compliment, but a backhanded slap at the same time. It's just like, what could have been? Oh man, if you would have got locked in over here, man, your channel would have been doing so great. And it's kind of like, that sounds good, but then at the same time, it's kind of like, yeah, I really missed my chance. It's kind of like the guy that's like, oh man, you bought the lottery ticket right after the guy that won it. You were literally the next guy right behind him. I've been to China I think I was in China for either 7 or 9 days. I went to 3 cities out there. So I actually liked China when I was there. I went there in 2019. I was in Hong Kong. I was in Shenzhen, and I was in a city called Chongqing. I know, that's what I heard, Steve. So I think if I would have been during his time, I would imagine I would be at least where he is, unless I'm stupid and overestimating how good my channel was. But I think if we would have started at the same time, I would hope that my content was more useful to subscribers than his, and I would have thought that at least my channel would do it at least as well as his was back in that time. But maybe, like I said, maybe people love to watch people just go to the 7-Eleven, grab some drinks, walk into the bars, and maybe that's what people want. Maybe that's why my freaking channel has 2,000 and his has 30,000. It is a backup plan, but the backup plan has to come into effect by January, because it's not a job that hires every month. They hire once or twice a year. They hire in January, and then they hire again in August. So if I don't take a job in January, I won't be hired again until August, and August is too late. I can't not pay my bills all the way till August. That's exactly what my plan would be, Steve. That's exactly what it would be. So I would go have 90 or 100,000 put away. I would leave China. I would probably come back to a Vietnam or another cheap Southeast Asian country. I would start an online business, but it probably wouldn't be a YouTube channel. I'd be 45 by that time, and I don't know how motivated I would be on restarting over a YouTube channel, but it would be some kind of online business. But that's why I said I basically have to trade one for the other. I either have to take the money in China and basically kind of almost get rid of the YouTube channel, or I have to keep doing the YouTube channel and I got to pass on the money of China. It's one or the other. There's a pro to one, there's a con to one. So the con to losing the YouTube channel, or at least cutting down on it, is that I would be making really good money. The con to it is I really like doing my channel, and I would love to basically make my money myself and do it on my own. So I have all the requirements. I have a bachelor's degree. I have a TEFL certification. I have 2 years of online teaching. So I have everything. So the requirements basically to teach in China is bachelor's degree, TEFL certificate, clean background check, and from one of the, I think it's 6 or 7 native speaking English countries. I'm from the USA. I have the FBI clean background check, 2 years of online teaching, bachelor's degree, and a TEFL certificate. So I'm well in that. And plus the unspoken rule, which is kind of the reverse racism, but they love American white Americans to teach in China. It's like that throughout Asia. That's just kind of in USA, the white male is kind of the last choice in USA to be picked for a job. In Asia, it's the opposite. They love the white male in Asia. Asia's about appearance, so they like to tell their Chinese parents, oh, you know what? We have a white American teacher from USA. And their brains, that's the best type of teachers. That's how the mindset in Asia works. That's the thing, man. Like, I thought my channel was going to do much better in the Philippines, but it really flopped. It didn't do much. It grew a little bit, but not much. I really thought my channel was going to do well in the Philippines, but it didn't. I'm actually shocked that it did pretty good here in Da Nang, but I would have thought it would have done much better in the Philippines and much worse in Vietnam, but it was actually the opposite. Really? You last picked in the US? What do you mean, Earl? Yeah, in the Philippines, no one really gets big, but they all kind of spread it around because there's so many people. Yeah, in the USA, especially California, man, a white, straight male is like the least picked person for a job. Like, especially government jobs or anything like that. They want minorities, they want DEI hires. That's just how it works. They say, oh, we cater to everybody. We cater to the LBGT. We want minorities here. Like, the white straight male is not the top pick in the USA, where in Asia, it's heavily their top pick, especially for teaching. I mean, that it's the reverse mindset in Asia that it is in the USA. Like, if you go get a post office job in the USA or a government job, they would love to have a minority lesbian woman, where in China, the number one pick for a teacher would be a white male or a white woman, where that's completely the opposite in USA. So it's that saying, like, have you ever heard that saying, a water bottle at Costco is like 50 cents, a water bottle at the baseball game is like $9, and they say it's the same bottle of water. There's no difference. Why is it 50 cents at one place? Why is it $9 at the basketball or football game? It's because your bottle or your worth is worth something somewhere else. So instead of settling to be worth 50 cents at the grocery store, you need to take your worth to a place that values your real cost. I'm looking forward to the election stream, and I hope you guys come check out my channel on the election day. I would like to have some kind of entertainment. I don't know, maybe some games or something. I don't know. I don't drink, but it would be nice to have like a... Maybe you guys can drink alcohol and I'll take shots of soda or something. Maybe we'll play like some kind of interactive game on election day. So Asia, I really like Asia, but you got to understand, there's no perfect country. You will find the downsides of Asia. So everything's not perfect out here, trust me. You will notice that there are certain stuff that will drive you crazy, that you'll say, man, why is it not like back in the USA? Things like not being able to use your debit card everywhere, having to wait longer times for certain things. There's stuff that really kind of you miss about the USA when you come out here. So it's definitely a trade-off. But the pros so far are definitely worth the cons. Now, I'm not saying that there's no cons and the cons are no big deal, but the overall pros do make it worth it a little better than the cons. I think my phone is charged now. Let me see. Oh yeah, we're at 100%. I could put this battery charger away. If I just had an online job, my God, all my problems, I know it sounds too easy, but my problems would be solved. If I had constant income, it's the only thing that I'm missing in Asia. When I go to the USA, I can make money on my own all the time, no problem. But the problem is living in the USA, the high price of the USA, the stressful life. So money is not the problem. Well, making money for myself online or through my own business in the USA is no problem. But that's the lifestyle that I don't like in the USA. Whereas here, I love the lifestyle, I love the life. But the hardest thing to do is make money online here. That's the hardest part. If I could just solve the money, income consistently coming in a month here, 99% of my problems would be solved. We're going to do a freaking long election one. We're probably going to do it, I'm assuming, so I'll wake up on Wednesday, which will be Tuesday for USA, and we'll probably just go, we might go through the whole day. I'll definitely be watching TV a lot. So the live stream will probably start inside and then maybe we'll go outside. It is Big Brother, except for when you have problems or when you're trying to make money online. Those are the two things. So problems, so customer service, at least what I classify as customer service. Let's say you have a problem out here. Sometimes they'll just look at you and go, oh yeah, oh well, you have a problem, deal with it. Where in USA, it's, oh sir, you have a problem, don't worry, we're gonna take care of it, we're gonna fix it, no problem, we'll send somebody out there, or here, we'll refund you back your money, we'll do this. Like in Asia, it's kind of like, hey, oh well, you know, that sucks. And plus making money online is extremely hard if you don't have any previous online skills. I actually don't mind the cash. I actually don't use my card. Never here. I never use my card. I never use my card. Let me pay here, and then we're gonna go to that place. Where did that Blends? We're gonna go to Blends. I want to see where Blends is. Blends is. We're gonna walk by Blends. Supposedly has a. What is it by? Blends. Let's do it to Burger Bros. We're gonna try to find Blends. I hate the high price too. There's no refunds. Yeah. Yep. So like I said, the customer service aspect, no refunds or stuff like that, you will find a problem. That kind of stuff is kind of the suck part. Oh well, in China. Let me pay for this real quick. Xin chào. Xin chào. Can I pay? Let me pay real quick, guys. We're gonna walk to this place called Blend. Someone said they're having some kind of Halloween something. Okay, come on. It's okay. Thank you. Come on. Come on. Come on. Bye-bye. So, oops, let me turn off Wi-Fi. Literally juice. It's not bottled, it's nothing. You'll pick your fruit out, and I'll show you guys real quick. So, a single juice. So, let's say you wanted a pineapple. It's 20,000, which is 80 cents. Look at all these drinks. 20,000. The only thing that's over 25, well, it's 25, is the melon, the apple juice, and the pomegranate. You guys could get frog juice, toad juice. For some reason, frog juice, toad juice, is a thing here in Vietnam. I would never drink it, but it's a thing. So what they'll do is they'll literally cut up your fruit, they'll put it in the processor, mix it all up, and literally for 80 cents, you'll get it. So what I do is I have the Charles Schwab card, and what I do is I go to the bank once a month. So my rent is 14 million, right? So I pull out a total of 20 million a month, which I pay 14 million to rent, which leaves me 6 million left over for everything else. And 99% of the time, I never have to get money out again. So 6 million lasts me for the rest of the month after I pay my rent. So I grab money out of the bank one time, 20 million, 14 goes to rent. I have 6 million left, and then I just spend that in cash. That's it. Never use my card. It's frog, yeah. I unless I'm wrong, but it's frog. I'm almost sure because when I read it, it's they eat and they drink frog juice. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but I know they definitely eat frogs. And when I looked up frog juice, it definitely said that they drink frog juice. So, unless I'm wrong, but I've read it in several places. No app like WeChat. They have Zallo, and they have a couple other things, but I have never downloaded it. I just don't have no. So honestly, I've used my card twice here. I've used my Bank of America card at the grocery store, and 2 days later I had a fraud charge on it. I cannot say if it was their fault, but then I used a second card at another grocery store, and 2 or 3 days later I had a fraud charge again. So I had to send out for a new card that had to come from USA to Vietnam. So at that point I just said, screw it. I'm not going to deal with getting another fraud charge and hoping that my card will make it from the USA. So I said, why am I going to risk it? No point. I'm not going to risk it. So I just always have cash on me. Drinking frog. No, they drink it all the time. I've seen it at other places too. It's usually called toad juice, but sometimes it's called frog juice. I don't even know how many subscribers they would have to offer me to drink that. I don't even know if I would even, if they said, we'll give you 1 million subscribers if you drink frog juice, I don't even know if I would do that. Even at 1 million. It's not about like, it's not that I don't want to use the cards. I just honestly, like, I pay my rent in cash. My rent I pay in cash. So I literally never have any use to use a card. The only two places I probably would use card would be at the 2 Moon Milks that I go to, but I just don't have enough use to use a card. Tastes like chicken. So we're gonna go to this place called Blends. We're gonna walk by. I have no clue if there's anything going on. I kind of have a feeling it's gonna be loud. See, look at, you can eat at a place like this. This is a much more local place. Look at this, guys. But you guys can get like a meatball soup for 15,000, which is like 60 cents. So you can get like this meatball soup. It comes in a broth. It looks like it has some tomatoes, some meatballs. This one has an egg. And this kind of place is like 50 cents, 60 cents for that plate. Now, obviously you can get something else there that might be double the price, but that's still freaking $1. Tonight, if you guys seen everything I ate tonight, so I ate the steak and eggs, which is called Bonet. I had a kumquat tea, which was that iced tea. And then I had that drink. That cost me $1.50. That cost me $3. It cost me $3 for every single thing that I had today. $3. $3. How crazy is that? $3 freaking dollars for a dinner, a tea, and then a $5 type of Starbucks dessert type of drink. All for $3 total. Yeah, Zallo is kind of like the WeChat of Vietnam. You can pay things on there. It's like a social media. It's all that stuff. Go to the bank, make a big amount of cash, avoid fraud. I just go to the ATM. I pull out 20 million once a month, give my landlord 14, and then I just keep the 6 million. And I just go out and I just spend it. We're going to try to figure out where the hell Blends is. But Blends is supposed to be close by. Let's see. Let me turn on the mobile hotspot so we can find Blends. Give me 1 second, guys. We're gonna find Blends. Yeah, I heard about that, but like I said, I just honestly never have the need for it. I literally have no need. the only place that I go to that I would even think about using my card would be Moon Milk, the grocery store, but it's not worth doing, turning on my card, turning it off for going to Moon Milk once a week. Let me see how close we are to this place. Give me 1 second. Let me blend. Here we go. We're a 5-minute walk away. So it looks like we walk straight and then about 2 blocks down we make a right. This is a little local food place. What time is it? It's like less, I don't even think it's 10 o'clock. But maybe this area shuts down. I normally walk on the street behind over here. But maybe because it's like a Thursday, it's not a weekend. And this is the more local area. This is not the, we're still 12 minutes walking off the beach. I think we go down to the right down here. Here, let's go walk over here. Let's go see some locals. Let's go see these locals. I don't even know if we can go down this street, but we're gonna try. Very local. Give me 1 second, guys. This area is good for, I'm not sure. I'm not a nightlife guy. I don't drink. But I know the area that we're going to now is going to be the Western pub area where the Western backpackers go to the bars. They got karaoke. So the place that we're about to go to is probably the best area that people would go and hang out like that. And supposedly the one reason we're going there is because I think they said there's a Halloween party or something maybe. But it's probably going to be noisy, a bunch of drunk people. Like I said, I don't drink alcohol, but maybe they'll have some Halloween something out there. I haven't drank alcohol in 7 years, so it won't be a good fit for me, but hopefully they'll have something and I'll show you guys. But it's very quiet right here. But this is a much, much more local part. These are where all the locals live. I kind of feel like there's no tourist in this area. I can hear the music. Can you guys hear some music? Saga. Look at this place. So this is going to be the Western pub area. This is the tail end. You guys will see in the next minute or so, we'll start hitting that backpacker Western party area. Blends. We're looking for blends. Let's see how far we are. See, like this, buy 2 get 1 free. Happy hour. We are, oh shoot, we're almost there. It's 400 feet. It's straight ahead. Blends. So it looks like it's going to be probably up where those lights are. It's called Blends. Here Mart. Look at this name of this place. Here Mart. I think if you guys watch Sammy's channels, I think he does a lot of videos, or at least I've seen a few of his videos in this area. I don't really get to this neighborhood that much. Crossroad Bar. We're gonna have to cross here. try to cross right here. Come on, come on, come on. So, what are we looking for? What's it called? Blends. Blends should be somewhere right here. Let's take a look. Blends. Blends, blends, blends. Slavic cuisine. I bet you it's this place. It's blaring music. This has probably got to be the Halloween place. So, bear with us. Oh yeah, this looks like a Halloween party, it looks like. So kind of bear with this. It's going to be loud, but let's take a look. I bet you this is blends. We got karaoke. Can you guys still hear? Let me know if you guys are still here. We got a little beach area. Oh, this is blends. So this is blends over here. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at it. Got a knife. You guys still there? Can you guys still hear me? So this is supposed to be, they said it's some kind of Halloween something. Golden Sun, I'm not sure. But I am not sure. Let's stroll around. Some people are dressed up though. So people are in the Halloween festivities. It just looks like a bunch of people out drinking. No Halloween stuff. But let's go over here. So this was the place that someone told us to go to, but it just looks like people are dressed up, just drinking, dressed in drinking, but nothing much. I went dressed looking like you, and they said that I would win. They said I would win the contest. I think you gotta kind of have some alcohol in you to have a good time here. But there looks like a little inside area, and then people are hanging out, but I don't know, nothing much going on here besides that. But this is the Western pub area. This is where people come. So there's a lot of people that come here that just like to come here, drink, party, stay out all night. They rent little hostels. They wake up in the morning, go to the beach. They come here at night and go and party. Not my style, but a lot of people do come and do this. Oh yeah, it's much smaller. So Ho Chi Minh, first of all, is a main city. Second of all, no one just randomly comes to Da Nang for no reason. Whereas you have to land in Ho Chi Minh or Hanoi, most likely. That's where you're gonna land. Plus, like, especially American travelers, they're not gonna go travel. They're gonna go like, oh, Ho Chi Minh, I heard about this place, let me stay here. Plus, they have what, 13 million people in Ho Chi Minh? Da Nang has 1.5 million, so it's over 10 times the size. Here's Olivia Pizza. People keep telling me about Olivia Pizza. They keep telling me about Olivia Pizza. Let me take a look at the menu. Everyone keeps swearing, but all the places people keep telling me to go to have not been good. So either I have different tastes than them, or they recommend the wrong places. Let me take a look. Yeah, this is very Italian style pizza. I'm not big on the Italian style pizzas. I love our American pizzas. But you'll see it's very like light sauce, like small amounts of toppings. Fresh pizza. Olivia. This is who people recommend. But I've never been here before. But this is where you're gonna find everybody. This, if you guys drink and want to be around the Westerners, this is gonna be the area that you come to. This is gonna be the area. Danong looks quiet. You got a lot of new subscribers. Actually, this past week I haven't got as many. This past week I haven't been doing live streams as much, and I was normally getting about 20 subscribers per day, and I looked in the past week that I haven't been doing subscribers, and it's been down to like 7, 8, 9. So it's actually a lot less than I normally get. This is Bello Pizza. A lot of people recommend Bello. Let's take a look at the menu here. Can I look at menu? Come on. Okay. Oh, you guys sell slice too?
Yeah.
Okay, slice. They have slice. They have a full pizza, a slice. What time do you close?
1:30.
Oh, okay, late. So 1:30.
1:30, yeah.
Wow. Okay, very nice. I just ate dinner, but I come back here.
Okay. Thank
I
you.
appreciate it. Thank you. Every day.
Yeah, every day.
Okay, perfect. And this is Bello. You have wood stuffing?
yeah,
Oh,
wood.
wow. Very good?
Yeah.
Very good. Come on. So they do have the wood. Okay, I come back. Come on.
See you later.
Thank you. So they have slices there too. So I might try a slice there. I don't never really get out to this area, but they have sliced pizza. I like that. I've never had this. The only sliced pizza I've had is Gordon's. Gordon's was okay. Wasn't great, wasn't horrible. Gordon's actually was a lot closer to an American style pizza that I've had than any other pizza in USA. It wasn't great, but it was the closest style to American style pizza. Well, you know, let's go down here. This is the worst restaurant I've been to. Let me see if they still exist. It was called Hannah's Pub. Let's see if this place is still in business. It was the absolute worst burger I've ever had in my life. It's called Hannah's Pub. And like I said, this is literally a meatball sandwich. It wasn't a burger, it was I think this is it right here. I think this is it. This place was the worst. The worst. I think it's this place. Where's Hannah's Pub? I think it's this one. Where is it? I could have swore it was here. This is it, Hannah's Pub. Hannah's. I don't know if they're closed for the night, but this is the worst. This was the worst place. I don't even know if I would give them a second chance. I think it's gone. I think it's gone. Let me ask them. I think it's closed down. So here it is, Hannah's Pub. I think it's closed down because this says massage and this is something else. Oh, but here's Hannah's. So Hannah's. Let me ask her. Xin chào. Hannah's?
Yeah.
Closed?
Yeah, I just want to come to put the signal to street have a party for Hannah.
But is this restaurant open? Hannah's.
Hannah is closed.
Closed.
Yeah, well, this time for closed.
For good? Tonight or forever?
No, because this time we are closed.
Closed.
10.
Tomorrow?
Yeah, tomorrow.
Tomorrow Hannah's will be open?
Yeah.
Okay, come on. Thank you. It's still in business. I don't know if I would give it another try. The pizza over there was $35,000. I think pepperoni was like $35,000, which is like $1.25. Xin chào. Come on. It was like $1.25. That's usually what a slice goes for at the two places that I've seen slices. They're a little under $1.50 a slice. Hannah's Pub, man, it was the worst. That burger, I could not even finish it. That's how bad. I've never had a burger that I couldn't finish. I literally ate half of it. And I think I threw it away, but I think I gave it to my girlfriend. And I think she ate it. But I literally could not finish it. It was that bad. I got ads. Oh, you did? Wow. Are you watching? So are you watching on a mobile or are you watching on a laptop? Mobile or laptop? There's some kind of dancing. There you guys go. We got some dancing going on for you. Blue sky. Here's an Indian restaurant. I've never been to an Indian restaurant here. Mr. India. It was bad, man. It was so bad. Like, I've never had a burger that I couldn't finish. Like, I've had burgers like, it's all right. But I literally couldn't eat it. And it wasn't cheap. It wasn't expensive, but it was more expensive than any of the good burger places I had. And I couldn't eat it. I literally couldn't eat it. It was a thick burger too. I was like, oh damn, look at this burger. It's huge. But it was literally a meatloaf sandwich and it was terrible. Look at these. What place is this? XOXO. Dumplings. Burger. Tartlet. Jerky. I've never seen this place. I think this is a Russian place. I think we're by the International Food Court. I got ads too, and that was on my... Oh, you're on your TV. Okay. Interesting. This is the first time I've ever heard anyone talk about ads, but cool. That gets me a little bit more money. Not much, but this is the first time that people have said that they've seen ads. So we're back to where we... Huh? Oh, it's okay. Come on. I think this is the internet. Oh, they got a sex shop here. I don't think YouTube would like if I went in there. Can you guys see it? Oh, you can only be 18 to go in. That doesn't even look like a sex shop. What the hell is in there? Honestly, I'm looking. That does not look like a sex shop. It looks like a incense shop. That used to be a pharmacy. I missed some of your guys' messages. Man, that burger was bad. Like, I honestly... Look at Burger Kong, not Burger King. Burger Kong. I want to see where Pumbaa's is. Remember I told you guys I had Pumbaa's last night? And I was not impressed at all. But I know it's on this street, but I just don't know how far down it is. Let me see where Pumbaa's is. I would be a bad food critic, I think, because I'm kind of picky about stuff. Okay, Pumbaa's is right here. Pumbaa's is supposed to be... Oh, you know what? I think Pumbaa's was the place that had the ribs. Remember we walked by the place with the ribs? I think that was it. I think that was Pumbaa's. And I was very... Look at, they had some decorations go off here. I was very unimpressed with Pumbaa's. Especially for the hype that everybody was telling me on laptop. Okay, so I think that's the thing. I think a lot of people watch on mobile, and I've not heard anyone on a mobile tell me, yep, this is Pumbaa's. This was it. So this was Pumbaa's. This is where I got my burger last night. I was not impressed. I'll give it one more try. I'll give it one more try, but I was not impressed. Maybe I'll try the banh mi next. But I'll show you exactly what I got. Yeah, I've never heard anybody tell me that they've got an ad on mobile though. Smash Burger. Where's the one I got? This is what I had. I had the letter Kenny, 95, and then I got the fries with it. But this is it. This is their second one. But everybody pumped that place up, and I was not impressed. Xin chào. It is in this area. That's Pumbaa's. That's the new Pumbaa's. This is what I had for dinner last night. And the fries were soggy. So they got a little bit of Halloween decorations here. You guys see the mask? So they have the mask. It's Diwali today.
I checked you on YouTube.
Hey, how's it going? Appreciate it. I'm always out doing live streams. We're actually doing a live stream now. What was your name? What's your name?
Phil.
Sel? Nice to meet you.
I was actually looking at your building for the thing, and then I went there. I didn't really like it.
What didn't you like?
Just the vibe.
The vibe? Okay.
Yeah, I don't think I like the vibe. Like, it is a big building. It is okay, but
I like it because it's right one block on the beach.
yeah. Well, I moved just basically across the street.
Where'd you move?
It's called Hummer Hotel.
Oh, the Hummer.
Yeah.
The Hummer, I know that.
Yeah, so I like it.
For me, it's hard because I need big space.
Yeah.
So I need big. I have 2 bedroom,
Yeah.
2 bathroom, and I have no security deposit.
Yeah, I was thinking to get to bed, but it's big. I had like 50 square meters.
The
so-
Hummer?
Yeah.
I've
It's
seen
a
the
one
Hummer.
bedroom. It's actually, my bedroom is bigger than the living room, which is funny.
How much do you pay at the Hummer?
I think 13.
13. Oh, I paid 12.
I know, but again, like I'm
You
only
didn't like
saying
it.
I didn't like it first. With this one, I really like it. Like that's why I said I'm not gonna go somewhere else. And
Yeah.
I'm also just across the street
Across
and
the
I'm at the
street.
beach.
I have a really good landlord, so no security deposit, and I have a month-to-month, so I don't have a long-term
Also,
lease.
the other thing that worked well for me, because it's a hotel, they let me pay by credit card. So
Okay.
That's also, I don't have to go change money. I don't have to.
Yeah, you don't have to change it.
But I only stayed 2 months, so I don't
months,
really
okay.
care that much. So when I come back, if I come back, then I'll
I've
look
never
for
been
something.
in the Hummer, but I've seen it a lot. I've seen it a lot on Google, but I've never went inside. But they
Oh,
have,
you walk around because I saw it on your video.
it's big space inside. 50 square meters?
Yeah.
Okay, maybe I take a look at that.
Good. Yeah, I was looking first at a 2-bedroom, and the 2-bedroom I didn't like that much. This 1-bedroom is better.
Okay, I'm gonna look at that. the
Anyway,
Hummer.
keep at it. Like, you really helped me with your videos.
I
so-
appreciate it. I'm actually gonna go do another apartment video. If the rain stops,
Yeah.
I'm gonna go do another apartment
Well,
video.
tomorrow's gonna be sunny all day.
That's what
they
it
say.
says. But sometimes it says it's gonna rain and sometimes it doesn't. So you never know. What was your
Anyway,
name again? Sal?
My name is, well, it's Silvio, but it's Sil.
Sil.
S-I-L.
Nice to meet you.
Take care.
Hopefully you'll check us out on the next video and
Okay.
on the live stream. Nice meeting you. Top sex toys are banned in Vietnam. I couldn't tell you. We ran into a fan. He said that he checked out a apartment in my building, but he said he didn't like the vibe. I kind of guess I can understand why some people wouldn't like my building. I like it because the size and the deal that I got, but I can understand people that don't want what I want. But we're gonna walk over here. Which way should we walk? Should we walk? I guess we'll walk back this way. Man, I ran into a lot of people that recognize me today. Like, I feel like I'm somewhat of a local celebrity here in Da Nang. This is the taco place. These tacos are kind of expensive. That's the other thing. If you guys love Mexican food, you guys will not find cheap or even good Mexican food. It's extremely, extremely hard to find is good Mexican food. I don't think it's a ban. We saw, yeah, I think we seen one over there, but we never went in. So I don't know what it's like. But this is the Western pub area. So basically this area starts from where we just walked. And basically this is how it is. So they'll have like all these massage places. They will have the karaoke, the bars, and it comes down like this. Street, 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 street. I like this area for the restaurants, but I just don't like it. We'll walk down this way. I don't like it for the staying. It's not my vibe. You're not as close to the beach as I am, and it's mostly for drunk people, and so you get a smaller rental for the same price or more, maybe a little cheaper, but it's very tiny, and then you're stuck around every single traveler. You're stuck around the bros and all these other people, so. And all the food's a little bit more expensive. We got some karaoke over here. They got the beers lined up over there. They got everything. I'm just not into this kind of area where they have all the spas. The banh mi's are like 30,000. So it's like they know who's coming here. They know it's the tourist and the people that are drunk and the people that are just coming to have a good time. So they just pound their pockets. That's why I'm just not into living in this area. So that's the mistake some people make. This is the mistake I see a lot of people making. What they do is they think this is the main area, like where everything's at, so they stay here, and then they don't realize this is where like all the hostel, the backpackers, the drunks come. Or what they do is they stay on the opposite end of the beach in Suntraw, and then they realize, hey, I'm on the beach, but I'm far away from everything. Honestly, where I live, I feel is the best. It's in the middle. It's more of a family Korean slash longer term stay area. And you know, I mean, this walk is less than 10 minutes from where I stay. So you can get down here to come to the restaurants within 10 minutes, but you don't live in this area. You can walk down here in 10 minutes, no problem, but you stay up by the beach and you stay up by the Korean travelers that are much more quiet and more family environment. And then if you want to come down here, you just walk down here. But I would rather come down here and live up there than live here and just be down here the whole time. My advice, the way that I remember it, is stay away. So this area is called the An Thuong neighborhood, and it starts at like An Thuong 1 and it goes all the way up to like An Thuong 38. I avoid anything from An Thuong 1 up till about An Thuong 21. So basically anything above An Thuong 20, go to, if you like the area that I'm in, stay in An Thuong 20 up through 20 through about 38. That's enough away from here, but it's still in the same neighborhood. And then this will be like another street like that. And then like this is the Western pub area. So you'll see everybody out here walking, the drinks, the bars. I'd rather, if you guys like this, I'd rather walk down here than live here. If you guys understand, like, if you like these places, walk down here from wherever you live, but don't stay here. Don't live here is basically what I'm saying. Oh, this is the filling station. This is a popular bar here. Back to where we started. So you guys remember, there's New York's Pizza. Here's New York's Pizza. Here's gonna be Bikini Bottom again. That's the problem, is that everyone thinks they want to live in this area because it's near everything, and it's like, it sounds good at the time, but then once you're here and you're booked, then you kind of go like, damn, why did I stay here? But we ate it here. So I've ate at New York Pizza before. I've ate at Sun Kitchen before. The other one that everyone recommends is Brecco. I've never had there. And there's my favorite burger place, Bikini Bottom. So Bikini Bottoms actually has two. I still don't understand. I think kind of they bought two buildings at one time. But actually, anytime I've ever ate inside, I go in that one. But they do have that one. And you can go upstairs and eat up at the top. But I do like Bikini Bottoms. That is my favorite burger place so far. And I've tried literally, I don't know what, 5 or 6 burger places now. People always... I'm one of the few rare people that actually like Bikini Bottoms best. But I don't know. Some people say Roadhouse, and I'm like, yeah. Or some people told me Pumbaa's, and I was kind of like, yikes. But The only one that comes somewhat close to me is Fly Burgers. Lucky Food Truck. Oh, here's, what do they have here? Lucky Food Truck. But you'll see, guys, like all these prices at this place. I've been dying for a carne asada burrito, but that place is just so damn expensive. It's called Adobo. It's like almost the same price as buying a burrito in the USA. So I'm giving you guys the An Thuong Western Pub Tour. The Brazilian buffet, where's it at? Is it the building that's closed? No, it's right here. If any of you guys are interested in Brazilian food, especially the buffet, it's a little expensive, but I'll show you guys the menu real quick. So let's take a look at the menu. They have 3 different options. This is what it's called, Rio. And what you do is, there's 3 different options. I'll show you guys. They have, where's the Brazilian? There's like 3 different options. I don't see the options. I don't know what happened to that menu. But there used to be 3. There was like one where you could, they're like 300,000, 400,000, or 500,000, depending on which one you want. Huh. Here it is. The standard. So the standard's 400. Premium is 6, and the other one's 800,000. And basically it's different meat. So you'll get like, the cheapest one will be like the liver and stuff like that. I've never ate here yet though. It's just a little expensive for my blood. And then we're back to where we started earlier tonight. Radio Dublin. I think that place shows, and that's where I live. I literally live over there, right where this colorful building is. I live like one building over, so it's far enough from the noise and the party area of here, because everyone basically lives here in this street, and I live back here, so I can walk here very easily, but I'm far enough away from the noise and the people, so it works for me. I'm just so glad it didn't rain today. I came out and it's nice. Now we'll be hit up. This is a generic small street market, but watch how many times they'll ask us for a massage or food. They'll say, oh, you want massage? Oh, you want massage? No. But we'll be hit up by this. And actually, this place is dying now, guys, because when I first, this place just came around just approximately a year ago. This used to be blocked off right here. And there was like an ice cream stand. There was another place here. There was food stalls all from here, all the way down. And this street was blocked off. It was blocked off here and it was blocked off way down there. But now you guys can see it's dying. I don't think this place is going to be around much longer. This just got built. This came out of nowhere. But look, before when this street market was open, you couldn't drive down here. All these were stalls. These were all stalls. But now it's all an open road. And there's almost nothing here now, guys. Look at this. They just sit. It's crazy. I don't know how they survive. They have all these massage chairs. But all this used to be stalls. All this used to be stalls right here. That guy said he stayed at the Hummer. I've seen the Hummer mentioned and I've seen it in Google. But he said he paid 13 million. And I think he said he got a 1-bedroom. And that doesn't even include electricity. But all this used to be blocked off. Come on. There's your guys' Crocs. You guys need any Crocs? You guys got Crocs. You got the Nike. How much do you think these guys, how much do you think these are? I would say those, he's probably going to charge 200, but for this I wouldn't pay more than 25.50. I wouldn't pay more than 80. Xin chào. How much?
160,000 we don't have you.
How much?
160,000.
160. Okay, come on.
Yes.
Come on. 160. So he wants 4. Xin chào. $7 for those slippers. That's crazy. I think the ones that I bought were in the Philippines, and I think I paid $3 or less for those. But this used to all be blocked off. So you guys can tell this street market is dying. I can't imagine this is going to be around much longer. I think it's going to fade away. Because this used to be out in the street blocking this right here. And this was like a big heart, and it was all lit up so people could walk through the heart. There was like a metal heart you can walk through, and like people would take pictures in it. But as you guys can see, it's dead. And I knew this area was either going to expand and get bigger, or it was going to die. I just didn't know which one, and I think dying is the answer. So we're back on the main road. This is my street. I don't know if you guys are sending message, but I haven't got any. Let me try to do the refresh. You guys still there? You guys still alive on me? It keeps freezing? Wow. I'm gonna be back at my place in just a minute. That's my building, the big tall one right here. And I'll connect to Wi-Fi, so whoa. So just give me about a minute or two and I'll be back. So give me a minute or two and we'll be connected to Wi-Fi. But just give me a second. See that heart? That heart was at the market that we were just at, but it's gone now. Banh Mi place open all night, or at least extremely late. Here's your banh mi that you can get for 20,000. I always get the grilled pork, but I don't see any grilled pork here. Give me a second. In about a minute, I will be on Wi-Fi. So just bear with me for about another minute, and I'll connect to Wi-Fi. But just give me a minute. We just got to get to this big building right here. That's where I stay. I stay way up at the top of that building. That's my apartment. And downstairs, they have Wi-Fi, so I'll be able to check it out. Look at guys, the walking street. It's either closed for business, or for some reason it's closed on a Thursday night. So maybe this place is out of business again. This was actually the bike rental place that I rented a pedal bike from last year. And then one day I woke up and it was out of business. And then it became that business. And it doesn't look like that's going to survive either. So we're almost at my building, and then we'll hang out down at the Q Mart and we'll log into the Wi-Fi. We'll be like a local and hang out. Let's see if we have, oh man, there's lots of people out tonight. If we can't sit there, we'll sit across the street. Let's see. Man, this place is, everybody's freaking out tonight. What's everybody doing? Do we have a spot over here? Do we have a spot? Nope. So we'll have to hang out at this convenience store. We'll hang out here. It doesn't have that good a view, but we'll wait till someone leaves and then we'll switch over there. So let's go log in over here. Here we go. Let me log into the Wi-Fi real quick. People, let me log in. There we go. So we should be on the Wi-Fi now, so I don't think we should have any problem. Ooh, let me turn this off. So hopefully you guys can hear me now. Everything should be good. I am logged into the Wi-Fi. We're gonna sit over here till we get a seat across the street. Well, by markets, what do you mean? Do you mean convenience store markets? Or do you mean like the clothes / produce markets? You guys set you guys up down this way. You guys see this is a better sitting area, but I like the other area because you could see everybody and you could see the street. Yeah, we couldn't find any Halloween stuff. Actually, we found a little spot, but it was just a bunch of drunk people with costumes, but nothing much. They did have a haunted house, but it was across town. I didn't really want to go that far, so we just ended up going to a local place, eating and having a little drink. One of my favorite drinks. So a lot of people are out tonight, but I think someone said there's a holiday. The walking street is dead. I've never seen it busy. I don't think it's for anybody. It's dead. Oh man, we almost made it to 10,000 steps, 9,972. We're like 30 steps short, but by the time I walk upstairs, we'll hit 10,000. I didn't think I was gonna hit 10,000 today, but I'm glad I got my 10,000 in. Walking street is for old men. I think I'm gonna have to go shoot a video tomorrow. I haven't uploaded a video since what, 4 or 5 days? I'm kind of behind, man. I've been really trying to do one video every 2 or 3 days. I'm about a day behind. I do not have any. I've never wore a watch in my life. No, I just have my phone app. Just my phone app. I just use this. $9,972. I busted my phone on my motorcycle yesterday with yesterday's intent. Oh yeah, the rain was coming down pretty good. I had to order Grab. I didn't have nothing to cook, and I was debating about walking or going to the butcher shop. And I came outside, and the rain was coming down, man. Michelle, thank you, thank you. They said my phone. Wow, it wasn't able to be fixed. That's crazy. Did you review Megamart? I have not been to Megamart. I have been to Go, or what I think they call Big C now. I have been to Lot Mart. I feel like I've been to another grocery store. I've been to the grocery store, the Big Vin Mart at Vincom Mall. So I've been to those three, but I have not been to Megamart. I have not been to Megamart. If I was gonna stay here if I knew I was gonna stay here for 6 months or more, I would probably go check out Megamart. I might even do a video there maybe if I go there. Where can I get a used iPhone? That's gonna be tough. I don't know anything about iPhones, but I would first check on I would go on the Facebook Marketplace here. You might get lucky and be able to find something. I think maybe Facebook Marketplace. Google Fit? I've never heard of Google Fit. I'm cheap, man. Remember, I only use free apps. I think I have one paid app in my whole life, which is Adobe Premiere, which is what I use to edit my videos. Are they used iPhone stores or are they repair place? Q Market? That's the one I go to. We were giving you a bad time earlier, JV, because I went to my same cafe place and they gave me a paper bag. No, not a paper. A plastic bag, a plastic straw, and a plastic cup. I actually go to that place. It's good. It's 24 hours. It's not the cheapest. It's not the cheapest, but it's not bad if you need something. This one I come to, which is called, I think this is called High Mart, and they have potatoes here. That one doesn't have potatoes, and every once in a while I need a potato. So I would say I naturally come to that one because I just would literally walk downstairs and I get stuff that I just need for cheap. But it's kind of like a 7-Eleven. If you need something quick and easy, it's right here. But it's not the cheapest. Like, I buy condensed milk every once in a while, and it's 30,000 there, whereas at Moon Milk it's like 22,000. So it's what, 30 cents, 40 cents cheaper. It's a convenience store. You pay a little bit for the convenience. Man, it's almost November. Jeez. I didn't. They took my cup. I probably wouldn't have took it anyways, but I went to take a look at the juice. I went to show you guys the juice, and they threw away all my stuff. But it was okay. I only had like a tiny little sip in it. Actually, it was probably more of ice that was at the bottom, but they threw it away. But I did tell them, I was telling the viewers, I was like, why don't they just cut a notch in the plastic? I'll sip it out of the notch. But at least, and then we had Bonet, so I went out to dinner. We did walk by this bar that had, the bar had drunk people that were dressed up. Like, people said there was like a Halloween something, but it wasn't really Halloween. It was more like just drunk people dressed up. And then we did run into 2 other restaurants that I kind of might try out. There was a pizza place. What was the other place that we seen? A pizza place and something else. What was the other place, guys? There was another restaurant that I looked at. And then we ran into about 3 people that recognized me. So I've been getting recognized. Shockingly, there was just a guy that stopped me. I think so. Dead Shark, it actually does that for me on my Google. I can check. I think you could do it like this. Let me go on here real quick. There's a way that you can come into here. My timeline, that's what it's called. So you can go onto Google Maps and you could check your timeline and look. It does the same thing. So you could check. So look, it tells everywhere I walked today. So I can go to check where I walked today. Yesterday, you guys see I didn't walk nowhere. Let's put like the 9th. Let's see where I went the 9th. I didn't walk nowhere on the 9th. What about the 8th? I didn't walk nowhere. What about the 7th? Damn, what was I doing all these days? Oh, you know why? Because I didn't bring my phone out. This is my other phone. You should try Google. You walked past my partner. I saw him. Who was? Where did I walk past somebody? It's so crazy how this is like a 1.5 million population city, and people recognize me down a random street at nighttime. It's still so crazy in my mind that people just see me at nighttime and recognize me. It's so crazy. The pizza place? I went to like 2 pizza. You're probably talking about probably Gordon's. I don't think nobody said nothing to me though. Did any? I don't think nobody said anything to me. There was a guy that I just ran into over by Pumbaa's. His name was Sel. I think not Severio, but Sel something. I think you have to. So I think when you go into Google, I think you have to like turn it on the first time. Like it'll say, "Do you want us to track you? Yes or no?" And you just hit yes, and then that's it. Then it just constantly tracks you. But it's literally one button. I think three people came up to me today. A lady at Moon Milk earlier, then the other lady that we seen burning the paper, the fake money at Gordon's Pizza, and then the guy that just told me he saw my video and he checked my building. He looked for an apartment here, but he said he ended up deciding against it. So he's staying at the Hummer, which I think the Hummer is somewhere right here. The Hummer is like right across the street. I never knew that the Hummer... Oh, you know what? I do know the Hummer. The Hummer was a little too expensive for me. See, the Hummer is right here. Yeah, so the Hummer is right down the street. But the Hummer was a little too expensive. He told me he paid $13 million for a 1-bedroom. I pay $14 million for a 2-bedroom, and that includes electricity also. So technically, I probably pay about $12 million in rent and probably a little over $1 million in electricity. But the way that I negotiated it with my landlord is that I basically get as much electricity as I want to use total for $14 million no matter what. So I don't pay a separate electricity bill. It's just all included in the rent. I appreciate you watching my videos. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. This channel is slowly but surely growing. Let me see. Let's try to see if we got any more. Are we above 22, I think 50 something that we just had? Let's see if we got any more subscribers. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. Let's see where we're at now. Let's see where we're at now. 22. Oh, 54. There we go. There we go. I hope that we can get up to 2,300 in the next couple days. I hope we'll start getting up there. I really love doing the landscape view, but the problem is YouTube doesn't push the landscape mode. They push the portrait mode. That's the problem. They push the portrait mode, which gets me much more views and YouTube shorts. People get to see my videos, but I hate how it's all cut off. I hate the portrait mode, but there's nothing I can do. Nothing I can do. I either have to get way more or less views and do landscape, a better view, or I get much more views and do the worse portrait mode. Man, we still don't have a table over there. I would like to go sit over there. Actually, I think there is a table. Let me see. There is a table. We're gonna try to sneak over here real quick. Let's see if we can sneak over. We're gonna go try. Let's see if we can get this. Let's see if we can get this. Let's see. Hopefully these people won't steal it from us. Who gave you that idea? What idea? What idea, Elvis? I'm a fool. I didn't see the lady. The lady's still sitting there. Let me see. Is there a table anywhere else? There used to be another table over there, but it's... Oh, no. Okay. Maybe we do have a table right here. We do got a table. We'll sit over here. But there's no chair. So we got a table, but no chair. We got a table, but no chair. I don't know why so many people are out tonight. Jeez. I have not seen any free candy. None. If there was, I would have got some. So we don't have a table over there. That place is completely full tonight. It's a Thursday night, 11 o'clock. There's a lot of people out tonight. And I know they're not celebrating Halloween. So I don't know what people are out here for. I don't know what they're out here for. Yeah, Elvis gave me that idea. Actually, someone else after Elvis told me that too. And actually, I spoke to YouTube email / live support last night. And this is what their explanation was. I asked him, I said, I talked to a live agent and I said, I heard that if you do live stream in mobile portrait mode, you will get more viewers and be shown. Actually, I basically just asked him, you will be shown on YouTube Shorts, whereas landscape mode, you won't be shown on YouTube Shorts. And they said, oh yeah, the reason why is because you're doing long form content in landscape mode. And I said, but I'm doing long form content on a live stream in portrait mode too. And they go, oh, no, you're not understanding. And I said, what am I not understanding? They go, long form content is considered to be landscape mode. And I was like, well, in my mind, long form content is based on the duration, the time, not which way you hold your phone. And they said, oh yeah, that's what you don't understand. And I'm like, so you're telling me if I did portrait mode for 1 hour, if I did a live stream portrait for 1 hour, that's considered short form. But if I did a 5-minute landscape mobile live, that's considered long form. And they said, yeah, because you're in landscape mode. And I said, that doesn't make any sense at all. Long form content should be based on the duration or the time, not which way you hold your phone. I signed up to Muay Thai boxing, cost me $900K for the month. That's about, that's like, oh yeah, no. That's about 38 bucks maybe. What is it, 900K? Yeah, that's what I was trying to tell people, is that 35 bucks. Yeah, I was trying to tell people before that gym memberships are considered a luxury here in Vietnam. Locals don't really do gym memberships. They go to the beach, they walk, they do stuff, but that's the one thing that's kind of expensive here in Vietnam is paid gym memberships. That's not really a big thing for locals. Like if you go to the USA, you can go get a gym membership in the USA for $10 a month. Go to Planet Fitness, you get a $10. It's not as, I mean, think about it. So you can go get a Planet Fitness in the USA, for 10 bucks. A lot of other places like 24-hour Nautilus, 24-hour Fitness, you can get them for like 20 bucks a month. So imagine, you come to Vietnam, that's like paying the equivalent $35, equivalent to what US is. We'll see. Have you been there yet? I don't know anything about, like Muay Thai. But what I'm saying is if you go to a regular gym here, like where you just go lift weights, they want like $30, $40, $50. It's crazy. Like, I don't know about martial arts, but what I'm just talking about, just regular straight gyms. You can, like I said, you can go to Planet Fitness in the USA for 10 bucks. And what I see when I watch people talking about, oh, I just signed up at a gym, not a martial arts gym, but just a regular gym out here, and they say like, yeah, it was $40. And I'm like, do you know what the equivalent to $40 in Vietnam is to USA? That's like $100 a month. $40 is what I spend a week on food. I couldn't, like, you can, I know when I left the USA, Planet Fitness was $10. And I think you can do something like for $15 you can go to like every Planet Fitness in the USA, or you can just go to one Planet Fitness that you choose for $10 a month. But and I think even 24-hour fitness was like $22 a month. But out here it's like double or triple the price of that for just a regular gym, like where you go lift weights and a treadmill. But it's like $40, and I was like, damn. That's what locals do. Locals come down here and they walk. They go on the beach. They do go do yoga. They have the built-in cement Peloton, all that stuff. That's what the locals do. Locals don't go to gyms. That's the thing. Locals don't go to gyms here. At least a very small few only go. But shockingly, gyms are expensive here. Because like I said, it's a luxury. Locals don't do it. So they know it's for tourists, so they jack the prices up. And then how they also jack it up even more, if you're only out here for like a month, if you get a 1-month membership, a 1-month membership is highly inflated. Now, the only way you get cheaper deals is if you negotiate like a 6-month deal, then they'll lower the price. But if you just come for 1 month, they won't give you any discounts. But if you could do like a 3 or a 6 month, then you could start negotiating. But if you come here for 1 month, they go, oh, this guy's a tourist. He doesn't have no options. He has to pay. We're not going to lower the price. That's what I heard. The only gym that I do is I go walk. I do my 10,000 steps. That's about it. I'm a non-luxury type of guy. I don't want a pool. I don't want a gym in my place. I don't want fancy stuff in my apartment. I want large space. I want walking distance to everything that I like to go to, and cheap value. That's what I look for. But I know a lot of people that want, man, I want my apartment, it needs to be nice. It needs to have top of the line furniture. It needs to have a pool. It needs to have a gym. And I'm like, for me, it's the opposite. I'd rather have the space. I'd rather be on the beach. I'd rather have the cheapness. That's what I trade my money for. But I know some people that are just like, hey, I have to have a swimming pool. Look, they're letting off all the Koreans. This is the Korean stop. Let me see if you guys can see. So all the Koreans will walk out here. And then, well, actually this place is closed, I think. So I don't know where these people are coming from. Damn, man. It's like still no tables over there. I want to go sit over there, but no dice right now. We hit 10,000 steps, guys. There we go. There we go. Look. 10,118. Woo! Look at how many calories I burned. 666.6. Dang, is that a bad sign? 6666. Jesus Christ. Damn. Any of you guys watch UFC? I just seen the main event for UFC 310 has just been canceled. That sucks. Let me see. Let me confirm that it got canceled. That sucks. Did it get canceled? Did it get canceled? Let's see. Let's see if it got canceled, man. I think it got canceled. Yep, got canceled. That sucks. So no main event now. That sucks. I wanted to see him get beat. So, what's going to be the main event now? Maybe Alex Pereira. Maybe he'll step up again. But man, that guy's been fighting way too many times. So who will be the main event? Damn, man, I hate when those main events get canceled, guys. Make it 69-69. I'm just getting caught up with all the freaking news that I haven't read today. Man, still no seat over there, man. No seat. What's up with that? Nobody wants to let me come sit over there. Even though we didn't really do anything for Halloween, I didn't see no big Halloween parties. Actually, it was good to get out. It's been freaking raining. Got out. Interesting. Apparently, from Wales. Cool. For 312. I've only been to London. That's the only place that I've been. London. I've been to London, I've been to Paris, I've been to Lisbon, I've been to Rome, Budapest, Vienna, Prague, Vatican City. I feel like I'm missing one other country. Paris, London, Lisbon, Vatican City, Rome, Budapest, Prague, Vienna. I'm missing one city. I actually enjoyed my time in Paris more than I enjoyed my time in Rome. Rome was okay, but I really, for some reason, I felt like I was in Europe when I went to Paris. Paris wasn't cheap. Paris wasn't anything like crazy, but when I went to Paris, that was the time that I really felt like I was in Europe. I went to London first, but I really felt like I was in Europe when I was in Paris. Of course I know where London is. I was there. I feel like I'm missing... I went to 9 countries in Europe. I'm missing one. I really like Budapest, though. Budapest was nice. I enjoyed Prague. Oh, I was in Czech. So I think Czech was the 9th country. And I did like Lisbon. Those are probably my favorite 3 cities. Let's go where? Where are we going? I stayed in Brixton in London. That was the very first place I ever landed. London in Europe. I didn't hate it, didn't love it. It was a good time. I enjoyed my time. I stayed at an Airbnb there. I was in Brixton. Everyone warned me about Brixton. They were like, man, that's a dangerous place. Like, there's stabbings and all this other stuff. But I had a good time. I met some good people. I had a good time. I mean, there wasn't really anything that really stood out. It was kind of, I mean, it reminded me of a European San Francisco. Like, expensive, like same kind of lifestyle, like everything like that. I was there for I think 7 days. I was either there for 5 or 7 days. I did have a good steak there. I remember eating a good steak. I went to the what's it called, the eye, the big thing that's across from Big Ben. It was like a big Ferris wheel. It's called like the something Eye, the London Eye. What else did I go to? I went to that bridge. I didn't mind Brixton. People told me that like, I should be worried, but I met some good people there. I went around the neighborhood. I stayed in an Airbnb there. I had a good time. Tower, yep, it was Tower Bridge. That's exactly what it was. Tower Bridge. That's exactly where I was at. I was at the Tower Bridge. Then from there, I took the underground train from London to Paris. What else? Then from Paris, oh, that's where I forgot. I went to Spain. I went from Paris to Portugal to Lisbon, and then I went from Lisbon to Madrid. I can't remember if it was Eurostar. Let me see. I might have some pictures. I'm sure I still have some pictures. Let me show you guys. I'll show you. Let me see. Let me see. Here we go. You guys can see where I went. Here we go. We're getting down to it. So there we go. That was the bridge. I think that's the Tower Bridge, right? That's the Tower Bridge. Tower Bridge. This was called, I went up on this building. What's it called? It's like the walkie-talkie building. I forgot what it's called. The Shard. I think it's called the Shard. And then this was Paris. I really like Paris. I rode the Lime scooter all around. This was Paris. This was when I was telling you guys, this is when I really felt like I was in Europe. This was my neighborhood right here, and they had like concerts every day right outside. This was a good time. I really liked Paris. There's the Eiffel Tower. Where else? There's the Eiffel Tower. Then where did I go? Oh, this is Rome. No, that was London. That was Paris. Let's see. Here we are in Rome at the Colosseum. I had my first pizza there. I was not impressed. I've had much better American pizzas, but this was the only pizza. I wish I would have remembered where that was. There's me at the Vatican. I don't know when I'll get back to Europe. I don't know when I'll get back there. It's too expensive. It's like the US. Gelato, man. I had really good gelato in Rome. Gelato was the best thing I remember about Rome. This is Prague. I was in Prague. I really like Prague too. I do have an Instagram, but it's not really, I'm not really active, but it is on my link, so I'll give it to you in a second. Here's China. This is the first time I went to China. This was the city of Chongqing. That's me in China. There's Bangkok. This is Boracay, Philippines. Let me see what else I have. Oh, this was Chiang Rai. Not Chiang Mai, but this was Chiang Rai. The White Temple. Here was my first time in... Oh, I messed it up. That was my first time in Vietnam. Oh, here we go. I'll give you guys all my links. So let me go into my YouTube page. If you guys go to my YouTube, I'll show you exactly how to get there. So if you guys want, you'll come right here and I'll say click me links. Click my links. I have a buy me a coffee. I have a 1-hour consultation. I have a monthly membership. I have the in-person welcome service. I have the PayPal support the channel. I have a Facebook and I have an Instagram. So any one of those, if you just click on them, boom, it'll take you right there. So all you got to do is go to my YouTube page and then just click on my links and it takes you right there. Very simple. I love how I set it up like that. I had a friend that does the YouTube and he showed me exactly how to do it. It's very simple and it's very easy for people to check and click. Damn, man, there's still no tables over there. I wanted to go sit over there. That's a tough question because there's so many ways to answer that. Let me try to answer it this way. I'm gonna say for cost of living, for safety, for the way of life, I'm gonna say here in Da Nang, Vietnam. If you want to say if money's not an issue, like just the vibe and everything, I would possibly say Bangkok, Thailand. It's very close between Da Nang and Bangkok, but the reason why Da Nang wins out is because I get 1 month extra longer visa here, and it's about 20 to 30% cheaper. But Bangkok is very close to my second. Other cities that are kind of in the running, I actually like some cities in the Philippines. I like Dumaguete. I like Cebu. But the problem with them is they're very much more expensive than Da Nang. But they do speak more English. They're more Western culture. But the cost of living and the amenities are not as good there. Is there anywhere else in Asia that I really like? Basically, it's between Thailand, the Philippines, and Vietnam is basically where I mostly travel in Asia, even though I've been to 9 countries here. I've been to China, I've been to Japan, I've been to China, Japan, Philippines, Thailand, Vietnam. I've been to Indonesia, I was in Bali. I've been to Taiwan for 2 days, 1 day at a time, 2 different times. I've been to South Korea for 2 days. And I feel like I'm missing one other country. I have not. So probably a lot of people tell me to go to Malaysia. That might be the next country I end up going to. It's just so hard for me to go to Malaysia when I know what Da Nang is, and I know Malaysia, especially Kuala Lumpur, is going to be more expensive than Vietnam. So it's just kind of hard for me to leave a great cheap city to go pay more. It's kind of like once you let the genie out of the bottle and you understand how cheap you can live in a nice, cool place, it's hard to go to a more expensive place. But actually, I kind of think the next Asian country that I will go to will probably be Malaysia. I have no clue when, but that's probably the one country that's in the back of my mind that if I get out and go try another country, it probably actually will be the city of Kuala Lumpur. Maybe Cambodia, but Cambodia would only be because of a visa run, but I just kind of don't really think Cambodia would be that great of a trip for me, especially when you factor in price-wise and value. I've been to Laos. I've been to Laos 2 different days now. That's where I go do my bus visa runs. I just went to Laos about 3 weeks ago on the bus run. I was only there for 3 or 4 hours to get my new visa, but I've been to Laos twice. Cambodia is not as cheap, especially when you factor in value, quality, and everything else as Da Nang. So it's like you're paying as much or more to go to Cambodia for less quality and everything else. So it's kind of a backward step to me. Plus the city, I wanted to go to Phnom Penh, and there's no direct flights from Da Nang there, so I have to go from Da Nang, fly to Bangkok, and then go from Bangkok to Phnom Penh, and then it's like $200 one way, so the flight's not worth it. I've heard the value and the quality is not worth it. I've been to Taiwan twice, only for a day each. I haven't been there long term. I've been to China for, I can't remember if I was there. I think I was there for 9 days in China. It was either 7 days or 9 days, but I did do 3 cities in China. I'm good on the temptations because I don't drink alcohol. I don't do anything crazy like that. My temptations is sweets and fried food. That's my temptations. But I love Bangkok because I like the environment. I love the malls like Terminal 21. I love the BTS Sukhumvit area. I like the parks. I like to take the BTS. I like the people. So I do like it, but it's 20 to 30% more expensive than Da Nang. Plus, you only get a 2-month visa there, where here I get a 3-month. I have been to Singapore. That's the other country I forgot about. I went to Singapore. But Singapore was just too expensive for I had to stay. I slept in a freaking futuristic pod, and it was like $30. It was at least 20 something dollars, and that was back in 2019. I wasn't a big fan of Singapore. That's probably the one least favorite country that I went to that I didn't really care for. I didn't hate it, but it just wasn't me. Here it is right here. Look, there's my Singapore. There's Merlion. There it is, Singapore right there. Shh. California, at least $2,500. That's me budgeting pretty tight. $2,500 at least. Sometimes depending on extra stuff, closer to 3,000, but at least 2,500. Here it's 750. So 750, that's 22. So 3.5 months to one. I get over 3 months of living in Da Nang for one price of California, Bay Area. So my monthly phone bill in California was $50. My monthly phone bill in Da Nang is $5. $5 phone bill in Da Nang, $50 in USA. Plus, in my area, you have to drive, so gas is expensive. I've never drove a car in Asia ever. I've never drove anything in Asia. I'm not such a stickler on clean, so I don't mind. Now, I'm not saying I want to go to the worst slum in the world, but I don't really mind. For me, there's some people that want cleanliness. They're like, oh, I love Japan because it's so clean. It's amazing. It doesn't really bother me. Like, obviously, I don't want to be walking in garbage, but if a place is a little bit gritty and kind of rough, I don't mind it. I've been to Japan for 2 different days, but 1 day at a time, just very small amount of time. A scooter. I've never rode a scooter. I refuse to ride a scooter in Asia. I'll never do it. Well, I take it back. Remember, I made a promise. If we get to 10,000 subscribers, I will rent a scooter for a day. I will do a live stream and do an uploaded video, me riding a scooter. But that's only if we get to 10,000 subscribers. But if not, I'm not getting on a scooter. Sasquatch, what's up, buddy? We went out to dinner earlier. We hit up a little Halloween thing that was kind of boring. We went to my local cafe, and now we're just hanging out, recapping the night. Oh, the adverts are coming up. Wow. Shocking. I'm very, very shocked. This is the first time ever. I have no clue why the advertisements are coming up. It kind of sucks for you guys, but I'm very curious to see what kind of payoff it will be for me. Because all my live streams make me like 50 cents, $1, like nothing. So shockingly, there's a couple of people that have seen advertisements today. Very, very shocking. Red District. Sasquatch, what's up, buddy? I think your trip's coming up pretty soon. You're almost out here. Our buddy Steve is on his way out here tomorrow. He's flying out tomorrow. Well, I don't know if it's technically tomorrow or today for him, but he will be landing. I think it's November 1st. He'll be technically landing. 10 more days. Wow. Yeah. So we got a lot of people that are coming. Steve's coming, and then you're coming in 10 days. And then I think Kendall, I think he's coming in November. There's like 4 people coming in. I think at least 4 people. And just in case if anyone's interested, like I updated the in-person service. So I knocked off the 3rd day, the rental, long-term rental, I knocked that off. So now my service went from 160. It's only the 2-day service, but it's 110. So if anyone's interested in the in-person, I did knock it down from 160 to 110. And it's a 2-day service now instead of a 3-day service. It wasn't really a 3 full day. It was like an hour, 2 hours each day. So if you guys are interested in that, please check that out. And also, if you guys haven't subscribed, please subscribe. It's rained the past 3 days, but today, as you guys can see, nothing. But the past 2 or 3 days, it's rained pretty good on and off solidly the past 2 or 3 days. But supposedly, the next 2 days is going to be no rains. That's at least what the weather says. But we will see. I do an in-person service, so I'll explain it, but let me show you how you get to it real quick. So if you guys go into my YouTube page, if you click on my links, so I'll describe them. Buy Me a Coffee is just kind of like a PayPal type of donation. I do video consultations. So actually I did a consultation with Sasquatch. He wanted to know like where to come, like all your questions, your visa questions, which you should bring. So I do those. I have a monthly membership, and then I have this in-person welcome service. So basically what that is I will pick you up from the airport. So as soon as you step out of the airport, I will be there. If you need to get currency at the ATM, I'll say, hey, use this bank. I know exactly where to show you where to get your currency. Also, what's included is the Grab, so you guys don't even have to pay for the Grab. That's included in the service. I will get you from airport directly back to your hotel. I'll make sure you get checked in, no issues. Then the next day, we will go get you a SIM card at one of the 2 major places, either Vinafone or Viatel. I'll make sure you guys get your SIM card set up. You guys will have no issues on that. And then when we come back, I'll take you guys a tour around the whole area over here. I'll show you where the markets are. I'll show you where the grocery stores are, the restaurants, the hotels, the apartments, everything you guys want to look at, the beach. And basically, you guys will have a good understanding. You guys will feel like you've already been here. You know the area. You've been set up. You have your SIM card. You have everything set up. So that's a 2-day service. It's basically an hour or 2 on the first day, and probably an hour or 2 on the second day. And I do that service. So a lot of people are interested in that because they're very, I guess, I don't know, I wouldn't say scared, but they're very kind of concerned about what you do as soon as you get off the airplane in a country that doesn't speak as much English. They don't know where to go get their currency. They don't know how to book a Grab or an in-drive. They don't know the area. They don't know where to stay. So, yeah, it's basically like that. And I offered a 3-day service before where I set you up and even go with you on the 3rd day for a long-term apartment rental with agents. But I kind of knocked that part off. If you guys want that, you guys can ask me about it. But as of now, I got rid of that part and I just do the 2-day service, and that's $110, which includes it. So it's $110, but also remember that includes the Grab from the airport to here, which you guys will not pay for. That's included in the service. And then the next day when we go get the SIM card, that Grab will also be included in the service. So you guys get two free Grab rides included in that service too. So it's a pretty good deal. And I can guarantee you guys, once you guys have that service, you guys will know where you guys are set up. You guys will know where the Q market is. You'll know where the moon milk is. You'll know the quickest way to get to the beach. You'll know where all the ATMs are over here. You'll know where Bikini Bottoms is. You'll know where the local tea place. You'll know all that. We'll do a tour. I'll answer all your questions. Whatever questions you guys had, I'll answer all those. Or, like I said, if you guys are just wanting a video consultation in advance, if you have questions about the Vietnam visa, if you have questions about where you should rent, if you guys want me to go take a look at a hotel for you, book a 1 hour video consultation, and I will go to the hotel while we're on video, and I'll walk around the hotel and show it to you. So I'll literally be in the hotel that you want to book, and I'll go in there and I'll say, hey, Joe Smith, this is the hotel that you wanted. Take a look at the room, and I'll walk around. You'll say, oh, can you show me how soft the bed is? I'll show you how soft the bed is. If you say, hey, can you ask them, can I stay there for 3 days? I'll ask them all the questions. Yeah, I kind of think we're going to try out the 2-day service. We're going to try it out. If you guys want the 3-day service, I can definitely add it. But as of now, I'm going to run with the 2-day service and then just see how it goes from that point. But we'll see. We'll see. I've had that service offered for about almost a month now. I think I've had 3 people tell me to do it, so we'll see. We will see. Oh my God. Ooh, can't see it. 2 days is a good service. What's up, Folio? Oh my God, look. Oh, you guys missed. There's a rat. Remember I told you guys, I don't see mosquitoes. I don't see... What else did I say? I don't see mosquitoes. I don't really see any bugs, but I do see rats every once in a while, especially out here where people will toss their garbage out. Where's your Halloween costume? You got it on? You got your Halloween costume on 365 days a year. We did get our 10,000 subs, so I'm happy about that. Some street food. I think chicken's actually still cheaper out here. Man, we still don't have a seat over there, man. None of the Koreans have left. All those Koreans are just staying there. I wanted to go sit over there and give you guys a better view. But maybe we'll only hang out. We'll probably hang out for just a few more minutes. It's 11:47 here, so maybe we'll hang out till 12, and then I'll call it a night. Jersey Jack. That's your new name, Jersey Jack. Isn't there a sandwich place called Jersey something? Jersey... It's not Jersey Joe's. Jersey Mike or something? Something like that. That's his new name, Jersey Jack. Sounds like a mobster. Sounds like a mobster name. From the mob. He's from the Gambino. He's from the Gambino family. That's what they call him. Jersey Jack. Why the hell is my freaking Jersey Jack? That sounds like a wrestling name. Slow charger? Why the hell is my freaking phone slow charging? There we go. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, man. It's almost November 1st. No, we walked past some chicken feet today, but I'd never eat it. I would never eat it. I would never eat it. But we did walk by some today on a street cart. I showed you guys. L Spa. No, I've never got a massage ever. Never in my life have I ever paid to get a massage. I've never done a massage. There's actually a bunch of spa massage places right there. Massage out here, you can find massages for like $4 for a half an hour, or like $6 or $8 for an hour. You could definitely get an hour massage almost anywhere here for under $10. I went with a friend and he got one. I think it was an hour and it was like $6 or $8. I just saw you 51 seconds video. Oh, that place. That's where, if you've seen that short video, I was with my friend and his girlfriend. They went and got one and I made a short YouTube video about it. That's who I was talking about. I think they both got a 1 hour massage, and I think it was like $8 or $12 for both of them. Yeah, not here. $65. You can get a massage every single day here for $65. You can go get 30, let me see, 30 times 6. Nah, you can get a massage every other day here basically for $65. That's why you got to get the hell out of the USA, man. Especially if you have Kamala. Maybe the spas will go up to $100 if she becomes president. That'll be $100. Have you been to L Spa? I didn't know it was called L. I thought it was called something else. I think it's called something else. Let me see. I swear it was called something else. Let me take a look. I think it's called Vi Spa. Is this it? No, it's next to Vi. It's literally like 5 buildings down for me. Pandora Hotel I looked at before. I spent a whopping $3 on food tonight. I got the steak bonnet. I had a kumquat tea. And I had the caramel ice blend. All that food for $3, man. What a great deal. Actually, I have a budget. Let me put that in my budget. For any of you guys that were wondering how I track my budget, I'll show you how I do it. This is how I do my budget. I do it on my Google spreadsheet, and literally I track my budget every single day. Can you guys see this? So this is my daily budget. I give myself $144,000 to spend every day, which is about $6 a day that I give myself $6 a day, right? So if you look, this is what my actual budget is. And then if you look here, look at that. So last month I spent a total of $721 a month. $550 of that is my rent, and I spent $171 on everything else. So I had $1.28 left on my budget. So I did pretty good last month. But if you guys look, my transportation, I only had 1 transportation day. Everything else I walked. I didn't spend anything on entertainment, miscellaneous. This is my phone, my SIM card. So I spent, last month I spent $721. Favorite food spot? So I'll tell you by categories. My favorite burger spot is Bikini Bottom. Probably my favorite local cheap food is what we just had tonight, Bonet. I know I had $1. Actually, I'm kind of surprised that I stayed under. My favorite, this is what I just had for dinner tonight. So that's steak in a sauce with 2 fried eggs, and you get this big French baguette. This was $1.50 right here, guys. This is what I just had for dinner. I love this. It's very, very good. This is $1.50. Let me see what else I like to get here. Those are probably my two favorite places. My favorite cheap local food is the Bonet, and then my favorite burger spot is the Bikini Bottoms. $1.50. I had that. I had a nice tall, basically imagine a home brewed, homemade Arizona iced tea, but it's with kumquat, which is like a citrus. I had that drink. It was like a tall iced tea for 30 cents. So that was $1.50. The tea was $1.30. And then I had this nice caramel ice blend, which is kind of like a mixture between, like, I would guess like a smoothie and a milkshake almost, but it's caramel. So all that was $1.40. So I spent right around $3 for every single thing I ate today. So that means I spent $3 less than my total budget. I spent 40, so that's 80. I spent 90,000 today. Just do it by Google Sheets. Do it by Google Sheets. It's so simple. So I'll show you how to set it up, Sasquatch. This is how I do it. So mine looks like this. What I do is I just put the city. I go down 30 days, right? And so it'll say like September 12th, September 13th. This is what I do. I put what I set my maximum budget that I will not go over. And then what I did was I tied these 3 cells so that when I put, like, let's say I put here, watch, you'll see this number will jump. Like if I put like, so this number's at 814, right? But now if I put like 100,000 in here, if I put 50,000, now watch, as soon as I hit this, it'll update that number. Watch, 814 will go to 864. And then if I subtract this, it calculates it. So set your cells up like that. Now watch. Now this will go back down to 814. Watch. See? So all you do is you set it, and then you just add your daily budget, and then this will all adjust down here. I got the steak, no pate, with 2 fried eggs. So I literally spend $25 a day. $18 is on my apartment, and $7 is for anything else that I want to spend. Food, transportation, entertainment, anything. $18 for my apartment, and it leaves me $7 a day to do whatever I want with. If I want to go blow the $7 all on food, I go blow it all on food. If I want to spend $4 on food and then I want to go watch a movie for $3, then I go do it like that. But I give myself $7. $7 to get whatever I want. Remember, a Grab or like an Uber ride here is definitely less than $2. Usually they're about $1.50. So I can go take a Grab, I can go get food, I can go do some kind of entertainment. 40,000, man, that's a great deal. That comes with 2 eggs. Honestly, I could eat that every single day. I'm not even joking. I could literally eat that every single day. If you ate that for breakfast, lunch, and dinner, it would cost you $120, which is right under $5 a day. And you would have that 3 breakfast, lunch, and dinner. I hardly eat breakfast. So I'd only eat that 2 times a day, which would be, I would spend $3 a day on food. I have my air fryer. I just used my air fryer today. I cooked bacon. So I had bacon. I cook my bacon in my air fryer. Sometimes I'll heat things up. Like if I have like a croissant, I'll warm up a croissant in it. What else do I make? I made fries in there, but the fries are definitely not as good as if you deep fry them. I've cooked a steak in there before. I've cooked a pork chop in there before. I've even cooked eggs in there before, but I definitely use it. I use my crock pot too. I haven't actually used my crock pot in a while, but I will try to use my crock pot soon. Damn, there's still no... Everybody's still over at all those damn tables, man. Everybody's at the freaking table. I want to go back across the street, but for some reason everybody's freaking out today. And that's my apartment. I live way, way, way up at the top. You guys can't even see because of that canopy. Man, we're gonna do a nice live stream though. I think the longest live stream is probably gonna be election day. I think we're gonna try to. I'm gonna try to break the record of my longest live stream. I think I've done an 8-hour live stream before. I think we're gonna try to break that record on election day. I think I'm going to do a taco cooking show the next time I do it. I'm not sure when, but what I'm gonna do is I'm going to do a beef rump roast. I'm gonna toss that in the crock pot for 8 to 10 hours and then make shredded beef tacos. But I'm not sure when. Maybe in November sometime. We'll do a taco. The next one, instead of burgers, it'll be a taco cooking show. And I'll do everything. I'll do salsa. I'll do the corn tortillas. We'll do a homemade salsa. Everything. Cool, Sasquatch. Yeah, hopefully you're coming out. I forgot what date. Hopefully it won't be raining. It won't be raining, I hope. I'm kind of worried that the rainy season is going to start. It's been avoiding us for September. September started the rainy season, but from September till about October 15th, 18th, there was only about a total of about 5 days of rain. And that was like light rain. And then now, in about the past week, there's been about 5 days in the past week. So there was almost no rain before. And now there is the 12th. Okay. So the 12th, yeah. I know someone else that might be coming in on the 13th. And then Steve's coming in. One of our Steves. Remember, we have 2 guys named Steve here. Another Steve's coming in tomorrow. Well, November 1st. So he'll be landing. I know. I don't want to jinx it. I'm just saying that the odds are. We'll see. But no matter what I tell people, because there's another American guy that just landed in here, I think 2 days ago. And he literally landed the day it started raining. Today's the first day that he's been here. There's been no rain. And I told him, I said, if you come here when it rains, what you need to do is, for the first few days, you need to go do the indoor stuff. So I told him, go to the mall, go do some bowling, go watch a movie, go to the 3D museum, go do some stuff indoors that you can kind of do so that you just won't be locked in the house and kind of saying like, man, I hate this city, it's raining. So if it does rain when you guys get here, go do some indoor activities. There's 2 malls here, so go to the mall, go watch a movie, go to the arcade. There's a bowling alley there. There's a food court there, so at least go do something. If it rains, go into the mall, go watch a movie, go bowling, go do something. Go to the 3D museum that's across town, because I know it would suck to kind of land here, and then like your first 3 or 4 days it's raining, and then you're just kind of stuck inside. Get outside, go to the mall or something, and go do something. I like pork, but I'm just not a pork guy when it comes to tacos and burritos. I prefer beef when I do tacos or chicken, but I'm not a pork taco guy. I'm not saying I wouldn't eat it, but it definitely wouldn't be my first choice. My number one choice is carne asada for sure, but carne asada is not as easy to get and not as cheap. So I guess my next option would be shredded beef. Hijack? Maybe you'll get in trouble. But I'll do that. That'll be the next one. We will do, I'm not sure when, but we will do a taco cooking show. We did a burger cooking show. The next time we'll do a taco show. Remember the guy that you guys call Grandpa? The Mexican guy? He's going to...
Yo, what's good?
Hey, what's up, man?
Is that Will Travels?
Yes, man. How's it going?
Wanted to say what's up, brother.
Hey, what's up, man? What's your name?
Jamie, bro.
Huh?
Jamie.
Jamie.
Live
Oh
stream?
yeah. On the live stream.
Yeah, dude, what's going on?
What's
out
up,
here?
man?
Yeah, no, dude, that's what's up. I've been seeing your videos and I'm like, dude, I recognize the spot because I live right there.
Oh, you live right there. We're neighbors. I live right here.
Yeah. And so I was like, because when I first came, I'm like, oh, dude, this is literally where Will's always posted up. Like,
I'm usually right there, but look, you
Yeah.
can see everyone took all those seats today.
Yeah.
So,
now
freaking
we're out here,
everybody's
dude.
out, man. I don't know why
Yeah.
everyone's out tonight.
Yeah, Death Row, Snoop Dogg, let's go.
My Halloween
Double
shirt.
G.
My
Get it.
my Halloween shirt. How long you been out here for?
Dude, I just got here like 3 days ago.
Okay, so you've been out here, and you just live what, at one of these little hotels?
No, literally right here across the street on one more block over.
I've looked at all
Street
these
food is.
places before. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is my favorite neighborhood. This is the place that I like. Everything is walkable here. Everything's just freaking walk. The beach is one street over here.
Yeah, no, literally, it's like, this is like prime spot, so.
This is
it's
it.
like, just like how you were talking about.
We walked all the way back there, so I don't know if you've seen the local area. I think you might have seen it on the
Yeah, I've seen it, yeah.
It's back there, so
Yeah, that's where I got this bike right here, so.
you rented it back over there?
Yeah, back over there.
What does that go for?
This one right here, I got a pretty good deal on it. They wanted $3 million for the month, but I mean, it's 150, so. It's nothing crazy. They only had like 400cc and 150, so I'll just do 150. You don't need the 250cc or above.
You haven't been scared of the traffic out here?
Nah. I mean, you just gotta ride. You know?
I'm worried when I walk in this traffic sometimes, man. Like, you guys are much more courageous than
on this and walking. I'll tell you that much.
maybe, but I could ride a scooter. I have no problem. I've rode one of these in the USA, but out here, man. You see people, we counted a family on 6 going down there. The Bun Bao guy that rides with the freaking flaming stove on the back.
Yeah, I remember I was watching
That's
like
crazy.
2 weeks ago that there was this guy with a real life fire pit on the back.
They have couches. You'll see, if you stay out here long enough, you'll see somebody coming on with a couch.
Oh, I do.
And it's like, it's crazy.
Like my first day here, it was like.
So I'm like, I'll just take the in drive. I'll take the in drive for $1.50, or I'll walk. I get my steps in. So I just do all that.
Dude, and I remember when you posted that ATM video that across the street, that best ATM for taking out at least $500.
Yeah.
I found another one that's on this road. It's on the beach road, and it's like in the middle, and it's like in one of those boxes.
Right.
And it's like nothing else around it.
What was it? BuyDiv?
An ATM. Not sure. I don't remember.
Not
No,
sure.
it wasn't BuyDiv.
No.
It was I think SCB.
Oh, HSBC.
Not HSBC. It was like SCAB.
I have not seen
Starts
that
with an
one.
S.
I've actually been doing it from right here. There's an ATM literally right behind the Q Market. There's actually 2 of them now.
Oh, really?
But it's it only lets you take out each time $5 million.
Oh, 5 million. Yeah, see, there we go. And it's like 10
But
million.
if you go to HSBC, it's $15 million.
Oh, it's 15 million?
It's 15.
Oh, what? Oh.
You could take out 15. But I have the Charles Schwab card.
Oh, yeah, that's right. The Charles Schwab.
So for me, I don't get no
That video, man.
fees. I like that.
Yeah, that fees, dude. It's like $7.
It's like it actually is closer to 8. I think.
Yeah, like
I think it's
$8,
almost all 8. But I get my fees refunded. Or what I've heard is there's TP Bank.
Yeah.
There's this main road where the beach is right here, and it's about maybe like a 3 minutes called TP Bank, and TP Bank supposedly has no fees. But every time I've went there, it's been out of money.
Yeah.
So people say like in the morning it's out and at night it's out. So you have to kind of go in the afternoon. But supposedly they have no fees.
No shit.
But I haven't been able to pull out money, so I stick to. There's only 2 HBCs. There's one at the airport.
Right, one at the airport.
And then there's one right across from the Dragon Bridge.
Yeah.
So there's that one. It's right next door to the McDonald's.
Right. Yeah.
And that's where I go.
Because before, when I was just walking, I was like going place to place trying to get the most out, and then.
If not, then what you have to do is go to like a bank like this. You get $5 million. Your card comes out, and then you put it back in. 5 comes out. Then you put it back in. 5. Because I pull out $20 million a month.
Right, and it's like fees all the time. Oh, but my apartment complex, they said, dude, just pay with the
Card.
Scan.
Okay.
That way.
The Zalo?
In Zalo.
Have you been able to use the Zalo?
No, dude, because my phone, my SIM card doesn't have the text. I have the unlimited internet and unlimited.
You came from the USA, right?
Huh?
You came from the USA?
Yeah.
I was I've been trying to tell people before you leave, get the Google Voice. Google Voice.
Oh, the eSIM. There's also an eSIM called Airlo.
I've seen Airlo, but it's a little. Google Voice is free,
Oh,
so I have a USA number, and when I come out here, all I use is Google Voice.
Oh yeah, 2 phones.
I have 2 phones. I
Go
always
for
need a
the-
backup
go for
because
the
if this one gets stolen, I have my bank
Yeah.
app, so it's like everything like that.
Yeah,
What-
dude. Yesterday when it was riding crazy, my iPhone like it fell in it, and it got
That's what you
water
said, and you
damage,
couldn't find
dude.
it.
Yeah, dude. It just. And I went over
Um,
here to this repair, and they're like, dude, it's over. They're like, nothing that we could do. It got.
Have
toasted
you
on the
went
inside.
to the mall?
I went to Lode today.
Oh, the lot mall
yeah,
over here,
that's it.
right?
Yeah, you got to go through here and then drive up. Yeah.
It's all the way across the bridge,
Yeah, you
right?
drive across the
yeah,
bridge, yeah.
that's the big mall. There's a Vincom.
Oh, that's the biggest mall.
There's two. There's that
That
one.
one's small. That one's really small.
It was across the bridge, right?
Yeah, across the bridge.
It's
and
like
then
4 stories.
Four floors.
4 floors, yeah. Then there's a Vincom.
Because the first floor is like mall stuff, and then the third and fourth is the actual market.
Yeah, the second
Yeah.
and
Yeah,
third
that
is the
place is
groceries. That's big for here.
Really? No way.
The Vincom,
Yeah.
the Vincom might be a little bit bigger. The
Yeah.
Vincom's a more luxurious mall.
Oh, okay.
So this one had the arcade.
Uh-huh.
It has the bowling alley.
Yeah.
It has the movie theater.
At the loading?
Yeah,
No way.
on the very top. So if you go up to the 4th floor, it has there's an arcade, there's a bowling alley,
Yeah.
and then to the right there's the movie theater. So it has all that,
Okay.
and it's right by the amusement park. The amusement
Yeah.
park's right outside of it, and then there's a Helio night market out there too. But I did a video, a long one. So if you ever want to check it out, it's called the Lot Mart, and we
Yeah,
went
I'm gonna have to
bowling
check it out
there.
because I went over there trying to find an alarm clock since my phone's broken. Like I have to wake me up to go to work for online or like to go to my Muay Thai classes.
Right.
It's like I don't want to sleep in and
Sleep
then,
in.
you know, get fucked trying
You
to go to
should
work.
definitely be able to get that fixed. You should.
Yeah, no,
in
they said
Asia,
it's toasted. They said it's toasted. They said it's over.
in Asia, man, they can almost fix
I
anything.
don't know. I only went to one place, so maybe I gotta
yeah,
go another
you gotta
place.
find another place.
Because this is what happened. It wasn't completely toasted after it fell because it was dumping yesterday. And this is the thing is that I didn't want it to get more wet, so I put it in my pocket. and
Does
then
it turn on?
No, it doesn't. But I tried to turn it on, and then it's just like a bunch of colors and like.
So it's probably like the motherboard or something,
I
right?
think it is, dude. I think they said that it got completely fried on the inside. Because this is what happened. After I got back home, it was still working, but kind of glitching with like the volume.
Yeah.
And then I went to sleep, and then
It's an Apple. That's an
an
iPhone,
Apple.
right?
Yeah, it's an iPhone, guys.
iPhone 13. What they asked? What state are you from?
Washington,
Washington. Okay, West Coast.
West Coast. It's like Will, bro. Hey, Will looks like a total Cali guy. Everybody, he's out here rocking Death Row, Snoop Dogg, fucking.
They've seen
the
that
Cali,
shirt before.
the Cali, the Dickie,
And I got the A's hat
Dickie
or the
shorts, yo.
King's hat.
the Dickie shorts, yo. Yeah.
What I was gonna say is,
So I'm just gonna buy a whole new phone because I have insurance on it. But T-Mobile said like you gotta send it to Apple,
Yeah.
or else they won't.
what I would do the rice trick. Since you have nothing to lose, have you did
They
it?
said that the restaurant won't work since I spent like 12 hours, 14 hours not doing it.
I would try it. You don't have nothing to lose, right?
I got nothing to lose. Yeah.
I would just like since it
now,
does.
now I guess it's more like 24 hours now. So
I would just get
Yeah.
I would just get some rice and I would toss it in there, and if it doesn't work, it's like, oh well, I just tried it. But I would try that one last thing, and a hair dryer. If it doesn't work, you're not losing anything. And then I would look at Facebook Marketplace.
dude, that's what I'm gonna try to do. Just try to get a cheap phone or something.
That's where I bought my air fryer. That's where
Which one's this one? The one you're rocking right here.
This phone?
Yeah.
This is a Samsung S21.
That's like I don't know anything about Samsung.
I'm the opposite. I don't know anything about
Oh, really?
iPhones.
Yeah, that's a good one, right? Like top of the line.
I think they still have the S24.
Oh,
this is like
Yeah.
4 years old.
Yeah,
But-
probably just getting like a cheap Samsung.
Like,
I
let me
don't
take a look
know,
on
in the meantime.
Facebook. I'll pull it up real quick. But I think you should be able to find.
Just so I can get directions, because I mean I went to Lade just driving around just trying to figure it out, like on my laptop and like trying to go. So, but I don't want to be in like a situation where it's like dumping and then I get lost again.
There's an Apple store in the town area.
Oh, there is.
Yeah.
Where?
If
Here? In Da Nang?
yeah,
No
that's
shit.
what my girlfriend said. For sure. No matter what, whenever you come back, just make a comment on my video, and I'll send you the thing. But let me look up Facebook real quick. There's a DJI store out here. I went to the DJI store. I was shocked that they had a DJI.
DJI, I don't know what that is.
That's like for the DJI, the drones. For like I have a DJI Pocket 2.
Yeah.
But you should easily be able to find someone that will repair or sell you a phone. Let me try to pull up, see what we can look up. Is there a certain model that you want at least, or?
Dude, I don't know, because I know Vietnam, they say that Apple's cheaper, but if I'll just get like a shitty Samsung in the meantime until I get it fixed, or like an iPhone 11 or like an iPhone 12, you know, something simple just in the meantime.
So I see iPhone 13 lock.
Yeah.
7.5 million.
Unlocked or locked?
It says locked. I'm just quickly
those prices,
glancing. iPhone 13 Pro.
That's on Facebook?
Yep.
Shit, yeah, Facebook has the deals on 8 million. That's like what? That's like
Um,
$300? Like 250?
and it shows us in Danong too.
That's like what, $350?
8.5. So
Oh, I use the same app.
you got this one too?
Yeah.
8.5. Yeah, $330.
Oh, okay. Oh, dude, that's not bad. That's
So if
for
you
an
go-
iPhone 13,
just go on here.
Like, what else do you want? Right?
Um,
oh, dude, that's perfect.
I put it on here, and this is all that I have no clue if they still have them. Like
Yeah.
if that's the person might not have
Oh,
taken it
shit,
down,
shit.
but they just have a whole
Oh,
bunch.
dude, this one right here for 8
Eight.
million. iPhone 13.
So you,
Oh,
you
dude,
should
yeah.
be able to find one. You should be able to.
That's what's up. Yeah, I'd rather do that than.
That's what I would try.
Yeah.
But if not, then you could go to. That's why. You know what I do, man? I bought a bag like this, and I keep my phones in here.
Dude, I need that.
My battery chargers. I hate it because it makes me look like a fool walking around like this. But
like a man purse or what?
yeah, it's like a man purse.
Nah, dude. I
But
feel
I
like
keep-
that's a style, bro. Like a lot of Adidas stuff. Like
I
the
keep my
Supreme one.
wallet in here so I
Yeah.
can't get pickpocketed. I have my
Yeah.
battery charger in here,
Oh shit.
and I have my phone, so
Yeah.
I don't run into that problem.
Yeah, I'm gonna get one of those just for my water bottle too or something. So, because I don't like rocking around with my backpack. I was at the cafe right now just trying to get some work done on my laptop. Because I thought this one had storage, but
No storage
these never have. These have a shitload of storage. All these scooters.
for like the helmet.
Yeah, fuckload of storage here, but these have no storage. But I mean,
Yeah.
I don't wear a helmet usually. So.
Damn, you go crazy. Not only are you riding dangerously out here with no helmet,
Yeah.
I always bring my backpack, but I kind of not try to keep anything in it unless it's like a water bottle or something
Yeah.
stupid like that. But if I had like my phone or something, I wouldn't really worry about getting robbed or pickpocketed, but I just don't even take the chance.
Yeah, I think. Well, that's the thing, because right now I was in Bangkok for 2 months and Phuket for 1 month before I came here. Everything there was no, like even my motorcycle, I would leave it outside the complex.
Yeah.
But here they're saying like put it inside.
I have heard that, but
But I don't know.
I have not heard any kind of crime, and you're not gonna. I know that you've never seen no homeless person here.
Nope.
Nobody comes up and asks you for money.
I haven't seen that one.
I've been here for over a year. Never seen a homeless person. Never seen someone sleeping on the street. Never had anyone ever come up and say, "Hey, can you give me some money?" Like
Yeah.
Bangkok, yes. Philippines, yes. But
Yeah, Bangkok for sure.
Philippines, yep. But never. I've never seen it in Vietnam.
Yeah.
I go out to the ATM. Like if I needed to go get money right now, I'd walk to the ATM. No issues.
Yeah, I haven't had anything. My short time that I've been here, I haven't seen anything here.
I did hear people say that if I would have got like not a gas scooter, but kind of like the little smaller ones, they said bring them inside because they said people will actually steal them. But that's the only time that I've
Oh,
heard.
really?
I don't know.
Electric ones or what?
Like the little smaller ones that you see, like the toy ones that
I haven't
people.
seen those. Oh, those are like e-bikes.
They're kind of like e-bikes, yeah. They're like a little smaller than these, and they have the different ones. But they said bring those inside.
Yeah, because this is the thing is that like with some of these smaller ones, they could just like crank it and they could start it without
That's
having a
probably.
key.
But it's crazy because you don't worry about someone pickpocketing you, but for some reason they take those or your helmet. I kind of heard people say that every once in a while
'Cause
people
I don't,
will take
it's
their
such a
helmets.
pain for me to try to get it back inside. Since I work remote nighttime, I don't have any scheduled calls right now. Today was out of the blue that I don't have that many calls today. It's for the end of the day, 2 p.m. Pacific time. And so I got like a lot of time to kill. So that's why I went to the coffee shop. But I hate putting it all the way inside. And then if I want to go out in the middle of the night to get like a banh mi or something.
Yeah.
it's
Then you got
like,
it's a
I had to
hassle.
take it out. I'd rather just leave it outside, but I'm like, fuck the risk or not. When
I
I leave it outside, like I lock it up, like, but. And then to carry this guy, I mean, you can carry one of these, like, no problem. But
Yeah, but the bigger one, yeah.
probably can't.
I just take my in-drive, man. I'm too scared to get on it. I'm even scared. Now if there was nobody on the road, I would ride these scooters, but not with these crazy drivers, man. These crazy man. You'll see.
Hey, what's this guy right here?
That's him. That's him.
Yeah,
Oh no,
that's
that's
it.
a fruit guy. That's the fruit guy. That's not him. That guy will sell fruit.
Yeah, the couch guy, bro.
But he has a
Full
freaking-
sectional, bro.
It's crazy.
3-piece couch, just rocking in the back. For what? I don't get it. To give people
I thought
rides?
these people, but on
Yeah.
one of these scooters, I seen 6 people on him earlier today.
Yeah, it's wild, man. Oh man, dude, crazy. Dude.
Yeah, it's freaking crazy. But
Yeah.
this is my favorite city that I've been to. If you factor in cost,
this is
everything.
one of my favorite cities too. I was sick and tired of Bangkok.
I like
2
Bangkok,
months
but
there, it was just it's overrated. It's just like too
And
many
you-
freelancer girls. Like here, I've met like I've gotten a few numbers here. Where
oh wow,
girls just going
you're
around.
one of the rare people, man.
Dude, I know you said that on that video where that one guy was asking about dating and stuff,
Yeah.
and, like language barriers, but like they have to be like university girls. That's the
Ah.
only way. If they don't like their language, they have to do like Google Translate. That's a pain.
Yeah.
Like I don't really like walking around. Like,
A lot of
with chicks and
a lot of
that.
people will think that they're gonna walk down to the beach and just find a girl on the beach, like she's gonna be in some bikini, and they're gonna be like, oh. And I tell them like it ain't gonna work that way.
Well, I mean, no, I mean I've met a few girls over here on the beach.
Have
going
you?
surfing. Yeah, going surfing. So I went 2 days ago, and yeah, I met a couple girls when I was just walking down.
Were they from Vietnam?
Yeah, they were from Vietnam.
They spoke English
They
too?
spoke English,
Wow.
Yeah, they were going to the university, not the one that you were talking about,
The economics place?
economics
Yeah.
one. It was a different one that's like over here. I forgot what she said that it was like, but it was a different university. But
I stumbled upon
yeah,
that
I was just
economics
with my
one.
surfboard, just finished surfing and just saying what's up. Just
I don't
like-
really
it's
see
just
too
like
many
anywhere,
people
like-
surfing. There's not much surf here, right?
No, there is. It's pretty good. I mean, it's nothing crazy. It's not like Puerto Escondido.
Yeah.
Fucking.
When I go out there, I never
10
see
10
surfers.
meters high. It's like I don't know, maybe like 10 feet, 12 feet.
I
It's
never
okay.
see though.
It's
But
okay.
how, did you see a lot
You
of
gotta
people
go in
out
the
there?
morning, man.
Okay, in the morning.
You gotta check the weather reports
I
because
see.
waves aren't always the same.
I see.
Like it's not created equally. If you're going during the day, which you usually go, it's the best time are like dawn or dusk.
Yeah.
So if you go,
I'm
like,
not even
6
awake
a.m.
at that time.
Yeah, 6 a.m. Like I saw this guy just, dude, he rode the whole way through like 20 seconds damn near.
He was an Olympic surfer.
No, that was yesterday.
That was
Yeah.
in the rain.
Yeah, during the rain.
They go out there when it's raining.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That's why I was upset when my flight got canceled on Sunday because of the typhoon.
Oh yeah. So you were on Sunday?
I was supposed to come here on Sunday, and then, but dude, that's why the airline sucked ass, man.
Which one was it?
Vietjet.
Oh, Vietjet. Yeah.
Vietjet, they sucked ass. They didn't send me no email. They didn't send me no nothing.
That's one of the cheaper ones, but
Dude, there's only two.
Vietjet, Vietnam Airlines, and Air Asia.
Oh, Air Asia? No, I don't think Air Asia came from Bangkok. There's only two that.
Yeah, I've taken Air Asia from
Oh,
there.
really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
There's
love
only
Air
two that I
Asia.
saw that were available, and it wasn't. I would think it was like Thai,
Via Airjet.
not Thai. The other one. It was
Maybe
like
Thai Lion.
Thai something.
You should
But I
have took
saw a lot
Air
of bad reviews.
Asia.
They're like, oh, it costs $300 because they didn't buy their checked bag.
Oh yeah, you get killed on that.
Like it's like even more than the flight. And
Yeah.
so I got these other guys that was like the only other option, and so I booked it.
Take Air Asia, man. Air Asia's the best.
I didn't even see it. I didn't see it available. Air
Did you
Asia at
look
all.
on Skyscanner?
I don't know what that
Okay, man, you should have told. Let me just pull it up real
is.
quick.
Yeah,
Wait.
Air Asia, dude. I don't know. I didn't see it.
Air Asia's the cheapest, and they're the best for luggage.
Oh, really?
So let's just see.
It's the only one that's like in the evening, right?
I'm not sure, but that's who I've always taken. I always take.
This
So
was sucked ass because I went to the airport in the morning Sunday, and they're like, oh, dude, it's canceled. I'm like, what do you mean? They're
canceled.
Like, they're like, dude, there's a typhoon. They're all showing me, and I'm like, dude, no email, no nothing.
It was closed. The airport.
Yeah, it was closed. They're like,
Yeah,
no
so
email,
look.
no nothing.
So Bangkok to Da Nang, they have Thai via Airjet, Thai Air Asia, $62, and their bags are much cheaper. This is who I always go with, Thai.
Yeah, that's the one that I saw the bad reviews. That if you
This is the best.
if you get the bags after you get to the counter, that they
Oh yeah,
way more.
that's in any airline, but book them through that because I think it's
I saw bad reviews. That's why I didn't do it.
when you go to their website, when you go check out, it'll ask you, do you want a 15 kilo, 20, 25, up to 30, and I think 25 kilos is about $30.
Yeah. My 30 kilo was 940 baht.
And under 40 baht, that's about $30.
$30, the same thing. Yeah.
But I like I've done Air Asia
Yeah.
15 times.
Yeah, it was a bummer because no email. Oh, they're like, oh, because you booked on a third party. I'm like, dude, what are you talking about?
Oh, you
I
booked on a third
No,
party?
I'm like, no, I booked directly on your guys' website. I'm like, look, and then they're like, because there were so many people that were so mad that were there, and I was so upset. They just didn't do a good job.
That's the thing about Asia, man. When you come to Asia, man,
They didn't get.
if you were in the USA, it'd be a difference. They'd be like, oh, we'll take care of you, sir. We'll give you a hotel. But
Yeah,
out here, they're
that,
like,
right? I'm
what do you want me to do?
What about my taxi fees? I was
No, but-
like, it's like 600 baht just to get here.
They'll
Like
say,
600 baht.
oh, well.
Yeah. I
Listen,
don't
come
know.
back another time.
Yeah. That was
Contact my
yeah.
boss.
Yeah. Yeah. They're like they only message on like line and shit.
And they always give you like a number, and then
Yeah.
you'll never get.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
The customer
That's the thing.
service was the worst. I couldn't get a hold of them.
That's what I tell people. They don't understand that. Like, everyone thinks like Asia, it's so much better. But I tell them, I say, the customer service, man, the customer service, like, it's so much different. In USA, they take care of your
How does
problems.
everybody know that you're on live, bro? They're all ducking down.
I don't
How do they all
know.
know?
I've had about 4 people recognize me tonight. So
Oh, yeah?
it's always crazy because I'm always.
Yeah.
It's
Dude, you're
down
becoming
in the
more
rank.
famous now, bro.
I guess I'm famous out here,
Dude,
but it's
yeah.
crazy because I'm always on a dark street, randomly walking, and people are like, I know you. I seen you on the apartment video. Oh, I seen you on the Visa, and I'm like, oh, damn.
Will travels, bro.
It's crazy. I'm more famous here than I am back in the USA.
Yeah, dude. I mean, I've been watching you like 2 weeks before I came, just like seeing like what's up, and so every single time, because I was watching you and then that other guy Travis.
Oh, Travis, yeah.
Yeah.
He's the big guy out here.
Yeah, he's the big guy out here.
I think he's got like 30,000.
Something like
20
that.
or 30,000.
Yeah, I'm thinking I was gonna run into him one of these days too, because I knew I was gonna run into you, and so
I've never seen him.
yeah,
I've
I was
nev-
riding my motorcycle right now, and I'm like, dude, you have to be right here.
I've ran into Sammy twice.
Sammy?
Sammy.
He's like the Arab guy, right?
German.
German?
I'm not sure what he is, but I know he's from Germany.
Oh, really? Oh no, I'm not probably not the same guy.
It's the same guy. It's the tall guy with the beard.
Oh,
I'm sure.
oh,
he's
Sammy's
seen-
Travis?
No, Sammy.
Oh, look at that rat right there.
I know. I've seen
Dude,
it.
I only saw 2 rats today.
I've seen 2. Well,
like the
we
whole
just seen a
time.
rat earlier. It's
Really?
probably the same
Dude,
one.
Look at this guy trying to open that shit, bro.
He's like literally trying to open that shit.
Wow.
He's gone.
Wow, that's gross.
They'll see him. You'll see him always whenever there's a garbage outside. Like when people leave like their cups. This is where you'll see him.
Man, yeah.
But luckily, I've never had him
In
inside.
Bangkok, I only saw like twice.
What I mostly see out here is on a dirty night street, I'll see cockroaches.
Oh, okay.
But luckily, I haven't had no bugs or anything in my
The
apartment.
cafe I was just at, it's a nice cafe, 2 floors, and there was a rat that came out inside. It's like an open cafe.
Maybe he was a paying guest.
Dude, I jumped and everybody looked at me like who the fuck is this? Who the fuck is this pussy?
He was probably like, "Hey, where's my coffee?"
Yeah, no, but it like, because it was like right next to me, that's why like I jumped and shit, but yeah.
Surprised he didn't jump on you.
Yeah, that's what I said. It was like flew right by my feet, so.
Yeah, man, that's crazy. How long are you staying out here for?
3 months.
Okay, 3 months. You got the 90-day visa.
I got the 90-day.
And then where are you going from there?
I don't know. I might do another 2 months.
2 months.
Yeah.
So
I
you-
have a real estate business back in the U.S. So.
Ah, nice.
So my idea is I want to get in the roof and gutter business. So probably go back to buy more. That's why I like here, so I can save up some cash and maybe buy like 3 trucks, 4 trucks.
What do you expect your budget to be out here?
I don't know. Like this month I'm trying to stay focused and not do any drinking, not do any partying. Because I kind of was messing up over here in Phuket and Bangkok. Just drinking and driving and shit.
Ah, yeah.
Nah, it's not good. So I'm probably trying to this month. I don't know. My Airbnb was $300 for a studio.
Oh, you got a studio.
And
Okay.
it's pretty big. It's like 500 square feet.
50 square meters probably.
Yeah, it's actually pretty big. Like 45 square meters.
45, okay. Yeah, because I know the square feet's a little bit different. I usually say it's 10 square feet but it's close to that.
But it's on Airbnb, and I was gonna do the whole. That's why I was messaging you like, dude, I just don't have time. And then I saw this one for $300, but the noise, the construction noise, they're like, oh yeah, it's $300 for the construction noise. But I was thinking that it was just gonna be like some, regular noise or something. Dude, it's awful. It's very.
You have to go either at
Because it's
nighttime.
Right next door.
Yep.
Like it literally sounds like I'm in the room with them because they're drilling. 10 out of 10 loud. Like I was thinking like any other construction where like you could kind of hear it.
Yeah.
I'm a heavy sleeper, so none of that cares me. Like, I don't give a fuck. But dude, it's so bad.
And they'll probably start at 6 in the morning and probably go to 8 or 9 at night.
Yeah, and I usually go to sleep like around 9, 10 a.m.
Ah,
And
yeah.
I wake up around 5 because I'm working U.S. time. So dude,
That's prime time for them.
Dude, it's prime time.
That's the thing. So Danong is really developing now.
Yeah.
So you're gonna have a lot of stuff. I'm lucky. I'm all the way up at the top here,
Oh, yeah?
so I don't hear nothing.
Dude, I'm on the 4th floor and like they're working right on the 4th floor. It's so bad, guys. That's why I was saying, dude, maybe I should have done it, man, because quality sleep, it's not healthy to.
You have to. What I tell people is before you book your place, go there in the day and then go there at night, because sometimes you might have a karaoke thing at night, and in the morning, like let's say you go in the afternoon, you go, oh, it's not bad, but then you go in the morning and you'll notice they're doing construction.
But on the Airbnb, they're like, oh yeah, there's noise. That's why it's like $300. But I'm like, guys, you guys said, yeah, there's construction noise. You guys didn't like label it like, oh, dude, it's this, that. Like, it's bad, bro.
In Asia, you got to specify things. Even some guy just said, I moved out of 2 apartments here because of construction.
Oh, no shit.
There was a place that I looked at, I showed the video. It's called Danang City Apartments. It was nice, man. I was going to stay there, but literally here to right there was a construction site, and it started at 6 in the morning. They said goes till 9, and I was like, I can't do it. I was like, I would have stayed here. This literally was perfect.
Yesterday I was contemplating. I'm like, maybe I should just fucking go. But then I was like, they told me that they were gonna give me some earplugs, and it's like
earplugs, and then you can't hear the fire alarm.
Yeah, I can't hear my alarm.
It's not worth it. You'll find a place better. It's not. Don't make rush decisions.
Yeah, don't make rush decisions.
Don't. And even stay at a hotel for an extra 2 or 3 days.
But it literally is 1 block because it's literally right there, and then my TV literally right there. It's
You're
like
probably by the Golden Meat House.
I'm right there, right by where those lobster is, where they're in the tank, the lobster and the crabs.
On the main road?
Yeah.
Okay. So
It's literally right here.
are you to
know
the
when
right?
You cross the light, when you cross the light from my Beach,
Yeah.
and then it goes.
There's
like,
the seafood
like
places
this.
right there.
Yeah, the seafood. I'm
Okay.
right behind that.
There's a Highlands Coffee right there.
Yeah, where that popular coffee place is, where
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
I'm usually doing a lot of the streams at the Bread and Butter that's just right across the street. So Highlands is here, and then right across the street is that big other cafe.
Oh, okay.
That's where I'm usually at.
Yeah, and then they have the banh mi there.
They have that.
And then they have
So-
like a little store that they're fixing right now. It's one of the renovations.
So you're over there. I know exactly that
right
street.
Next door to each other, then, holy shit.
I know that area.
Yeah, you know exactly where it's literally.
And then the Moon Milk. So I don't know if you found the Moon Milk yet, but the Moon Milk, that's a cool place to go.
Is that the one where you're talking about where you can get some good breads and like?
You get the bread. It's all right there. It's literally half a block down, so you'll see
I
it.
thought it was Lodi that you guys were talking about, where they have like the deals on the bread that.
No. That's Moon Milk. There's a Moon Milk there, and then there's a Moon Milk about 5 minutes. So there's 2 of them right here. And every day, I just went there earlier today. I get my eggs, I get my bacon, I get my butter, I get my produce from there. And every day, usually, they'll have cheese, maybe for a discount, or they'll have like some croissant. Oh, I got half off croissants today. But they always have discounts. You'll look at it and it'll say 50%.
Yeah.
But I go there once or twice a week.
Yeah, dude. Da Nang's definitely by far the cheapest country I've been to.
It's
for sure.
Especially for the value which you get.
Yeah, cheaper than Mexico, cheaper than Chile, Brazil.
And where have you been eating?
I've just been eating on the street.
Then you eat dirt cheap.
Pho
Oh, yeah.
for 30,000 dong. I haven't found for any 20 or 25,000. Just 30
For what?
for pho.
Okay, I don't eat the soup, but banh mi you can get for 20.
Yeah, 20 you can get the banh mi.
20 for banh mi. I get the steak. I just had it tonight. I get that for 40, and this is like my favorite dish. I'll show it to you.
Oh no, there was one place over here that I got a soup for 20. It's called like the Saigon soup, and it was like fish and stuff. I know you don't like fish, but it was like.
This is what I got tonight.
Oh, that looks bomb.
40,000. So you get the steak, you get 2 eggs, and then you get the banh mi bread with it.
Yeah.
I just did the live stream from out there.
Oh yeah.
This is 40,000.
Yeah, hard to find steak out here. I feel like.
Yeah, steak is it's more expensive and it's not as good.
Yeah. Even in Thailand, it was so hard to get some steak.
There's no comparison. Beef is 1,000% better in the USA and cheaper.
Dude, hands down.
But they say beef is just not raised in this humidity. It's not. Even when I go to the butcher shop, so the butcher shop is where I get all my raw meat. So I cook.
Where?
It's literally called the butcher shop. It's maybe.
Oh yeah, I remember you said that.
It's maybe about a 5-minute walk from here. It's 1 street down, and then it's about 5 streets down that way.
Oh yeah.
So everything is literally in this square radius that I go to. The Western Pub, Bikini Bottoms, all the restaurants I go to, they're all literally in this square radius. I'll show you literally on here. Every single thing that I go to, you're gonna look at this and you're like, oh wow.
Oh wow.
Right here, look at this. Where are we at?
Oh, it's a market?
No.
Oh, okay.
I'll show. Here it goes. Here we go. So all these are my save. This is everything that I do. So you'll see like everything is in this square. This is up where you live. This is down here by the pub. This is where I just ate that steak. So everything is in this area. This is the Western pub area where it has all the restaurants.
Where was that? Where was that Halloween bar you were talking about earlier?
The Halloween bar was right here.
Yeah, I might go tonight just because it's Halloween.
You can go check it out, but it was just a bunch of drunk people that were just dressed up. There was
Just
nothing
one
going
beer,
on.
Maybe find some pot, you know.
There was
Get a
nothing.
little high, you know. I see nobody here. Last night when I was going for some soup, this guy was smoking out of this bong, and I thought it was some pot, and he's like, "Oh, you want to try?" And it was like this tobacco, and so I hit it.
Oh, yeah,
and
yeah.
it was like something else. Dude.
Yeah.
I'm like, dude, what did I just hit?
People said like it's so strong.
Yeah.
They said
it's pretty strong.
it'll mess you up.
Oh, dude, I almost felt like I was gonna throw up. 'Cause
Yeah.
it's like a dry bong. It looked like a flute.
I seen those old guys do them.
Yeah, it's like a dry bong, and then it's like they're like, "Oh no, it's not tobacco." And I'm like, "Dude, what did I just smoke?"
Yeah, I know. I seen
Yeah.
sometimes you'll see those
Yeah.
guys on the street. They'll be
Yeah.
like hanging out.
Yeah, hanging out, just hitting that. Yeah.
I don't eat pate.
recommend
Have
it,
banh mi. Not had an issue. I don't eat pate either. I always get rid of the pate. I tell them no pate.
What's that?
It's like duck or chicken liver,
Oh, really?
and they grind it up, and then they put it on your banh. If you had a banh mi, you probably had
I
it.
know what it is. It kind of tastes like curry.
I've never ate it,
Yeah.
but it's like real grounded up,
And then it's like
and
a
then they
paste.
spread it. It's like a paste.
Yeah, it tastes like curry.
That's called pate.
Yeah,
That's the.
It's okay.
I don't eat
It's
that.
alright.
It probably
Yeah.
might be good, but it's mentally I can't.
Yeah.
I don't eat seafood.
Now I know what it is.
I
I
don't
didn't know
eat
what it was.
organs. It's
Yeah.
called pate.
Yeah.
I don't eat that.
Everybody that's out this live, bro, come to Da Nang, bro. Stop watching Will and just get out here and watch him in real life, bro.
Maybe we don't want them to come out though,
Yeah.
because then they're gonna jack the prices
Oh, they're
up.
already jacking it up. That's why everybody's doing construction, because there's a lot of money coming in.
There is. That's why I tell people in
If
2 or
there's
3
no
years.
construction, there's no money coming in. This is gonna be another Bali here in the next 3-4 years.
I actually think that's what I keep
Yeah.
telling people. In 3 years, this place is gonna be expensive as a cheap version of
Yeah.
Bangkok.
No, seriously.
I think
Yeah.
think 2 or 3 years it's gonna be up.
Yeah, buying a condo might
He
be
said
a
it tastes
no-brainer.
like curry.
Yeah, it does for me, anyways.
And then someone else said, "Aren't you scared of eating street banh mi?"
Nah,
I'm not scared at all.
I've gotten sick in Bangkok, and it was the worst. I had to get.
Dragula, but I don't have a wife.
Hey, dude, where's your girl, bro? You're always out here without your girl. What's going on?
She's in the Philippines,
Oh,
so
really?
she might be coming back. We'll see.
Oh,
She has to
okay.
apply for a visa, but we'll see. She's been gone for about 3 months now, I think.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, man, I always see Will out here alone. I'm like, dude, yeah.
She traveled with me all the way since September of 2022. So she was in Bangkok with me. She was in the Philippines, but she went back in July. So August, September, October. Yeah, she's been gone for about 3 months, but she might be coming back. We'll see.
No shit. All right, cool. Well, I'm rolling out, bro.
Okay, cool. Go check out that bar. That bar is down this way.
Yeah, I'm gonna go maybe.
If you literally take a left, go down here,
Yeah.
you'll see all the action. And if you just literally go down all those streets, you'll see it.
Shout out, JV. Yo, what up, JV? Shout
No,
out
he-
Diane.
He was mad
I know
because
all of them.
I told him about the plastic, so he got mad about
Oh yeah, he was the guy with that economical or
Yeah.
something like that. Yeah.
So he
dude,
was mad.
Dude, ain't nobody gonna do anything about
that. You gotta
that.
tell him, man. And this is Asia. They don't do paper straws.
Yeah.
He thinks they do paper straws out here.
Yeah, who else out there? Luke, what up, Luke? Dude, all the guys that were on your channel, bro. I remember all their names and shit. Dude,
Yeah,
so
man, I appreciate
Get out
it.
here, everybody.
It's always hard because I can never see. You can't actually tell someone's name because there's some people named Jamie and there's some Jaime. So it's all I know both people. So it's always
It's
hard.
me, bro. I'm the only Jamie on there.
No, I know that, but when you read it, you don't ever know how to
Yeah.
pronounce certain things. So.
Oh yeah.
Because some people say, no, it's not Jamie, it's Jaime. And then other people say, it's not Jaime, it's Jamie.
Yeah.
So it's like,
I don't know.
but I'm going to try to
Alright.
do some more live streams. So
Yeah.
try to kick.
Yeah, dude. We'll
You'll
kick it
see me
sometime.
walking
Maybe we'll
around.
Maybe we'll do a video or something. Or
Yeah, man, try to be safe, man. Try to keep your noggin safe with no helmet.
hey, we'll knock on the wood.
Yeah.
All right. peace out,
Take it
bro.
easy, man. When I get there, I'll ask him how to teach to ride a bike. You can't even ride a regular pedal bike. That was Jamie. So I know you guys see Jamie in here every once in a while. So he found us, man. Crazy. Everybody somehow finds me. I don't know if I have a GPS tracker on or something, but people always find me, guys. Shoot, I mean, that's kind of bad. Like, I guess that's kind of bad because like if I was ever running from the law, I would not want to be found. And it's just like people just wander up to me and find me. Like, I guess I would be found so easy by the FBI. Let's see if we can sit over there for the last few minutes. Okay, we can. Let's go over here. Let's wrap up the night over at this other place. Maybe I'll buy a drink. Should I buy a drink? I want to see if they have Miranda. I want to get a Miranda, guys. If they don't have a Miranda, I refuse. Let's see if they have a Miranda. But I want a Miranda cream soda. I want a Miranda cream. Yeah, so big shout out to Jamie. Hello. Xin chào. Well, they got chocolate milk. I haven't had chocolate milk in years. Miranda? Do they got a Miranda? They have a Fanta. Damn, they don't have no Miranda? I want a Miranda. I refuse. If they don't have Miranda, I refuse. Oh, someone left this freaking... Oh, they do. Here we go. A Miranda. A Miranda orange, which was good, and a Miranda cream soda. What do you guys think? Miranda cream or Miranda orange? They're both good. What do you guys think? Here, I'll give you guys a poll. I need an answer. Here, I need a quick answer. There, vote on the poll. I gotta take a pee. Bad. Put your guys' vote. Orange. Here we go. I know you guys are gonna vote for orange. I know you guys are gonna vote for orange. Even though I want a cream. Let me see. End poll. Let's see what you guys picked. What'd you guys pick? Orange. Okay, we'll get an orange. Screw it. I don't know why you guys don't like cream sodas. Cream soda is one of the most underrated drinks. Look at these Oreos. Pink Oreos. Central. How much? 12,000? 12,000. 10, 11, 12. Come on. Come on. I'm an old soul. Do they have ramen? They had a whole bunch of... They had the cup of noodle stuff. I'm gonna have to go over here and go take a pee. We do have a table though, so let me go pee real quick. Go to the PH to find the girl. You don't know how to read? What do you mean I don't know how to read? We're gonna go to the bathroom real quick and then hopefully nobody will take our table. I like the table at that little High Mart, but I like the view. Look at, he's asleep. He's knocked out. That guy, that's the security, he's knocked out. What the hell is going on here? Is this closed? Is this closed? Hold on, guys. Give me a second. Give me a freaking second. Let me do my business. Let me do my business. don't have nothing to wipe my damn hands on. I wash my hands, but don't have any napkins. Look at this, guys. Look at the security guard. There was nothing I can do. I either had to go upstairs and go to my apartment, or I had to get off the live stream. So we got a table. This is what I can't stand, man. Look at this is. I'm not even gonna say who it is, but I know. Look, they have a garbage, right? A garbage box, garbage box. Look at. Then all these people just leave their freaking garbage up here. Look at this. They just leave it. They just leave it. And we saw who was sitting here. I don't know, man. I don't know why these people. I don't know why they can't put their stuff away. Yep, exactly. It's crazy. I mean, it's not even like if there was no garbage, maybe, but they literally have garbage, and they have garbage boxes right there, like not even 10 feet away. So crazy, man. So I'm not even gonna get into it because a lot of people are gonna make comments, so whatever. But it's like, whatever. Let me crack open my Miranda. Crack open a cold one. It's not even entitled. It's just like being a fool on purpose. Like, what do you gain out of it? Like, for one, people see you doing it. For two, people are going to look down upon you. And then the crazy thing, I snuck in where? Where did I sneak in? Look at that. The Miranda. You guys have not had a orange soda as good as this one. This soda is awesome. I've never heard of it in the USA, but it's freaking awesome. I wanted to get the cream soda, but you guys voted for the orange. This thing is awesome. It's like, it's so hard to explain. It's like spicy. It's a little like, hey. It's like spicy. What is this guy? This guy's trying to get my attention. What's he want? I don't know what this guy wanted. It's like a little like extra carbonated, and then it's like juicy. Like when you drink it, it's like it just like makes you like slobber. We did walk by blends, we did, but all there was drunk people dressed up. There was nothing really interesting going on. Let's see what this guy wants. What the hell does this guy want? Let's see what he's gonna want. He's interrupting my drink. This is the guy that was trying to wave to me. Unless he knows I'm on live stream. So he was waving to me like he knew me. Like he's my buddy. Let's see. Let's take a drink on this. I could do a commercial for this. Miranda, one of the best. Don't forget, you always love the best when you drink the best. Simply the best. Flat? No way, it's the opposite. It's extra carbonated. That has more carbonation than any soda that I've had. And it's very, when you drink it, you could taste really, really orange flavor. And it's very sweet, and it's juicy. It's like, it's hard to explain how it's juicy, but it's like if you were to bite into an orange and you get that big full blast of orange juice, that's exactly how it tastes. Miranda. I agree. I think it's better than any orange soda I've ever had. It's better than Sunkiss. It's better than Crush. It's very orangey, and it's freaking, it's orangey, it's very carbonated, it's sweet, and it's very spicy. There's like a spice or something in it. But I like that one. It was $12,000. 12,000. So let me see how much that translates into. 47 cents. 47 cents or 27 pesos. And this is probably I'm guessing this is a 12 ounce. Might be 14. 12 or 14 ounce. If I was a drinker still, which I'm not, I would mix that with some vodka, but I stopped drinking 7 years ago, so it would probably be a good mixture though. Stewie. 12 times 4. Yeah, it was 47 cents. The guy Jamie, he lives right where, I think he's somewhere right up behind Highlands, where Highlands Coffee is. You know, the bread and the butter that we go to. Bread and butter is here. Highlands is across the street, and he's on that street back there. But he rushed and got his condo, and now he regrets it because he said there's so much construction. But that's what I was telling him. I was like, man, you gotta walk around. He should have got a hold of me. I could have helped him, but he was in a rush. And he rented a motorcycle too. He was riding a motorcycle with no helmet. But he said he's doing real estate back in the USA, but I think online, which is nice. I should have said, hey man, you need an online worker for you. Can't really do much about construction though. Yeah, I know. But I think that's the thing. He only rented for a month, so his whole month is going to be filled with that, and he didn't really expect it. If he would have took a little more time, he probably could have found a place that at least would have probably got him through the first month. But I should have said, hey man, you need someone online to work for you? Yeah, that's a crazy thing. I'm up so high, I'm way up there, so I don't hear anything down here. But every once in a while, I'll hear something like one of our neighbors pounding away on a hammer, remodeling something. It always seems like at least once a month, someone is remodeling something. And I'm just like, it can't be the same building. Like, it can't be the same unit. But it always seems like it's coming from the same area. Where's a better place to live from Jan to April? I'm always going to say Da Nang, no matter what. Da Nang is by far cheaper. Da Nang has the beach. Da Nang is less traffic. Like, I'm always going to say Da Nang until I find a better city. Hanoi, I went to Hanoi one time. It was okay to me, but I've never found a better overall city than Da Nang. The issue about Thailand is you're only going to, as an American, you're going to get a 60-day visa. Vietnam, you get a 90-day visa, which means if you're going to stay there long term, you do 4 visa runs a year in Vietnam. You will do 6 in Bangkok or Thailand a year. No, man, they have construction everywhere. I really think, I hate to break the news, but I honestly think Da Nang is going to be expensive, or much more expensive than what it is now in 2 or 3 years. I think in 2 or 3 years, man, this city is not going to be cheap. There's just so much it's not really construction, it's development. There's so much development. All these buildings right here didn't exist. These all just got built within a few months. Last year, these buildings weren't there. It could be the next Bali, but what I keep telling people is I think I can do Bangkok on like maybe $1,100 or $1,000 a month. I think this is going to be the new cheap Bangkok, where Bangkok, you can go spend $2,000 a month. But if you really budget well in Bangkok, you could probably do Bangkok for about $1,000-ish for the same lifestyle. But I kind of think Da Nang in 3 years is going to be $900 or $1,000 instead of $700, what I can get away with now. The convenience stores are. So these convenience stores, this one, that one, that one, these are open 24 hours. The spa places are kind of open to like 1 or 2, but a lot of the restaurants are closed now. Do you see any typhoon coming? I think the typhoon just came and it missed us and it's gone, so that's why there's no rain. But there was rain the past 3 days, but I kind of think the typhoon is kind of gone now. Do you think there is prejudice against Indians in Vietnam? I'm planning on Da Nang digital nomading around Southeast Asia. There's actually a good amount of Indians that are out here now. There's about 5 Indian restaurants that I found out here. So I do know there's an Indian population out here. I haven't really heard any negative or positive things specifically. So I think it should be fine. I haven't heard anything. There's Russians out here also. But there's an Indian place right down here. There's an Indian place, I think, on this block and a few other ones. So they're definitely out here. What's the best way to rent an apartment for like 30 to 60 days in Bangkok? Bangkok is tough, man. I got lucky. I got extremely, extremely lucky in Bangkok. I booked a hotel and they gave me the wrong room the first time. And I kind of complained a long time ago. And then they upgraded me to the presidential suite. And I kept staying there for like a month. And then I dealt with the general manager. And he gave me the presidential suite for months at the price of like a one smaller hotel room. And I ended up staying there for like 5 months. If I wouldn't have had that place, I would have been screwed. But my answer would be Airbnb probably and negotiate. So if they want $500, I would try to send them an offer and say, hey guys, I really like your place. It's just not in the same area that I want, but guess what? I'll do 400. Can you do 400? And I would negotiate with Airbnb owners, and that's the best way that I would probably do it on Bangkok. I don't know if there's necessarily clubs. I'm sure there probably is. But there's a Western pub area that's basically where this building is right here. That's the Western pub area. So they have karaoke. They have Irish bars. They have Vietnam bars. So that's probably going to be your best bet for stuff like that is in that area. But, yeah, that's going to be your best bet. I don't drink. Blends was a bar. It's going to be further down that way. We walked by there. I wanted to see the Halloween stuff, but basically it was just some drunk people dressed up. There was nothing Halloween-ish. I think they did have like a couple of decorations on the building, but it wasn't anything really Halloween, but a bunch of youngish people that were drunk that was playing loud music. So you can go to a place like that. That's what it was. For me, Halloween is more about the decorations, or at least a pumpkin outside, or there was no pumpkin, there was no real anything. There was no cobweb, there was no spider. It was just like techno music loud and a bunch of drunk people sitting outside with funny costumes on. That's why I like Da Nang. Not really why I like Da Nang, but that's why I can tolerate Da Nang, because I don't drink alcohol, I don't go to clubs, I don't go to bars. So I don't miss none of that. Whereas people that come from Bangkok, they're like, damn man, where's the party? Where's that? And I'm like, I don't do it. So I get rewarded because this place is so cheap because of that. And people will say, oh, Da Nang, it's so boring. So it works out for me though. I've actually met a good amount of friends accidentally. I'm not gonna say accidentally. What I'm gonna say is just randomly is a better word. So I met people on the street like this. I've met people through my Facebook or my YouTube channel, and then I've met 2 people on the bus visa run. Grandpa, the guy that you guys call Grandpa, the old Mexican guy. Well, he's the same age as me, but you guys call him Grandpa. I met him on the visa run, so I hang out with him every once in a while. So I never really planned on meeting people, but it kind of just happened. But I guess I'm kind of a outgoing guy, so it kind of just happens. For me, there's a good amount, but for the people that want to come, for the people that want the crazy Bangkok lifestyle, I understand why they don't like it here. They want to find tons of women that are hanging outside of bars, that are all dressed up. They want to go to the beach and go talk to women. Da Nang is not that. Da Nang is not that. Da Nang is much more family kind of oriented. Not like Disneyland family, but it's people are here with their family or they're here with relatives. They're not here to go to the Sukhumvit Soy 7 crazy bars. Another big shout out to this soda company. People come here for the beach, they come here for the Dragon Bridge, they come here to go up to Bana Hills, they come here to save a lot of money, to live cheap, to get good quality stuff for your money. 11. That's Bangkok people. That's what I call the Bangkok. Or if the Bangkok people, they would love Ho Chi Minh. They go to Ho Chi Minh. That's why anyone that says they love Ho Chi Minh better than Da Nang is because they're going for parties, women, and wildness. Da Nang doesn't have that. Da Nang is too local for those people. Da Nang is too local. They want to go stumble around the bar. They want to go meet women. They want to meet up with that's Ho Chi Minh. That's Ho Chi Minh what they want. Oh, you get way, way, way better value. This is the best value city that I've ever been to. I would love for someone to show me an equivalent in Thailand or in the Philippines. It just doesn't exist. People always say, oh, Chiang Mai. Chiang Mai I've been to. One, it doesn't have the beach. Two, the apartments and the rentals are much smaller. And then you get that little, not scammy, but kind of weird digital nomad type of people. Digital nomad people here are even different. I'm not a big digital nomad in the way that most people consider them, but Chiang Mai doesn't compare. I would love to find a Da Nang in Thailand or a Da Nang in the Philippines, but sadly it doesn't exist. Find me a city that has a beach, that has an international airport, that has enough Western stuff that you can live for under $800 a month. You can't find it. Actually, you can meet a lot of women in Da Nang. I met several on the beach. That's crazy. You're one of the rare peoples. So when you go to the beach, all the women are dressed in the long white clothes. Most don't speak English. They're usually with family or friends. So you're one of the rare people. That's what I'm saying. He's one of the rare people. And living in Da Nang is healthier than living... Oh, in every aspect. I don't know what aspect you can say. Give me one aspect. What's better in Ho Chi Minh than Da Nang? It's much more expensive. It's much more traffic there. Much more vices there. I don't know what's actually better in Ho Chi Minh. Do Europeans have to pay tax if they are expat? I'm not sure what you mean. I have no clue about that. Is there a large enough social outdoor activities? I think so. I don't really do a ton of those activities, but they have Facebook groups, and the Facebook groups are pretty good. But I will say the Facebook groups are hit or miss. There's either great people on there or horrible people on there. There's not really an in-between. But the great people are great and the horrible people are horrible. But you could definitely, they have these little, there's like a little club down there that has like speed dating. They have like places that have like trade Vietnamese speaking for English speaking like clubs, like they have enough stuff. If you really want to find something, you can. Or you go to like these little restaurants, or you go to the cafes. There's big cafe down the and you will just if you're an outgoing person, you'll run into someone in that day that'll be like, hey, where are you from? Oh, I'm from US. Oh man, me too, I'm from Chicago. Oh, I'm from Texas. And you'll run into people that way. Income tax, I'm not European, so I don't know, but I do know as an American, you could live out of the country if you're out of the country for 330 days out of 365 days, you do not pay any income tax to the USA. So basically, if you're out of the country for 11 out of 12 months, then you do not pay any taxes. I just don't know, Ben Ho. I would like for someone to tell me what's better in Ho Chi Minh that is better in Ho Chi Minh that's better than Da Nang. I can't find anything. Now, the one thing I will hear people say is, oh man, you can meet women better. Oh man, they got better clubs. Oh, they got better entertainment, nightclubs. Like, but for me, someone that doesn't do that, it's completely worthless. Food, okay. So do you think Ho Chi Minh's food is better than Da Nang? Okay, I would. What would you say is better? Because for me, remember, so I'm already a picky eater. I don't eat seafood. I don't eat the soup. I don't eat the soup. I don't eat seafood. I don't eat organs. So that's going to be tough for me. But I would be curious. What do you think is better? Remember, I don't eat soup. I don't eat seafood. When I eat banh mi's, I don't get the pate. So for me, the food is not going to be drastically that different. Females and Korean wars, females, I speak Vietnamese. That's why. More bang for your buck? I don't know how you could say bang for your buck. This is what I just got for 40,000. So I'll show you. I just literally got a Bonet for 40,000. And I probably could have got one for 30,000 if I would have went a little bit further. So at Ho Chi Minh, this is definitely going to be more than that. Not only that, but my rent's going to be double the price. My rent's going to be double the price there. So, hey, here, I spend $750 US for my whole monthly budget for everything. And that includes a 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom apartment. If I went to this building if I went down to the 1-bedroom here, I would spend $550, not on rent, $550 for every single bill. There's no way in Ho Chi Minh could I live for $550. What I do for fun, I go to the beach, I make YouTube videos, I go to my cafe that we just were at. I sat there for about a good hour. I go to the street markets. Every once in a while, I go to the mall. That's it. I don't drink alcohol. I don't go to clubs. I don't go to bars. I'm not a wild entertainment type of guy. That's not who I am. The only thing that I really wish that I could kind of do, I wish I could barbecue. If I could barbecue out here, it would be great. We got some Halloween people. Look at it. We got some Halloween people dressed up over here. Right. But here's the problem, So tell me how I would live there for $700 a month. That's including everything. So I spend $550 on rent, which is a 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom, and I spend $200 on everything else. So food is about $160 a month for me. Transportation is about $10 a month for me. Miscellaneous is about $10, and my rent is $550. So tell me how I could live in Ho Chi Minh, and how would I get around in Ho Chi Minh? I take InDrive out here, which is dirt cheap. I do travel full time. Well, I've been not stuck, but I've been here in Da Nang for the past 7 months. What do you say in Vietnamese to them? Ask the locals, because there's people in Ho Chi Minh who only make five. I understand that, and there's people here like my friend that I know. He stayed 2 blocks down this way, maybe 3 blocks. He had a tiny studio for $200 a month. Now that's the problem with me. So 80% of my monthly budget is my rent. That's because I will not stay in a studio. I will not stay in a place that's under 50 square meters. I need a separate bedroom, a separate living room, and a separate kitchen. Now, if I could settle for a studio, my bills out here would be $500 or $400 a month. But I refuse to live in a tiny place. I can't do it. I can't do it. So realistically, if I could do a studio, I would live in Da Nang for $450 for everything. It's impossible for a tourist to live in Ho Chi Minh for $450 with everything. Impossible. In Da Nang, it's possible, but in Ho Chi Minh, the food alone would cost more than that. Like I said, my budget, my rent is 75 or 80% of my budget. I spend $550 a month on my rent, and I spend $200 on everything else total. So $550 for rent and $200 for everything else. It's not about subscribers really, it's about your views. So I'm not breaking even. So I have 2,000 something, 2,200. Let's see exactly where we're at. So I'm only making about half of my bills, but I've only been monetized for 2 months now on YouTube, and I'm making about half. So I'm probably bringing in about half of what my bills are in Da Nang. We're at 2,258 subscribers. So I have not been taxed. So there's 2 things. They didn't take any tax out on my first check. Also, like I said, if you're out of the country for 330 days out of 365 days, you pay 0 tax to the United States government up to $126,000. So this year I'm definitely not going to make $126,000. So I will not pay any taxes because I'm out of the country for the whole year. But I will have to file taxes. You do have to file them, but you don't pay taxes up to $126,000 as long as you're out of the country for 11 out of 12 months. I plan on coming back to Da Nang next year. Cool, yeah. I hope to be here next year. I'll be here till at least January 1st or January 2nd, and then I got to figure out what my plan is at that point. Interest and dividends, if you have them, yeah, obviously. I don't have any stocks. I trade stock options, but I haven't traded stock options in almost 2 years or so. So I have no ties to any kind of income tax in the USA. Nothing. What do you miss most about living in the USA? Definitely that's the easy answer. Certain food, and I really miss driving a car. So I miss Mexican food. I miss good pizza. I miss good steak. I miss good burgers. And then I miss driving a car. I've always been a car guy. So I love cars. I love fast cars. And I love going on the freeway and driving for an hour, 2 hours. I miss those 2 things the most. Food and driving a car. Driving a car also, not just food. But driving a car to get food is also good. I love driving. All my cars were always fast cars. I love driving fast. I love it, man. But I haven't drove a car in what? Shoot, almost a year now. I love driving a car, man. I love turning on my music. I love putting my sunroof down. And then I just love getting on the freeway and just driving. I've never drove in Asia. I've never drove in Europe either. I've never drove outside of the USA. I probably, even if I could get a license, I just wouldn't do it. It's not worth it for me. I miss drinking water straight out of the tap. Yeah, that's a good one. But even now, man, I would do it. I used to drink water out of the freaking hose. So, but in USA, especially that Flint, Michigan problem that they had with the water, so you might not even want to risk it. But like I said, when I was young, I used to drink out of the hose water. Remember when you would have summertime and you'd turn on the hose and that first drink would be hot as hell? You'd have to let your hose run for about 30 seconds. It's just not worth it. I mean, for one, it's too risky. For two, it's not worth it price-wise. Like buying a car in Asia, even a used car, is expensive. There's no such thing as a cheap used car in Asia. Second of all, I literally take InDrive, which is 30 or 40% cheaper than Grab. I take InDrive across town from the beach to the airport. It's $2. So it's like, why would I even need a car? I'm not either. I refuse to ride a scooter. I refuse. The only way that you guys will get me on a scooter is what I told you guys. If we get up to 10,000 subscribers, I will rent a scooter for one day. But if we don't get to 10,000, you guys will not get me on a scooter. I'll just take Grab. I mean, I'll just take InDrive. InDrive is 30 to 50% cheaper than Grab. I could take an InDrive from here to the airport for under $3, like $2. Scooter itself, I'm scared about the way that people drive here. If we sit here for the next 15 minutes, see someone drive off this curb the wrong way with no headlights. You'll see a family of 6 on here. You'll see a guy with a couch across the back of his scooter. They use scooters for anything here. It's insane. They won't have headlights on. They'll come off the road. They'll come out down a dark alley. They'll come down the wrong way. And then guess what? As soon as you get into an accident, even if it's their fault, you're gonna be at fault. That's if you don't go to the hospital, if you don't break your leg, and then you're gonna be sued. And then you're gonna say, "Damn, man, I should have just rented a freaking Grab." I'm not scared of other motorcycle, but those crazy bus truck. I'm more scared of the scooter guys. Those guys are nuts. Half of them don't even drive with lights at night. It's like, what are they doing? That's why. And then I'm like, so your choice is either, if you do that, then you're screwed because you get into an accident, you're already at fault. You are not going to win that. And then you go to the hospital. Now, guess what? This is not like, oh, pay monthly like you say. No, you get a broken leg and it's $6,000. Guess what? Fork over $6,000 right now. And then you go, damn, I could have rented the best Grab for 8 months for that price. It's never worth it once something happens. Everyone loves it up until that point. They're like, oh, I love the freedom. I love it. I love the wind blowing through my hair. I love it. It's so cool. And then as soon as they get in that accident, everybody regrets it. I do not believe so. Now, it's probably possible to do 750, but you would not get the same quality lifestyle. You would not get a 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom, 1 block from the beach, with electricity included. You would have to be eating banh mi every single day. They don't have InDrive there, so you would have to take Grab, which is 30 to 50% more. So you could probably do it for $750, but your lifestyle would be drastically cut in half. I do not even have travel insurance. So this is what's crazy. You guys always say that I'm very risky, and you guys say I'm very scared. So I will eat street food. I do not have travel insurance, but on the flip side, I will not eat seafood, and I will not ride a scooter. So you guys say, oh, you're such a wimp. You don't ride a scooter. Oh, you're such a wimp. You don't eat pate. Oh, you're such a wimp. You don't ride scooters. You don't eat seafood. And then people will say, do you have travel insurance? Nope, I never had travel insurance. I never even had insurance in the USA. They'll say, oh my God, you're crazy. I eat street food. Wow, that's crazy. You trust the street. Yeah. If you were me, you'd quit your job and completely retire. I hate to tell people what to do, but if you were me in my exact shoes and my lifestyle, I guess it would depend. So for me, I spend $750 a month, or I spend under $10,000 a year living in Da Nang. Probably realistically somewhere around $9,000 to $10,000 a year. So you'd have to figure out how many years do you figure you have left in life, and is your lifestyle higher or lower than mine? That's probably the cause of most injuries. People keep telling me to keep working longer. Street cooked at a higher temperature. That's the thing about Vietnam. Even my street food, it's always freshly cooked. I get banh mi. The lady cooks my pork right there on the grill. She cracks open my egg. She cooks my egg on the frying pan. Like, even my street food's all freshly cooked. It's all freshly cooked. I've never got sick. I've never got sick in traveling in 20 countries in my lifetime. I've never got sick. What? I take it back. I got sick one time in Ho Chi Minh, and it was either the water at the airport or it was a banh mi. But I've been to well over 70, 80 international cities, 20 countries. I got sick one time. One time. I've definitely got sick way more just because I've been in the USA much more often. But Stewie, I know that guy, but guess what? That guy makes much more money than me, and he's got like 30,000 subscribers, so he's doing something right. He's doing something right. Halloween. Halloween is over here now. Halloween is over. At least Halloween's over here. You give you a cheers on the Miranda orange soda. I do remember that you told me that, Mantis. I do. I guess it's just a personal choice. Give me a reason why you think you should work longer. What benefit you see? If you feel like you have enough money to live, why keep working? There's no kids out here in costumes in Vietnam, but there was some drunk people at the bar that we seen in costumes. Huh? Look, I see a cockroach, guys. Can you see that? We've seen a rat tonight and a cockroach. Then I don't understand what you need to work for, Psycho. What are you planning on taking the money with you when you die? What do you plan on doing with all the extra money? It seems like you're just working for what? Then if you have so much money, this is what I recommend. Come out here for 3 months. Come out here for 6 months. Can you take a vacation for 1 to 3 months? Can you take a vacation? If you can, I would do a test run. I would come out here. I would try out a couple of spots, see how it feels, and then do it. Can you take a vacation? That's the question. There's that cockroach, man. Look at it's running. It's gonna get those girls. Appreciate it. How do you say your name? Cash App. Cash App. I know that, but what I'm saying is, can you take a vacation and just see what it's like? I would do that. I would go as a mini retirement. I would say, hey, I'm going to live like I'm retired, but I'm going to put like a 3-month limit on it, and don't live like a traveler. Live like how you would live. Like, come out here, don't have any plans, don't go do the tourist stuff. Go live like you would actually be retired. Like you're retired with a 3-month alarm clock set. Cash with a K works. Okay, cool. Because I think you have the retirement visa because you're Vietnamese but born in the U.S. I kind of remember your story. And your wife or your spouse, I think, is from out here too. I get it. Well, I mean, at a certain point, so at one point you're gonna have. It's like you're on a plane. You're on a plane with a parachute. At one point, you're gonna have to jump. Either you're gonna have to jump now and go do it, or you're gonna work another year or two and then make the jump. Like, either way, at a certain point, you're gonna have to jump. So, your question boils down to, when are you gonna make the jump? Because you want to make the jump, but you just can't make the jump right now. How often do you go live? I used to go live almost every day. Then I kind of cut it down, but I'll probably try to get on a couple times this week. I will definitely be on during the election. The election is, we're going to try to break my all-time record of how long I've done a live stream. So the presidential election is on Wednesday for me here, and it's on Tuesday for Americans. So we're going to do a live stream all day. I like what I do, but I'm not sure if I love it. For me, this is my mindset. If I had enough money to retire, I would do it as soon as possible. You can get hit by a bus tomorrow. You could, a horse can be wandering down the street and step on you and paralyze you. Now you're in a wheelchair. What happens if you become in a wheelchair? And then guess what? You've saved up all that money and you're like, oh, wow, now I can't walk. Now my plans of retiring in Vietnam are gone. Like, you got to just make the move at a certain point. That's the way that I think. What I would try to do, I would try to get the longest break that you can from work. I would try to say, hey, can I get a month off? Get a month and a half off? And then what I would really do, since money's no problem to you, I would use that as a way to retire. Not technically retire, but I'd come out here and I would do a Da Nang mini retirement. I'd come out here for a month and a half. Don't go to the Dragon Bridge. Don't go to Bana Hills. Come out here and just live. Like, say, you know what? I'm going to go to the coffee shop for 3 hours today. I'm going to go walk. I'm going to try to meet some friends. I'm not going to do any tourist type of stuff. And I would just try to do it like that. Then I think you're set, Psycho, man. Like, in life, man, I don't know why people only work to pay the bills, man. So it's like, if you could pay the bills, why keep working? If you had a ton of money to retire, would you still live? I would. I honestly would. I might bump my budget up 10 or 20%, but I would still. It's in my brain. It's in my brain. For one, it's built into my brain. And for two, I hate feeling like I'm getting ripped off. Like, you guys see I get Bonet for $40,000, right? Now maybe I would be okay with buying a Bonet for 50 or 60, but if someone said, hey man, this Bonet is 120,000, I was like, hell no. You think I'm gonna pay 120,000? You're crazy. I can get this all day for 40,000. Now if someone's like, hey, this is 60,000, but guess what? And it's 1,000% better quality steak, I say, one time. And then if it's that better, yes. What I would actually do with my extra money is I would travel more, but I would get a much more fancier place. I wouldn't start buying clothes. I wouldn't do that. What I would do is use my money on experience. Like, maybe I'd buy more steak instead of ground beef. Maybe I would go take trips to Bangkok. Maybe I'd go take more trips to here. That's what my money, but it wouldn't be for materialistic things. I might get the 35,000 V&D eggs instead of the 30,000. Like, it would be slight minor upgrades, but nothing drastic. I would travel. But it would still be cheap. I would still take the train. I wouldn't say, oh, you know what? I have so much money now. I'm going to take first class flight from Da Nang to Bangkok on a 1 hour flight. I'm in business. No, I wouldn't do that. I would probably even still do the bus runs, even if I had lots of money. That's the problem. Dead Shark. So my problem is I love that I can make money financially independent in the USA. I basically had an online reselling company. I could sell things. I can make money in the USA, but I hated the lifestyle of the USA. Now here, I love the lifestyle, but I can't make money online. It's much harder. So I'm in that weird gray zone. It's rare these days that some places allow people to work from home 1 to 2 days a week. I just don't think I can ever go back to the 9 to 5. Like, For the last, 3 years that I was in the USA, I never had an official job. I worked for myself. I traded stock options online. I had an online reselling company. Um, I I don't think I can ever go back to a 9 to 5. It's like it's in my mindset. I just can't work for someone else. I just can't, man. It's too hard for me to go back. Just like I don't think I can ever stop traveling now. I didn't start traveling till I was 35 years old. Was I 35? No, I was 37. The very first time I went to Mexico when I was like 16 and 20, but the very first time really was 37 years old. But I don't think I can ever stop traveling now. It's in my blood. I could never. It's like, what do they say when you let the genie out of the bottle, or you could never put the toothpaste back into the toothpaste tube. I don't think I can ever stop traveling. I know I could, but the problem is you need money to make money. So I don't have the money to open it. I don't have the visa to live here. That's the problem. If I had the money that I make in the USA, I could do it. The problem is in the USA, you would need hundreds of thousands of dollars, and there would be much more competition for me to open that up. Now here, I could have a successful business, but I don't have the money for it. So it's a catch-22. In the USA, I could make the money, I could live that, but there's competition, and it would be outrageous cost to start up a business there. Here, it'd be cheap, but the problem is I don't have any income. My only income that I've ever had in Asia just came last month. So I've been traveling in and out of Asia for 5 years. I've not made a dime up until September when I first got monetized. This is the first time I've ever made $1 while traveling. Only, that's it. There's no other money. There's no other money, OG. Nothing. Last month, so September was the first month I got monetized. I made $320 off of YouTube ads. I made about $60 off of video consultations, and I made about $70 off of tips. So I made about $420 last month, but my bills are $750, so I still didn't even break even. So I made about 55% of what I spend, and that was my first month of monetization. Today is now my second month completed. October 31st is my second month. So I'll get my next check from YouTube in like 3 weeks, 2 or 3 weeks. This is the only money that comes in though. You probably can. That's a tough question, man. I'm 42 years old, so I think about it, and it might be too late for me, man. I'm 42 years old, which means if I had a kid tomorrow, I would be 60 years old when my kid graduates high school. That means I had a kid tomorrow. So I think my time might be, if my time's not up, I maybe have no more than 2 years left before I start a family. But I'm getting too old, man. It's a good start, but I mean, it's like what they say. It's close but no cigar. Like close only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades or something. Like, yeah, it's great, $300, but it doesn't break me even, so it doesn't really help me. So we'll see. I have 60 more days though, OG. My plan is if I can break even by the time January comes, then I'll continue doing my YouTube channel. If I don't, then I'm going to China to teach English in China in January. So those are my two options. Those are my only two options that are on the board. Still young, but not young to start a family. I'm getting to my tail. It's if my age to start a family was a cell phone battery, I'm at like 3 or 4% left on my cell phone battery. If I have a kid, it has to be in the next year or two. I can't be 45 years old having a kid. That's just crazy. I'd be 60 years old when my kid graduates high school. I'd be 64 or so when my kid graduates college. And then assuming they would have a kid, probably a couple years, I'd be 70 years old when my kid has a kid. That's just crazy. That's crazy. I'm almost done with my drink. We will see, man. But whatever, I always believe everything. Oh, look at this. Cat's been out all night. Halloween cat. Maybe that cat's looking for the rat. That cat probably eats the rat. We'll see though. I have about 60 days to make a decision. China, teach English, YouTube, Danong. So we'll see. Why does it matter? What part? What part? Why does it matter? My age? I just don't think I could. One, I think it's very selfish to have a family that old. Because, I mean, who knows how long I'm going to live? What if I live to be 65 years old? Like, that's just crazy. Like, my kids will barely know me. Their kids won't know me. Like, to me, it's a little selfish. So, I don't know. Everything happens for a reason. Yeah. I got too much stuff on my plate. Like, I'm trying to grow my YouTube channel. My YouTube channel is kind of my business. But we see that so far that's not paying off. So, for me to just start over and do another one. What did you do to make... So, I came out here originally in 2022. I went to Bangkok. I went to the Philippines. I had 2 years of cost of living saved up when I left USA in 2022. I thought I was going to get an online teaching job. That market died as soon as I came out here. That market got wiped out. So I stayed out in Asia for about a year-ish, maybe a little over a year. I had to go back to the USA in September of 2023. I took a random job. I worked there for 5 months. I saved up every single dollar that I needed. And I came back out here in February with a little over a year of cost of living. And that's where I'm at. So February, I came out here with 1 year of cost of living. So that's exactly the boat that I'm in now. So if this YouTube channel would have been monetized when I first got here in Asia back in February, I think we'd be in much better shape on the channel financially. But I'm trying to turn this channel into being financially successful in what, a 3-month time span, which is kind of crazy. Now, if I would have had a year to build this channel after monetization, I think it would work. But I just don't have the time now. That's the problem. I'm gonna run out of time. It's not that the channel isn't gonna work. It's gonna be that I'm gonna run out of time. Best orange soda right here. Best orange soda. I am enjoying it. I do. So one way or the other, I kind of win, but in the other scenario, I lose. So I win in the aspect, if I go to China, I'm gonna save a ton of money. A ton of money. Probably the best financial move I've ever made in my life if I go to China. But the con will be that my channel will probably die realistically. I'll have 80 or 90% less time to dedicate to my channel. Now, on the flip side, if my channel survives out here and I start breaking even or making a little more, then I get to do what I love. I get to build my channel. But the con will be that I passed up on the best financial decision that I could have went to China on. So I have a pro and I have a con on both sides. It wasn't really a business like that. So basically what I did, I bought a storage unit, and what I would do is I would go buy or get things for free. And what I would do is I would go resell them. I would go buy them, go sell them, store them in my storage unit, take pictures of them, clean them up, repair them, whatever they needed. I would store them in my storage unit. And then what I would do is when they sold on eBay, Facebook, I would go package them up. I would put the FedEx or UPS sticker on them, send them out. and I was making about 4,000 a month out there. So when I left the USA, I quit doing that. I got rid of my storage unit. I sold all my stuff that I had, sold my car, sold everything. So I have no ties left to the USA. I have all 3 bags. I have my 3 bags that I have here is everything I have to my name. I'm just in the boat, man. I'm in the boat. If you have enough money, why risk it? I will always think that way, but that's my opinion. Why do you think China is having such a hard time attracting? Just ask yourself, why would anyone choose to go to China over Vietnam? Why would anyone choose to go to China over Thailand? Why would anybody choose China over anywhere? They won't unless it's the money. Like, look what China did during COVID. It locked everybody down. Like, if everything was equal, if you could make the same amount of money in Vietnam or Thailand, would you rather go to Thailand or would you rather go to China? If someone said, hey, you'll make the same exact money teaching English in China or the same exact money in Thailand, where do you want to go? 4K is good money, plus a free apartment, So literally the only thing that I'll be spending my money on out there is food, entertainment, and transportation. You get a free apartment too. So financially, it's an amazing move. I've been to China. Now, I haven't been to China long enough. I went to 3 different cities in China, and I've been there for about 9 days, but I'm not worried about that, man. I know everyone always says, I don't have nothing to hide, but literally, I would go to China to teach, to save every dollar that I can, do 2 or 3 years there, and then leave. So I would just have my head down, teach, make every single dollar that I can. That's what I'm saying. Nobody would choose China over Thailand unless you, and that's what China does. China pays 4,000 roughly a month. South Korea is number 2. South Korea pays about 2,000 a month plus a free apartment. Da Nang or Vietnam, maybe 1,500 a month in Ho Chi Minh, maybe a tad more, but in Da Nang you'll make 1,200 to 1,400. You'll get no free apartment, and you'll work weekends, you'll work nights. It's not worth it. I was just answering that, Stewie. So China, $4,000 a month, free apartment. Holidays, winter paid, summer paid, no nights, no weekends. Da Nang, $1,200, maybe $1,400 a month. You work weekends, you work nights. There is no such thing as paid summer and no such thing as paid winter. So the price, it's not worth it. The price is not worth it. It's not worth it. $4,000 in a free apartment versus $1,200 no free apartment and working nights and weekends and no vacation. It's not worth it. I'd rather I can make more money on freaking YouTube than I could on teaching, especially for the time and the effort that I put into it. I mean, now maybe I might come up missing, but the China hype is it's propaganda. Especially if you don't have nothing going on, then I wouldn't worry about it. I know plenty of people that taught out there. No issues. I'm not worried about that at all. So it just doesn't make sense. I would not go teach English in person anywhere else besides China. And only if China didn't pay that much, I would not teach English anywhere in person. Nowhere. The only reason why I'll teach English in person is because China pays so much. I'll save $3,000 a month in China. Whereas in Da Nang, I would save maybe $500. Maybe $500. In China, I would save $3,000 a month. Oh yeah, I already know that. That's exactly what everybody told me when I was there the first time. Like I said, I would literally go there. I would go there, work, sleep, save all my money, and then that's it. I don't have a problem with that life. I'll go do that for 3 years. Leave there with 90 or 100,000 in my bank. And then I leave China with 90,000 in the bank. I'll start an online company and I'll live in Thailand or I'll live in Vietnam maybe with 90,000 in the bank. That gives me 9 or 10 years of not having to work in Vietnam while I figure out an online business. But it doesn't make sense for me to try to build my channel, go work in Da Nang Mondays through Saturdays, night times, no vacations, and save $400 a month. Like, it just doesn't make sense. It's just doing too much. I am an A's fan, but my A's moved. Well, they haven't technically moved yet, but they're moving next season. But I hate the Yankees, so I'm glad that the Yankees lost. I'm glad that the Yankees freaking lost. We're gonna probably hang out for maybe another 5 minutes. What time is it, guys? I don't even know. Wow, it's 1:45. Jesus criminy! You guys didn't tell me it's this freaking late. Jeez Louise. You guys did not tell me it's this freaking late. I thought it was like 11. I usually go to bed around this time, about 2 o'clock, 1 or 2 o'clock. If I'm editing videos, I might go to bed later. If I'm watching a good video or something, I might go to bed later. But this is about the prime time. This is around the time that I go to bed. It's past your bedtime. I usually get up about 10, around 10-ish. Doesn't make a difference to me. I'm just glad that the Yankees didn't win, but I'm not a Dodgers fan or nothing. But I'm glad that the Yankees lost. I usually get at least 6 hours of sleep, if not 8, 6 to 8 hours. So if I go to bed at like 3, I'll get up about 10. I don't know if is that a good investment, OG? I mean, I don't know. YouTube is very hard, man. Like, my journey was crazy. So let me tell you about the beginning. Actually, I'll show you. Let me show you how hard it was. Let me show you how hard it was. So it took me about 10 months, right? It took me about 10 months just to get up to like 400, 500 subscribers. Watch this, OG. I'll show you these stats. You'll see it. It's a great visual picture. I'll show you this. So let's take a look at my YouTube channel. Look at this. So here's my YouTube channel, right? This is October of 2023, right? This is how many subscribers I got back then. Look. If you look, like 1 subscriber, 4, 9, right? -1. I lost a subscriber. 2, 2, 2, 2, 0, 0, 0, right? Here's June. Here's July. Look at when my channel first took off. So look at all this giant gap of nothing. If this was like the heart monitor at the hospital, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. This took 10 months to get up to 500. Then basically like August 26th, I did an apartment video, and it got me like, look at how many subscribers, 65. Then I did another video, 27. My channel really blew up then. But there was a lot of times I was ready to give up, man. I was so ready to give up. I did watch Serpenza. I did. I used to watch that guy. I know who it is. And then remember he had a friend. I know that they're really turned off against China. And I think he went to Vietnam from there. Yeah, it's a tough journey, OG, man. It's hard. The video that blew me up, so I'll show you the video that basically got me monetized. It was, so look at this video right here. This is the video. If you look, the cheap apartments in Vietnam, that one video got me 363 subscribers. This apartment video got me 200 subscribers. My visa video got me 200. So those got me like 600 subscribers. But look, so in 365 days, right? 365 days, I've got 1,900 subscribers. But now watch this. If you look in the past 90 days, I've got 1,600. So 80% of my subscribers are from the past 90 days. 90 days. That's where all my subscribers came from. But for the past freaking 13, 12 months, it was a freaking journey, man. I know. I watched his videos. He had another buddy. They used to ride motorcycles out there in China. They loved China for a whole long time, and then something happened. I didn't ever really hear the whole backstory about what happened in China, but now they're really, really against China. And I know, man, I know all the ins and outs. Like I said, I'm being a hired gun to go to China to make money. My choice is be homeless in Danong, go to China, make a lot of money, or go be miserable and hate my life in the USA. So I don't have many choices. I would rank being in Danong number 1. Number 2 would be go make a lot of money in China. And my dead last choice would be go be miserable back in the USA. So it's not really a tough choice for me. There's still people out tonight, man. People are walking. It's almost 2 o'clock. I wonder how many, not subscribers, but I wonder how many views this video has had. I can't even see. It doesn't let me see how many views until I log out. What do I like about this? So he asked, what do you dislike about America? Prices, for one. That's an easy one. The propaganda and the politics. That's 2. Kind of the rat race. That's 3. What else do I not like about USA? Kind of, I would say politics is kind of big. Politics, the price, the rat race. What else? What else would I say? Those are the 3 main things. Consumerism, I'm back and forth on that. When I'm in the USA, I love Amazon, man. I love buying things, but I could see the downsides and the good sides. Those are the 3 big things. It's crazy to me how your family can be like on one side of the politics side and the other, and people you grew up with for 20, 30, 40, 50 years, however long you've grown up with them, can hate you or not want to talk to you because you like a certain side. It's crazy. And that's going on all across the USA. That's insane that your family will turn against you for voting for certain people that they've never met in their life. It's like such a crazy thought to me. So crazy. What else? Like the rat race of, oh, I gotta go buy a new car, I gotta keep up with my neighbors, oh, I need to get the new iPhone, whatever, iPhone 58 or whatever the hell it is. Yeah, it's just different. I miss some stuff about the USA, and I'm happy about stuff that I miss about the USA, so it goes both ways. It goes both ways. But that's why there's no country that's perfect, man. Like, I love a lot of parts of Vietnam and Asia, but then there's stuff that I don't like about here. And then the same thing as USA. There's a lot of stuff, a lot of decent stuff that I miss about the USA, but a lot of stuff that I'm glad that I'm not back. And I literally I've been to 20 countries, and there's not one country that I'm like, wow, this has everything. This is exactly. Every country, I have to say, I like this country because their pros slightly outweigh their cons. That's literally how I judge a country. It's not like, oh, this country has everything that I could possibly like. It's like, this country has everything that I like except for this, but I do like the pros a little bit better than I like the cons. So it's a trade-off. It's definitely a trade-off. It's crazy. But it's always kind of been like that in USA. They're The two things that people will argue about and get mad about is politics and religion. In the USA, it's like that. Like, I just watched the 49ers game. I don't know if you guys watch football, if you watch the 49ers game. But there's a guy, Nick Bosa, after the game. He wore a Trump mega hat. And there's so many, like, 49ers. There's half the fans like it and half the fans hate it. They're like, I hate him now. I will never, ever, ever root for him. I don't care. He's on my team. I'm like, this is crazy. It's like, how do people turn against someone off of one thing? It's so insane to me. And then it's like, if you ask these people, it's like, so that's like if someone says, hey, I don't like seafood, you're supposed to say like, oh, you don't like seafood? Then I hate you. I can never be your friend. You don't like seafood? It's only about politics and religion that people will do that. It's so crazy. It's so crazy, man. It's like, don't you guys know, like, America's based on freedom of speech and your own choices? Like, it's so crazy. Like, why would you hate someone because do you think you're going to agree with someone about every single aspects of life? Like, I don't like seafood, so should my relatives that like seafood hate me now because I don't like seafood? The cons? I'm going to say things like, even though I don't really use it that much, debit card is hard to use here. What else am I going to say? You put me on the spot. Kind of the lack of important stuff, like customer service. Like, you go to a place and you say, like, if you had rented an Airbnb and you're like, hey, man, my sink isn't working. Can you send someone out? They'd be like, maybe tomorrow. Like, sometimes you'll get that, where in the USA, customer's always right. Customer service is always there. Hard to find things. USA has Amazon, or things will be in the mall. You can't typically find things like that. There's a lot of attitude like, hey, like, we don't have it. Oh, well, deal with it. Much more than those two areas, but it's conditioning. I know. I love Danong. Rats. I only see the rats when I'm out here. Luckily, I don't have any rats in my building or cockroaches, nothing like that. So, luckily, I don't have that. What else? There's always something else. I always forget there's another downside in Danong. It's a slower lifestyle. I'm an impatient guy. I'm not patient. Now, the Philippines is worse in that aspect, because you go to the Philippines and, oh, sorry, we're out of stock. And you'll be like, what? You go to a burger place. I'll never forget this. I went to a burger place that only sells burgers and hot dogs, and they were out of burgers for 5 days straight. And they only sell burgers and hot dogs, nothing else. You go to the mall. Oh, can I get this? Oh, it's out of stock. Can I get this one then? Oh, that's out of stock. Okay, can I get this? Oh, that's out of stock. You go to a restaurant in the Philippines. Okay, can I get the burger? Out of stock. Can I get the fried? Out of stock. You're like, what do you mean out of stock? You guys are a restaurant. How do you go out of stock? As well, there is more stuff to do for me, but DN is where my heart is. I think there's only more stuff for you to do if you like the entertainment aspect of it, the drinking, the clubs, the social aspect of it. But I don't know. That's at least in my perspective. That's it. So yeah, that's it. So I understand if you take now here's the question, Psycho. If you didn't drink, if you didn't go to clubs, take that aspect away, would you still go overpay in Saigon to live there and not go to the bars, not go to the nightlife? Would you still pay that same money? Let me sit over here quick, because I think this internet's cutting out. But I don't even call it construction anymore, guys. I call it developing, because I know this city's gonna be a tourist hotspot very soon. It's gonna be a tourist hotspot. That's what I'm saying. Like, the only people that say that they want to go to Ho Chi Minh is because of the nightlife, drinking, bars, clubs, that aspect. But if you get rid of that aspect, then there's no way people would choose Ho Chi Minh. So it's like kind of working backwards. It's like working backwards. Like, what's it called? Like, reverse. I forgot what's that word is. Like when you reverse track it. If you get rid of the nightlife, then you don't. Then you realize, oh yeah, Da Nang's a much better city if I get rid of that. So I understand. Shockingly, I like Bangkok though. So Bangkok is a wild party city, but I don't drink, but I really like Bangkok. But I like it because it has parks. I like it because of the malls. I like it because you can take the BTS everywhere. I like the street markets. I like the area that I stayed in. I think Da Nang has to win because, I mean, literally, what would you cost? I mean, you got to say Da Nang's what, at least 30% cheaper across the board a month for the same style of life. I would say Da Nang's probably at least twice as cheap. I've heard that too. I've heard it too. But almost all the tourism is picking up in Da Nang. So I think at least what the locals told me is that Da Nang is the hotspot destination now. But I don't know how true that is. Only from articles and stuff like that. That's the thing. And remember, I pay a lot of money in the terms of what they call a lot here. I pay $550 for a 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom, 65 square meters, including electricity. So realistically, I probably pay about $470 in rent and probably about $70 in electricity. So my rent for a 2-bedroom is $470, and that's 1 block off the beach. Go find me that in the main part of Ho Chi Minh. Go find a quality neighborhood, a 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom, 1 block away from everything. Go find me that in Ho Chi Minh. Hua Hin, that's what people told me, but I don't think it's not the same lifestyle. Like that's in Thailand, right? So I'm already behind the 8 ball because I get 1 month less. I only get 60 days instead of 90 days on my visa, which definitely adds to my cost because now I got to do 6 visa runs every year instead of 4. Does it have an international airport? Does it have a beach? Am I going to find the same quality there? Yes, I am. I'm right here in the heart of it. So I'm in the biggest condo complex in all of An Thuong. The western pub area is over here. The beach is right there, right behind this hotel. This is where the beach is, right here. Literally right there. Gilda's, I walked to Gilda's about 3 weeks ago. I almost had it, but I passed on it. That's the one pizza place that I do want to try. So I've had Chevy's Pub, buy one, get one free. I had a slice of pizza at Gordon's, New York Pizza. And I almost ate dinner at Gilda's. Mine is called Muang Tan. I'll spell it for you. Hua Hin. So I can get 4 Ps is too expensive for me. I heard 4 Ps is like $15. Everyone tells me about 4 Ps, and then I looked it up and I seen the price. So put it in perspective, OG. Me and my girlfriend, we go down. It's not the greatest pizza in the world at all, but it's not the worst. But we go down to this place called Chevy's Pub. We get 2 pizzas, 2 personal pizzas, one for her, one for me, and it's $180,000 total, which means we pay $90,000 per pizza, which is $3. We wouldn't even get 1 pizza at 4 Ps. Let me name of it. I'll show you the name. Hua Hin. But I'm already behind the 8 ball, Elvis. I got to do 2 extra visa runs. And I would love to. Maybe I'll look up Hua Hin on Airbnb. Give me a second. I'm gonna look it up. This is what the name of the apartment is. Here it is. Here it is, guys. Oops. Here it is. So it's called, this is the name, Muang Tan. but it's called Muang Tan Apartments. There's a Muang Tan Hotel, and there's a Muang Tan Apartments. I'm at the apartments, but that's the name. Muang Tan. So let me look up Airbnb. Let me see what I can get on Airbnb. I know Airbnb is going to be a little more expensive, but let me just even see if it's even close. So you think I can realistically live for $750, Elvis, and that includes a 2-bedroom, or let's say a very, very large 1-bedroom. Let's go down to a 1-bedroom, a large 1-bedroom, 50 square meters, including food, including everything for $550. 1-bedroom and food, every bill for $550 in Hua Hin, or however you pronounce it. Because I do a 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom for $750 here, but I could do a 1-bedroom, everything included. This is not just rent, this is everything, for $550. So 1-bedroom. So that means that the rent in a 50 square meter or bigger in the main part of the city would have to be $350. 2 reasons. So when my girlfriend's here, we do use the 2nd bedroom as storage for all of our bags, and it's nice to have 2 bathrooms when she's here. And also, the 1-bedroom from the 2-bedroom is only about $80 difference, so it's realistically not that much more expensive. All right, Sasquatch man, I'm gonna do another live stream soon, or definitely at least make sure, Sasquatch, make sure you're here on the election live stream. So let me take a look here. It's only like $80 extra for it, so it's almost worth it, especially when you have 2 bathrooms, so she can take a shower while I take a shower, plus I have 3 bags, plus she has 2 bags, so we keep that in the 2nd room. Also, it came in handy for me because my AC went out in my bedroom one night, and I went to the other bedroom to sleep. I would have been suffering. 10%? And what do you mean? Say it again. I can go down. I can go down to a 1-bedroom, but what I'm saying is Hua Hin would have to cost me $550. That's not $550 for rent. That means I would have to spend $350 for a large 1-bedroom, not a studio. Hua Hin, I would have to have a 50 or bigger square meter 1-bedroom in the main part of town, and then I would have to spend $150 or less on food, and then no more than $50 on everything else, transportation, everything else. Trump is up big time on the Las Vegas odds. Let me check that real quick. I like to check almost every day. I think the last time I checked it, he was up like negative 180, and Kamala was down like positive 180. But about a month ago, Trump was actually down like plus 120. But look, I bet you it's about 180 now. Let's take a look. Oh wow, it jumped down. So Trump is only a 152, a minus 152 favorite. Kamala's a plus 160. It's worth it for 2-month visa. I don't understand why you think it's worth it. I could live for $550 here in Da Nang. So Hua Hin would have to be 20% cheaper to make the visa run be worth it though, Elvis. Because let's say I spend $550 a month here, right? $550, that's 11, so $1,650. So in 3 months, it would be $1,650 here. That means I would have to spend $1,400 in 3 months, which is what? $1,400 in 3 months. $1,400 in 3 months. That means I got to spend $466. So Hua Hin has to cost me $466. Otherwise, remember, I'll have to do a round trip ticket. I'll have to fly into Da Nang and then fly back to. No, it wouldn't make sense. Because how would I do the visa run? The visa run flies me into Bangkok. So that visa run is not. The visa run would kill me. The visa run would kill me because I'd have to go from Hua Hin. Where do I fly? Where do I fly out of Hua Hin? That's the only thing I worry about too, Stewie. I don't necessarily trust the polls. I don't. But it's better than going off of nothing. But like I said, Trump should win on paper in a landslide, but it's going to be up to if everything's on the up and up. That's going to be the thing. If everything is on the 300 baht 3-hour bus ride, that's too much, man. So wait. So let's say I leave. So I have to go from Hue Hin to Bangkok, and then I got to get on a plane in Bangkok, fly to Da Nang, then fly back again to Da Nang, and then get on another 3-hour bus. That's too much, man. That's too much hassle. That's crazy. And that's every 2 months. That's not every 3 months. That's every 2 months. And still, like I said, I would have, because by the 3rd month, so look, here's the numbers. I could do 550 here, right? Times 3 months. So that would be 1650 to live at a 1-bedroom here in Da Nang. 1650, right? But now for 2 months, so 1650, which is 1650 divided by 3 is 550, right? So 550 in Hue Hin would be 1650, but the problem is that round trip ticket will cost me at least 130 bucks. So we need to do the math on here. 1650 minus 130. So I need 1520 divided by 3. So I need to spend no more than $500 in Hue Hin. So you're going to tell me I'm going to get a large 1-bedroom in the heart of the city for $300, and then everything else is going to cost me less than $200. There's just no way. There's no way. We'll look it up on Numbeo. We'll even look up Numbeo. Let's look up Numbeo, Elvis. I think you guys don't understand. I need 50 square meters. I need a big place. I think you guys settle for a hotel, or you guys settle for a smaller studio. And then in that case, yes, it's cheap. But I could go do that in Da Nang. The thing is, I can't do a small spot. I need a separate bedroom and a separate living room. I need a separate area. I can go do that in Da Nang. I can go get a studio here for $225. I can live in Da Nang for $450 if I was able to do a tiny place. Let's do Hue Hin and compare it to Da Nang. Let's see what Numbeo tells us. Here we go. Let's see. And let's do it in US dollars so we can see. Let's do it in US dollars. Let's see what it says. Look at this. So 17% higher than Da Nang. Cost of living including rent 14%. Rent prices are 1.9% higher than in Da Nang. Restaurant prices are 30% higher in Hue Hin. Groceries. So groceries are 20%, restaurants are 30%. So it looks like you might find a cheaper rent, but I would love to see what cheaper rent. No, I do need it. If I'm going to be 7,000, like you guys don't understand, I need it. I cannot be living in my living room all day. You guys don't understand. I have a different lifestyle than you guys. I cannot live in a bedroom / living room / kitchen. I feel like I'm in a jail cell. I cannot do that. That's Thailand, yeah. I need to have a bedroom where I go sleep, and then I need to have a separate living room. So I go edit my I would die. I would literally die if I had to go sit in my bed all day, no couch, just sit in my bed that's called a studio and edit my videos. No, I would die. I can't. I'd rather spend 70% of my budget. It's called mental. It's called a mental. It's my mental healthness. That's the only thing that I spend my money on is my rent. I spend $200 on anything that's not including rent. I spend $500 on rent. If Hue Hin was a 3-month visa, and if it was the same exact price as Da Nang, I would think about it. I can't. So, okay, Chris, so let me break it down why. So, sometimes I don't go out of my apartment for 3 days. Sometimes I might not go out of my apartment for 4 days. So if I was in a studio, that means I'm sitting on my bed 24 hours a day. I need to leave my bedroom. I need to go sit on my couch. I need to go do my editing. I need to go sit on my balcony, go think. I need to go in my bedroom, sleep. Like, I just can't do it, man. I feel like I'm in a jail cell. I feel like I'm in a prison. I know. Stewie, there's one right here. I looked at it. If you go look at my video, there's a 1-bedroom here for $350. I looked at it. I'll show it to you. I'll find it again. I just didn't want to do it because, so the only reason I passed on it is because they wanted a security deposit. My 2-bedroom doesn't have a security deposit. They wanted a 3-month lease. My 2-bedroom doesn't have a lease. So I said, damn, man, like, I have a really good deal going on right now. I need space. People, it's hard to explain that to people, Kim. Like, people that don't understand, they go like, oh, you're crazy, man, you could do it. You could. I honestly can't. I can't. Like, it's like, it's almost like politics. When you explain it to people, they don't understand it. But you don't understand, my mood is so down. If I'm in a tiny spot, I mean, I don't really go out on the balcony that much, but I have to have a living room. I have to have a separate living room. I cannot sleep in the same room and be in the same room 24 hours a day. I can't. I need to go to my bedroom. I need to go think. I need to go lay down. Then I come into the living room. That's where I go think about things. That's where I make phone calls. I get on my computer. I go spend 3 hours editing video. Like, I can't just be sitting on a bed 24 hours a day in a studio. I can't do it. Like, that's literally, think about it, guys. That's literally why I spend 75% of my budget. Like, you guys don't think I'm a budget guy, right? You guys don't think I want to spend 40 or 50%? You don't think I would love to save 30%? I just physically can't. I can't do it. I just physically can't. I would love to pay $300. Dude, if I could deal with a studio, I could spend $450 a month on everything. I can cut my bills in half. Well, bills in 40%. If I was willing to stay in a studio, my bills would be under $500 a month for everything. Everything. But I just physically can't. I'd be depressed. I'd be so miserable. The problem is, there's multiple problems, Dead Shark. You need to have $14,000 in the bank for the DTV, and you still have to leave every 6 months. So there's no real benefit of that visa. So instead of leaving every 3 months in Da Nang, I would have to leave every 6 months in Thailand, and I have to have $14,000 in the bank, which I don't have. So that's the problem. It would extend my stay, but it would be a miserable stay. So it's kind of like, do you want to live a horrible 100 years in life, or do you want to live 70 great years? Would you rather live 70 amazing years of your life, or would you rather live 100 miserable years of your life? Now, people can say, oh, I'd love to live 100, but what if those 100 years are miserable? Then is 100 years worth it? Or would you rather have 70 amazing years and die at 70, or would you rather have 100 terrible years? Numbers wise, it's like, oh yeah, you get 30 extra years, but if those 30 extra years are miserable, what's the point? The food, that's the thing. The food is not going to make any difference. I spend $160 max on food, whether I lived on the beach or whether I lived in a mansion. So the food price is not going to affect me at all. I'm in the same boat. Give me 70 great years. So the food price is not the problem. My food price is always going to stay the same. If I lived at a mansion, my food budget would still be $160. The only thing that I can willingly do is go down to a 50 square meter 1-bedroom. And 50 square meters is not that big. When you factor in a kitchen and a living room and a bedroom, that's almost 50 meters right there. I would take the 72. That's why people said, man, you can go live in a studio. But I'd be miserable every day. I couldn't do live streams in there. I'd be sitting in a tiny little place feeling like I'm in a shoebox. So where would I be doing editing? On my bed? I got to literally sit on my bed all day. But that's the problem. So here's the other problem, Chris. Trust me, guys, I've thought of this. So now every day, let's say I go to the river, right, Chris? How do I get back? So how do I get to the Q Market? How do I get to Bikini Bottoms? How do I get to Moon Milk? Guess what? Oh, you're going to say, oh, well, take a Grab. They're only $1.50, right? Okay. $1.50 here, $1.50 back, right? So that's $3 a day. What if I want to go to the beach, right? $3 a day. $3 a day times 30 days, that's $90. So I'm living at the river, still spending money to come back, still come to this area to enjoy myself. I'd rather just spend the $90 to live here and not have to commute. I don't. I've only got Grab delivered 3 times, I think, and two of those 3 times have been in the past week because it's rained and I've had nothing in the refrigerator. But in a year, I've ordered Grab maybe 3 times. There's days, yeah. So if I've shot a video, if I don't do a live, I'll be in my apartment 2 or 3 days at a time, easy. It wouldn't be much of a difference. When I cook, I spend about 80 to 90,000, roughly about 90,000. When I go out to eat, I spend about 120 or 110. So I literally save maybe $1 cooking a day. That's it. I disagree, Stewie. I'm commuting every day. So I go to Moon Milk for all my groceries. So I obviously would have to go find a area. So look at, this is all my saved locations, right? This is everything that I do. This is everything that I do. So you'll see, there's the river. Here's the river. I don't do anything on the river. So I live here, and everything that this is about 15-minute walking distance from me. But this is about 5. This is about 10. Everything that I do is all here. So if I lived over here, I would end up backtracking all the way over here. I would either be walking 30 minutes here, 30 minutes back, or I'd be taking a Grab that would end up still costing me $80 or $90 a month to come here every single day. So the money, I wouldn't even be saving money. I would just be adding commute time and living further away from the beach. It is. So realistically, so that's the thing, is that I don't know why this is internet. Give me a second, guys. Let me try to fix this internet. This should be better. Sorry about that, guys. So I've looked at apartments here, but shockingly, they're maybe $20 or $30 cheaper here than staying here. So I was like, shoot, I might as well just spend the extra $30 and go down here in the same building and spend $30, which is $1 a day extra, rather than moving further into town. But like I said, the only reason I did not take that apartment was because they want the security deposit and they want a 3-month lease. And I was just like, damn, I'm staying in a 2-bedroom that has no security deposit and it has no lease. So technically, the first month that I moved into the 1-bedroom, I would be paying more than my 2-bedroom, because I spend $14 million a month on the 2-bedroom with no deposit. And with the 1-bedroom, they wanted $15 million to move in. 8.5 for the rent and 7.5 for the deposit. Wouldn't your life be more exciting to see all of Da Nang? So yes, I do that. I mean, actually, so I love living in a certain spot, but I will commute, and that's why I just went out. I went out and go to my local neighborhood. So we just ended up out here, but for me, I don't really get over to the other side. If you guys see, I'm always on this side. The only time I get over here is when I go to the mall, the Lot Mall over here, or the Dragon Bridge I sometimes go to. or I go to I've been to the Big C twice now, or the Vincom Mall. But you'll quickly realize that everything is in this area. Like everything that I do is here, and I'm not a traveler. Like I'm not a tourist. So my coworker always gives me a bad time. He goes, "How come you're not out seeing the museum?" And I'm like, "This is not what I came out here for. I didn't come out here to go to the temples. I didn't come out here to go to the museums. I came out here to live I came out here to live the same quality life that I had in the USA at 50% of the cost. I'm not out here to come find peace. I'm not out here to surf. I'm not out here to live amongst locals. I'm not out here to go to all the temples. That's not me. I'm out here to live a good quality life that I had in the USA at 50% the cost. So I'm not here to go to the museums. I'm not here to go see statue of Lady Buddha. I'm not here for that. I'm here to live the same quality of life I had in California at 50% of the cost. I eat the street food all the time. Never been sick, so I can only speak from personal experience. Like, it would have to be, for me to move here from this area, you do at half the price. What do you mean half the price? I'm not sure what you mean, Stewie. It's way cheaper than 50%. You had a 2-bedroom apartment in America? No, I had a 1-bedroom in the USA. 1 bedroom was $1,200. 1 bedroom. But I did really like my apartment back in the USA. I really liked it. I had an amazing view of the ocean, but I spent $1,200 there, and all my bills were about $2,500 a month. I spent about $2,500 a month in California. $2,500. $1,200 for rent. It's way cheaper than 50% you had. Yeah, I spent $2,500 in California, and I spend $750 out here. Ooh, there's a rat, guys. Look. Can you guys see him? Can you guys see him? That's that same one. I could tell with the same tail. He's gonna go bite those people's feet. I've never been to the East Coast. $1,200 is reason. That's crazy. That's crazy. $1,200 is 2 months, not 2 months of my rent, but 2 months of cost of living in Da Nang. That's 2 months. That's 2 months for me. That's $1,200 was 1 month of rent in the USA. $1,200 is 2 months of cost of living in Da Nang. That's insane. It's like 3 to 1. It's like 3 to 1 price difference. You live in USA for 1 month. In Da Nang, you get 3 months. So 4 months in USA equals 1 year of cost of living in Da Nang. I know. That's why I left. That's why I left. It takes me 7 weeks. It takes me 7 weeks to spend $1,200 here. 7 weeks. You're just talking about rent. So you pay rent on the first, $1,200, right? It takes me 7 weeks to spend $1,200 here. 7 weeks. And I'm on the beach. It definitely has a problem. But the worst part about the problem is it could easily be fixed. But it's politics. It's politics that doesn't want to fix it. The homeless problem will never be solved because there's too much money in supporting the homeless, meaning social workers, case workers. If you just went like this and solved homeless problem, all those people would be out of a job. They'd be all out of a job. And what happens is that money, the millions of dollars that they give to homeless, doesn't go to homeless. It goes to the companies, it goes to the rehab facilities, it goes to all this other stuff. It never trickles down to the homeless people. So it'll never be solved. There's too much money in it. Sammy said his mate Marcus spends $6 million on rent and $12 million on food. Yeah, that's crazy. There's some people like that that do it. I do it the opposite. All my money goes to my rent, and then I lived. Because for me, I look at it as like this. Hey, I get full off of Bonet. Why? And that's 40,000. Why would I need to go eat something for 200,000 when I get the same amount full for the same price? There's a heated argument about cost of living. One guy claiming it's impossible. That's crazy. I think you asked me that question before. Someone asked me that question before, but that's, I mean, I'm living proof. I spend 750, so I spend half of what he's talking about. And I guarantee you I have a bigger apartment than him. I guarantee you I'm closer to the beach than him. Guaranteed. I bet you, I know for a fact I have a bigger place than him. I have a bigger place and a closer place to the beach. But I guarantee you he drinks alcohol. I guarantee you he eats a lot of American food. I guarantee you he goes out and spends money. I guarantee you he rents a scooter. I guarantee you he goes to bars. I can guarantee you all that. All that. Without even knowing who it is, I guarantee you that. 12 million. 12 million is insane for food. That's insane. That's crazy. Like, imagine, so just transfer it to your American money. So how much is your guys' rent per month in USA, right? Let's say your rent's $1,000. That means you would be spending double your rent on food. So you would spend $2,000 a month on food and $1,000 on rent. That's just insane. Average salary in Da Nang is 8 million, so it's definitely possible. I don't know. You always say that, but remember we asked the guy. He said, "Oh, nay. Bonet." I don't understand the difference. But 12 million? 12 million is all. So think about it, guys. I rent a 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom for 14 million. So that guy pays the same amount for a 2-bedroom. That guy can rent a 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom for the same price that he buys for food. 12 million. So here we go. Look at this. This is what I pay. This is what I pay no more than for my food. I spend 4 million. I spend 4 million on food every month. 4 million. That guy spends 3 times the price as me for food. I have no clue how you do that. Well, I do have a clue. He drinks alcohol and he goes and eats all Western food, or he goes and gets $30 steaks. That's the only way you can do it. That's insane though. 12 million on it. Just imagine spending double your rent wherever you guys live. Imagine spending double your rent on food. That's why we went to the Brazilian barbecue earlier today. The cheapest one is 400,000. 400,000 is like, and I'm sure he probably doesn't even get the cheapest. So he spends on one meal. I spent 40,000 on the Bonet. He spends 400. 400,000 is, yeah. He spends $16. $16 on one meal. No. I'm sure he spends more. I'm sure he spends more because that's the cheapest. I bet you that guy gets, there's a $4.99, there's a $6.99, and like a $7.99. So realistically, I bet you he spends the $6.99. I bet you, which is $27. Yep, that's exactly what he does. That's crazy. That's insane. That's more than what I would spend in the USA. I wouldn't even spend that in the USA. So he spends like $25 on food. That's insane. Today, this is what I spent total today on food. I spent 90,000. So I spent $3.56 on all the food that you guys seen me eat today. I spent $3.56, right? I spent 90,000. That guy spent this. $27. So I get 9 days of food for his one meal. 9 days of food compared to his one meal. That's crazy. If I'm gonna have steak, I cook it myself. I'll go get a nice cut of steak, but you're getting robbed when you go get steak anywhere else. You're gonna get a smaller cut, and it's up to them to how they cook it. So maybe that would be a one-time thing, like a going crazy, but that's insane to eat that every single day. That guy is crazy. He's spending 12 million, you guys said? So this is what he spends on food. That's insane, man. He spends $475 a month just on food. $475. It takes me 3 months to spend $475 on food. 3 months. That's crazy. I don't know how you guys spend that. Like, to me, that food is not 80 times better than the food that I eat. Now, it might be slightly better, maybe, yeah, but it's not 80 to 100% better. It's just not. I eat to get full. I eat because it tastes good and to get full. Those are the two things. Do I like the taste and do I get full? If the answer is yes to those, no problem. But after you eat that same steak, you don't feel any different. I've made a steak here, so I actually went to the butcher shop and made it. The beef is just not at the same quality, man. I'll admit to you guys 100%. Beef is not the same here. There's nothing better. There's no better steak than in the USA. I think people get the wrong idea of pampered, though. I would rather go buy the steak myself. I love to cook, so I'd rather go buy the steak myself for half the price, get a bigger, better steak, and I'd go. It would taste better, and I would buy it for half the price. People don't like to be pampered. What people look for is convenience. My dad and I got kicked off. My dad and my stepmom were like that. They pay for convenience, and that's just one thing that I just never have found value in. My dad would be the type like this. Let's say he could walk into this building right here, right? And let's say he wanted to get a pack of cheese, right? The pack of cheese here would be $5. The pack of cheese right there would be $3. My dad would still choose to go to this place instead of walking an extra 20 feet. He'd say, oh, it's closer. I don't want to bother. And I say, Dad, you're paying double the price. All you have to do is walk 27 feet this way. I don't want to. My dad would. Those are just bad decisions to me. If he loves, I don't know why he just doesn't. He can go to the butcher shop, the place that I go to. He can get amazing, better quality steaks, and he could cook them at his place. And he could save half that money. They're definitely not as good. They're not as good. My family we weren't dirt poor, but we were a little bit under middle class. And still, my dad and my stepmom always made bad financial. Even though we didn't have money, they still would make bad financial choices. And that's what scared me. That's probably a huge reason why I budget. Like, I saw a lot of bad moves that they did. And I would just be like, this is crazy. Why would you guys do this? You guys don't have the money. It's not like you have money to throw away, and they would pay for the convenience. And then they would be, at the end of the week, they'd say, oh my God, what happened to all the money? The stupid decisions that you guys made. Oh yeah. Next week, do the same thing. And it'd be like, this is crazy. Stewie, thank you, my friend. Thank you, buddy. The thing for me is eating out has saved me a lot of time. I love to cook, man. So for me, I don't really look at it that way. And I don't see it that way. But some people see it that way. It's about enjoying the finer things in life. There's no comparison. Costco sells beef for $125 a pound. People are buying it. I know, but I'm going to tell you guys, as much as you guys might hate me for it, but most people make bad financial decisions. I mean, that's just the truth. Go watch the Dave Ramsey show. Watch how many people call in that think they're middle class or wealthy, and look at how much debt they have. And then you'll ask them, well, where did their debt come from? All on stupid decisions. I watched this great clip today. This guy got a $10,000 bonus from his job, right? $10,000 bonus. That's great. That's crazy, right? Guess what he did with the $10,000 bonus? He had a newer car that only needed to be, there was only $3,000 left on his newer car. He could have just paid the $3,000 off with the $10,000 bonus and had $7,000 in the bank, right? You know what he did? He traded in his car and bought a $30,000 car. So he ended up going from a $10,000 bonus to a $30,000 debt. And they asked him, why'd you do it? And he said, oh, impulse. I was like, you're crazy. I was like, that is crazy. That is insane. People in USA are impulsive, and I'm just so glad I am impulsive on certain things, but just not financial stuff. And people just make bad decision after bad decision. They make bad decisions, man. And now if my parents wouldn't have been such bad budgeters, maybe I would be like everybody else and make these. But I seen from a young age how terrible of decisions. And I said, I will never be like that. I'll never be like that. Everyone is different. Like I said, there's no right or wrong. No, I agree in that aspect. But what I talk about is waste. If there's waste, there's a difference. Now, I agree with people. I could go down to the 1 bedroom. I definitely could. Like I said, the only reason, which is kind of nitpicking, the only reason, like realistically, I agree with you guys. I should probably go down to a 1 bedroom, right? A 1 bedroom, I would be fine with. The only reason I didn't is because they wanted the security deposit. Now, if I had a security deposit and a 3-month lease at the apartment that I'm currently at, I would have absolutely 100% moved out. But I don't have a security deposit and I don't have a lease. I have a month to month. So it's very hard for me to give up that good situation to go to a worse situation overall. But in my mind, it probably is a slightly better choice. 90% of people make bad. I agree. I got completely out of debt last year. Feels great. But buying a car and eating out is not the same thing. Depends. Eating out once a week or once every occasion. But if you eat Brazilian buffet every single day, that's a crazy choice. Did you do any trick or no, man, not out here. They don't even do that. We did go past a bar that people were dressed up. I'm shockingly someone that didn't have debt, man. So I put myself through college. I didn't have any student debt. I've never bought a brand new car. Every single one of my cars were used. I never bought a car that was new. I've never had debt from a car. I've never had debt from college. Nothing. I did have one credit card with like, I don't know, $1,200 worth of debt, and I paid that down, but I've never been in debt. People have to sell their homes, but they have, I know. The best way to support you? I don't know what you mean by that. But I do. So speaking of that, not only do I ask you guys to subscribe, if you guys haven't subscribed, please hit that. But this is a good shameless plug. I'll show you this, OG. Why do I keep getting kicked off of this? If you guys go to my YouTube link, I do have a Buy Me a Coffee. I do have a PayPal. I do have Buy Me a Coffee. I'll show it to you real quick. If you just click on my link, for some reason this keeps kicking me off. So if you go into, here it goes. So if you go into my YouTube page, I'll show you real quick if this works. So I do have a Buy Me a Coffee. There it is. If you go into my profile right here, you'll click these links, and then I have a Buy Me a Coffee right there, and I do have a PayPal. So if you just click, all you do is just click on that link, boom, it'll take you right into a Buy Me a Coffee, and then it'll take you right into the link. Or I have that for PayPal. So there's a PayPal and the same thing. All you do is go to my page, you click on the links, and it's right there. I eat banh mi with 3 extra chicken. That's fine. I couldn't probably do that. That's a little cheap for me. Like I'd rather upgrade and go to a Bonet, which is 40,000. But if I had to, I would live on banh mi's. If I was forced to, I would have no problem with it. But I upgraded. So people say you're cheap, but I upgrade because I skipped on the banh mi and I upgrade. Instead of 20,000, I bump it up to 40,000 and I eat Bonet. It's been raining the past 3 days, but today and tomorrow is supposed to be fine. So the weather's supposed to be good. Like buy me a coffee. If we're saving pennies, then it's a good question. Oh, if it's saving pennies, it's a difference. So I am not someone that will save pennies. And remember, I'm a value guy over a cheap guy. So a lot of people confuse me with, hey, that guy will go buy a cup of noodles because it's the cheapest thing. No, no, no. Like I just gave you a perfect example. I would rather have Bonet, which is 40,000, than a banh mi for 20. So yes, I'm not spending the 20,000. I'm spending the 40, but it's a better deal. I get 2 fried eggs. I get a piece of bread. I get the beef and the sauce. So for me, it's a better value. It's not necessarily what's the cheapest, but it's the best overall deal. Start a rent me scooter. But the problem is I would never rent it. So I would just be asking people to donate. What time is it there? 2 o'clock, 2:40. Bonet, I'll show you what it is. It's what I just had for dinner tonight. 2 fried eggs. Let me show you. 2 fried eggs. This is beef, like sliced steak. And then you get the banh mi bread. And this is $1.50. This is 40,000. So you get 2 fried eggs. You get the beef. There's a nice sauce that it's in. And then the baguette. I like Bonet better too. And it's only 40,000. So you can either get 2 banh mi's or you can get 1 Bonet. Sunrise will probably be about almost 6 o'clock. Right around 6. Yeah, that's a deal. That's what I'm telling you. That's a deal. So I'm like, so here's the question. Would you rather eat this for 40,000 or would you eat the Brazilian steakhouse for 700,000? 40,000, 700. So $1.50 or $26. $1.50 or $26 for the Brazilian. $1.50, $26 for the Brazilian. They literally cook it. It's like when you see this, I wish I had the video. This comes to you steaming hot. Like I have to let it sit for 5 minutes. I have to let this food sit. Whenever you guys see me when I eat this on live, this sits for 5 minutes. It comes out. The chef, you see the chef, he tosses it in the frying pan. This comes on a hot plate like a fajita plate. Same thing, Stewie. So if I don't eat breakfast, but literally if I had to survive out here, I would eat this twice a day. I would spend $3 a day on food. I'd eat this for lunch. I'd eat this for dinner. Like I said, if I could live in a studio and I ate this twice a day, I could live in Danong for $500 a month. Yeah, I understand trying it once, but that guy goes there 7 days a week. When I met Sammy, I think that's the guy that he told me about. He said, I know this guy and he goes to I didn't think he said Brazilian steakhouse, but I think he said he had steak every day, but that must have been the guy that he was talking about. That guy spends $20-something a day. I don't even spend $27 a day on everything. My rent is $18 a day and everything else is $6 a day. So I spend $24 a day on everything. That guy spends more than me. In a day just on one meal. It's not. It is not hard to find, but it's not everywhere. I used to go get Bonet right here, but they only give you 1 egg. Then I found the local place that I just showed you there, but I've seen Bonet on the menu at other places, so it's not everywhere, but it's not uncommon. There is a couple of vegan places here. I'm not a vegan, so I've never had them, but there definitely is options here. There is vegan places. There is definitely places here. There's a vegan place right down this street, actually. Because I think, what's the lady's name? Fiona? I think Fiona always asks about vegan. So we walked by the vegan place and I looked at the menu. They had vegan mushroom sandwich. They had a PB&J. They had vegan soup. They had a vegan banh mi. They had a vegan burger. So they do have something, and that's down the street. But I've also seen some of the Indian places have vegan stuff. And a couple other places. So you definitely will find places here. I just don't know how good. But there's definitely options. And the Indian places sometimes have vegetarian places and vegan stuff too. I have not had an Indian place here. I'm trying to think if I had an Indian place in Bangkok. I like Indian food, like certain stuff, but the problem is it's always too damn expensive. Indian food is like the most expensive Asian food. I never can figure out why Indian food is so expensive compared to all the other Asian foods. Even in USA, man, Indian food is expensive in USA. I almost had it in Bangkok, but it was just a little too expensive. The only place maybe that Indian food's cheap is maybe if I go to India. If I go to India, then maybe it's cheap. I would hope it would be cheap. Yeah, someone else said that, Coconut Man. Someone else told me that. I forgot. They said that they've been watching ads. They said they were watching them on a TV, though. So, Coconut Man, are you on a phone? Are you on a TV? Or a laptop? What are you watching it on? I would say Bonet. Bonet is definitely up there. I have a really, really good pork chop place that I go to up here. So I'd say the pork chop with the fried egg and the rice. I love lumpia from the Philippines. I like this other stuff that's like this beef that they eat in the morning. I love Thailand's fried rice. I love the fried rice that I would get in Thailand. I love pork sticks or beef sticks or chicken sticks. I think that's probably the only place that Indian food is cheap is probably in India. So I hope to get out to India one day. I want to go to at least 100 countries or every country if possible. So whenever I get out to India, maybe I'll see if it's cheap there. Best Indian I ever had was in UK. Go to Indian Ganja restaurant. It's pretty cheap. I think I've walked by that. I remember that name. I'm sure it's around here. It's either in this neighborhood or we just passed it tonight. I think we just passed it. I think that's by Blends. Indian Ganja. This is it. Let me see. That was it. We walked by it. Watch how close this is to Blends. I just seen that tonight. I think it's right next to Blends. Blends is the place that they told us to go, the bar. Watch, I think it's right by it. Yep, it's right there, look. So Blends was right here, and we walked by Indian Ganja. I walked past it tonight. Prior to that, none. Only at the beginning. You're on your iPad. Okay, most people were telling me they were on their TV. Ganga. It's still the right one. I still got it, but I said it wrong, but it's definitely still the right one. Yeah, I know. I don't know. I walked by there because they said there was a Halloween something going on out there, but all I seen was people drunk wearing costumes. There was nothing really Halloween about it. It was just drunk with costumes. I don't eat goat. So remember, guys, I only eat beef, pork, and chicken. That's the only 3 meats that I eat. And I don't eat any crazy organs. So I don't eat organs. I don't eat sheep. I don't eat lamb. I don't eat goat. I don't eat any of that. No seafood. So I'm very interested. I won't find out for 2 days, but I'm very, very, very interested to see what this live stream will make. So maybe this live stream will make me more money than the usual 80 cents or $1 that I make, because you guys actually do see commercials now. Shocking. Very shocking to me. The only thing, I have no clue. I'm not going to say it's a conspiracy, but I contacted YouTube live chat last night, and I asked him about what Elvis told me. Elvis said, if you do live streams in portrait mode, people will see you on YouTube Shorts. So I asked him that question, and they kind of gave me the runaround. They said finally yes, and then I asked him. I said, I do mobile live streams, and no one ever sees advertisements. And I said, it says that it should be showing advertisements, but no one ever sees them. And they said, oh, no, people should be seeing them. Maybe there's just no ads running. And I said, I've been doing them for a month, all the time, every day, basically. Oh, no, it should be running. And now, shockingly, a day after I did that, now you guys say you've seen ads. So I can't, that's the only difference. That's the only difference. I know, that's the thing. So it sucks because I want to do landscape mode where I want to have you guys long ways so you guys can see everything. But if I go that way, if I would have done all my live streams that way, Dead Shark, you would have never found me. So the only way that you found me was because I did portrait mode. And when you're swiping through YouTube Shorts, you found me. But if I would have done landscape mode this way, YouTube will not show my live stream that way. So I have to choose between this horrible orientation of portrait mode, but get people from YouTube Shorts, or I go landscape mode and I get 20 times less views and nobody from YouTube Shorts sees me. So do I go to the better view of landscape but lose 50 times the viewers and nobody sees me from YouTube Shorts? Or do I do it in this horrible portrait mode where 50 times more people see me and people find me on YouTube Shorts? That's the big dilemma. I have just watched a 4-hour live stream and got no ads. I actually do. Well, I technically can't say that I do, but because when I look at the stats, it doesn't really show that I did. But I get people like you that says, oh, I found you on YouTube Shorts and I subscribed. So I hear people telling me that. But when I look at the actual stats, the stats really don't show me. So probably what happens is people find me on YouTube Shorts and then they go watch one of my long form videos and then they subscribe because of that video, which gives that video the credit for my subscriber. But they would have never found me if they didn't see my YouTube Shorts. So I'll show you. There's no way to set it up, Coconut Man. I'll show you. So if you come in here, watch, I'll show you, Coconut Man. So if you come in here and I want to do a live, right? I'll show you. This is all you can do. Why is my freaking internet? Let's try to do this. So if you do live, you can, okay, watch. I'll show you, Coconut Man. So you go to next, right? No, it's not made for kids. So watch. Why won't it let me? Okay, hold on a second. Let me go in here. So let me go to live. Now watch. Here we go. So if you go here, the only thing that I could do is go to advanced settings, and all I can do is enable monetization. That's it. But I can't, on mobile stream, I can't do anything else. There's no way to turn on commercials or mid-rolls. This is all I can do. So all I do is hit the enable monetization. That's it. But there's no other setting. That's the problem. So there's nothing to turn on or off when commercials come on. All you can do is do the enable monetization. And that's how I've been doing it for the past 30 days. So there's nothing else I can do. But that was the thing, big brother. I've been doing it for 30 days, the same exact way. Nothing has changed and nobody's seen ads. I contacted live chat YouTube last night. I told them that, and now there's been 3 people that have said that they've seen ads. YouTube Shorts a few times, but only now just subscribe. That's what I'm saying, OG. So there's no real way of actually finding out if you guys are subscribers from the shorts, because they won't give credit to the live stream, because most people don't hit the live stream. What they'll do, I think Coconut Man is the one that told me this, they'll go watch another one of my long form videos and then they'll subscribe at that point. So it won't give credit to the live stream for getting the subscriber. It'll give credit to that video, the long form. See, Diane gets no ads. There's only been 3 people that have said they've got ads, but that's better than 0 that I've got the past 30 days. But we'll see. We'll see. So it recommended you a few times. Yeah, that's usually what happens. We met, how many people I think we ran into 4 people that I've known today. We had the lady at Moon Milk. She recognized me. We had the lady down at Gordon's Pizza. We had the guy that said he checked out my apartment, my same apartment from he watched my apartment video, so he checked out my apartment. And then we had Jamie. Remember Jamie rode up on the motorcycle? He just shockingly found us. He said he's staying 1 block up here, and he just rode up on us on the motorcycle. So crazy that I'm in a city with over 1 million people and people just bump into me. How crazy is that, guys? That's insane, right? But I think it's gonna be like football. We're at the 2-minute warning. I'll hang out down here for about another 2 minutes, and then I think I'm gonna call it a night. So if you guys got any questions or comments or anything, please let me know. I hope you guys will come during election day. I mean, we're gonna do a long stream that day. I'm gonna probably, no matter if no one shows up, I'm gonna probably still be on the election live stream probably the whole freaking day. Do you use airport Wi-Fi when arriving? If so, how did the driver contact? That's always been the problem, Diane. That's the reason why I've had to kind of suffer and pay the extra money at the airport. Most people say, oh, no, the airport, I've always been able to use it. When I walk outside, I can find my driver. But usually, once I walk outside, the airport Wi-Fi dies and I can never find my Grab driver. So that's the big reason why I always had to get a SIM card at the airport. But everyone besides me has no problem with finding their driver. But for me, when I walk out, the Grab driver disappears and I can't contact him. Send you a message on Instagram. Let me know if you're interested. Okay, I appreciate it, OG. I'll show up. Got any tips for LinkedIn? As far as what? I use LinkedIn, actually. I haven't really had any luck on LinkedIn, but I do have a LinkedIn page, and I kind of used it while I was looking for jobs back in the USA, but that's about it. That's about it. Never really had any luck on it. Never really had any freaking luck. Let me stretch, man. I've been sitting down for too long. We did get how many steps? Do you guys want to guess? Guess how many steps we got. I'll give you guys about 5 seconds to throw your guess. How many steps you think we got today? I haven't checked in a while, but here we go. Here we go. Let's see how many we got. I'm going to guess 11,200. Let's see. 11,200. Let's see. But we got to go back one day because we're already past the day. How do you go back to the other day? History. Ooh, 10,118. 10,118, guys. That's the 10,118. 6,666 calories. 666.6 calories. I walked a total of 4.3 miles today. You could see how much it's been raining. I haven't been getting out at all. These past 3 days. It's nothing special. I use right here, what is it called? It's called pedometer to step. It's just a basic, nothing. I just literally found it. Pedometer to step. It wasn't a special one. It was like, I just typed in pedometer and that one first came up and I've been using it ever since. I appreciate you showing up. I appreciate all you guys watching. I always like to end by seeing how many subscribers we have so that the next time we pick it up, we can kind of get an idea. So what are we at subscriber wise? Let's see. We ended tonight with 2258. So hopefully the next time we do a live stream, hopefully we'll be at 2300. I hope. I don't want to, I need to stretch a little bit because if I go inside, I know I'm going to sit down or lay down. I want to stretch my feet a little bit. I know what it is. I am your member. You are a member. You don't get ads. My membership ran out to... I don't think so, because most people are not my members, and they don't get ads. So remember, today is like the first day that people have been getting ads, or at least very, very rarely have they been getting ads. I have one brother. Someone asked me that, but like I said, it depends. I can't really track it because, like I said, I think most people find me on the YouTube Shorts and then they'll go watch one of my long form content videos and then they will subscribe, and that the long form content video will get the credit for the subscriber, not the live stream. So I can't necessarily know where my YouTube live stream subscribers came from. During the holidays, okay, maybe. This past year, I was in USA for Christmas and New Year's. This year, I will be out here. But 2 years ago, I was in Bangkok. So 2 years ago from today, I was in Bangkok for Christmas and New Year's. This year, I will be in Vietnam for Christmas. Unless something changes and then it's 2 months. Check my wallet. Why don't you edit your live stream as a YouTube short? The problem is, look what, so I could only do that, Dead Shark, if this was in landscape mode, but we're in portrait mode. That's the problem. So I can't do, it will, the whole screen will be missing. It'll be in portrait mode. That was a part of the reason why I was thinking about going back to landscape mode, because then I could take clips out of the landscape mode. But the problem is I would get 50 times less views, and nobody would find me from YouTube Shorts, but the landscape mode would look better, and I would be able to take clips out of it. This way, I can't do this as a clip. Can you imagine looking at this kind of video? The portrait mode it just wouldn't work. You guys, it would be terrible. It'd be terrible. The views just it doesn't work that good. If I did it in landscape mode, I could do it. But if I do it in landscape mode, then I'm gonna miss a lot of views, and you would have never found my channel because you found me on live stream. So if I was in portrait mode, you would have never found me. That's the problem with YouTube, man. YouTube, they have pros and cons, man. I wish you guys can watch live streams in landscape mode on YouTube Shorts. What's across the street? Those are massage places. Those are all massage places. No, those are all, I think one's a restaurant, but these, let me see if I can zoom in for you guys. You can't really see them. There we go. Those are all massage places though. Actually, I did a short video. If you guys go look, there's a massage video that I did. It's only like 1 minute long, and it's at that right there. Is there any way to live stream from the GoPro? So I have a better idea. I could do the live stream from my DJI Pocket 2, which it's supposed to work, which would be amazing because it's a gimbal camera, which would be awesome. The problem is I cannot. So I can set up the live stream, and it even says it's doing the live stream, but it doesn't end up working. Like, it'll say it's doing a live stream. Everything will be working about it. It's all set up. It's all perfect, but nobody gets, it doesn't go anywhere. And then when I end the live stream on the Pocket, then it shows up on my YouTube page as scheduled. So there's a problem. I actually called DJI, and they tried to walk me through the problem, and nobody can fix it. So they set up a ticket, and no one ever got a hold of me. So I've looked everywhere on YouTube to try to fix that problem, and nobody's fixed that problem. So it's like they say it's an issue between YouTube, but I can't figure out that problem. But that would have been an amazing thing, because I could have shot on my DJI Pocket 2, which is a gimbal camera, and it comes in good quality at night. The problem is, for some reason, I can't get it to work. Yeah, I think I've never got a massage here, but massages are like $4 or $6 for 30 minutes, and they're like $8 for an hour. So under $10 for an hour massage. I don't even know who would get a massage that long. With the GoPro, I don't even know how to do it. I wouldn't even know how to. I'd never even looked into it. I guess I can look into it, but the GoPro. So the thing about it is, the GoPro, I don't think it has Wi-Fi, whereas the DJI Pocket 2 does. So I don't even know if you can do. I don't even know if it has the capabilities. I do know the DJI Pocket, my mom gets 3 hours sometimes. 3 hours? What do you guys do for that long? Like I said, I've never got a massage ever. I think I've got a massage from somebody like in my lifetime, not a paid one that you go to a place. But I think like after 5 minutes, I'm done. I'm like, oh, okay, thanks. But like, what? Like an hour? Like, what do you do for an hour? You just lay there and just get a massage for an hour? That's so crazy to me. I'd be bored. The only thing I like, I do have my girlfriend stand on my back. That's the one thing that I do like, is like if she stands on my back will go. It'll be like freaking. It'll be like she's stepping on a bag of chips, and then I feel so good after that. Like, it feels like my back is like in place. Like if she steps on my back, she'll literally hear it. She'll hear it go like. But she'll do that, and then when I stand up, I feel like I'm like 7 foot tall. And I know it really technically doesn't do anything, but it just feels, I don't know why it feels like I'm just so much taller. But all that noise is, like, everyone thinks like when you crack your fingers like this, like when you crack your fingers, people think like, oh, you're cracking your bones. No, what it is there's air in between your joints. And when you do that, you're pressing the air out of your joints. It's the same thing with your back. For one, I'm too cheap. For two, I just kind of don't believe in chiropractors. Like, literally, if my girlfriend stands on my back once every month or two, I'm fine. Like, it feels amazing. But then maybe another month or two after that, I'll do it. I don't really know if I trust any chiropractor. Actually, what's funny is I watched this video. I think it was like a morgue or it was some doctor. For some reason, I thought it was a morgue, but I think it was a doctor. And they asked people, like, name 3 things that you've realized from the ER that you would never do as a person. And like going to a chiropractor was like on the top of the list. They're like, I realized after being a ER nurse for 20 years or whatever it was, I would never go to a chiropractor. You should book. I am 5'10". That's a long 2-minute warning. I know. I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here, guys. I was trying to look for some money in here, but let's take a look. Let's take a look. Do I need anything from the store? Do I need anything from the store, guys? Osteopath? I don't even know what that is. Look at these glasses. 300,000. 300 freaking thousand, guys. Oh, let me turn the Wi-Fi off because it'll kick me off. I don't even... Is this... Look at the security guard still sleeping. Look at him. That guy's been out for hours. Remember when we went out earlier? Remember when I came in here to go to the bathroom? That guy was out then. That guy is out cold. 300,000 dong. Yeah, he's out, man. That guy is out. I almost freaking... I love that you can sit outside 24. Yeah, in the USA, they don't even have seats at a convenience store like that. Like, all the homeless would be out there. Or if you were out there in the Philippines or somewhere else, people would be coming up there asking you for money. But you can literally sit. Plus, remember, it's Wi-Fi too. So I log on to the Wi-Fi and I'm out there. Finding any cardless ATM. I only go to 1 or 2 ATMs and I don't think either one of them have that. So I have not, but I will keep my eye open. I'll keep my eye open for it. I will keep my eye open. I'll show you guys. Actually, I'll show you this. So this is the city side. I'll show you guys the beach side. You guys never seen the beach side from over here, but look. So this is the city. What the hell? I'm walking in water. What the hell is that? Look at this, guys. Where the hell did this water come from? Hold on. What the hell is that? Where did this water come from? Maybe this window was open. That's crazy. So this is the city side. You'll see the bridge, everything like that, right? Let me show you guys the beach side. So a lot of people, when they come here, they like the beach side. I stayed here at the beach side the first time, but I prefer the city side much better. This is the beach side. But I'll show you why. So here, look, this is the beach. But look, see, you can kind of see, so you can see the waves, but when it's dark, you can't see anything. So what's the point of having the beach view when it's nighttime? Yeah, that was weird. It's weird. And the charge was from the USA. It was from Florida. It was from Florida, but it was only after. I never used that card ever. For 6 months that I was here, I never used it except for to pull out money out the ATM. I used it at Moon Milk, the grocery store, and 2 days later I had a charge. That was the only time I ever used it. But that was like a big grocery store, so I can't imagine it was them, but that's the only time I used the card. Do locals also? Yeah, I've seen some locals here. I've seen locals here. I've definitely seen locals. But I see a lot of Koreans, and then I see a lot of Europeans too. Tokyo Airport. So guys, look, this is the water that I get. Actually, I gotta probably get water in the next, shoot, probably 2 days. You guys see how much I have left? So I get this. This is usually 30,000. They didn't have the 30, so I had to get the 35,000. But this will last me about 10 days. So this is about $1.25 for the 5-gallon. Whereas if you go downstairs to the store, you get like the 1 gallon that's like this big, and it'll be like 30,000. And then here's my favorite part of my apartment, my amazing balcony. This is why you guys always ask me, how come you don't go to a 1-bedroom? How come you don't move out? You can save money. I mean, this is priceless to me. I love this. So I see the Dragon Bridge from here. When the Dragon Bridge goes off, I see it spinning the fire here. We're way up here. Look at how high we are. We're literally at the top of the building. Remember, we were just down here earlier. That's where we were. The store where we were sitting is down there. The fireworks show takes place over here in June and July. They have an international fireworks show, and we sit here and we watch this. We watch the fireworks show from right here. But I overlook the whole city. So earlier tonight I'll show you like where we were. We were about right here. This is where I had the Bonet. This is where we had the cafe, where I got the caramel ice blend. Then we walked down this way, and we were about right there where the bar was, where they said that the Halloween stuff. And then we walked down this way, and then we made our way back up here. So this is it, man. This is my place. This is where I dry my clothes. I know, I love this view. This is the hardest part. If I ever leave this place, this is going to be the hardest part. I love this view, especially in the daytime. It's much better in the daytime. This is my living room, my TV. This is where I hang out in the day. So like I said, if this was a studio, it'd be half this size. This would be my bed, and I'd literally be sitting here. There's my laptop. I do all my stuff here. There's my washer. I have a nice kitchen that I cook at. I love cooking. I have the balcony. And then I'll show you guys. We have here's my first bathroom. First bathroom, right? That's my bathroom. When my girlfriend's here, she uses the other bathroom. This is the second bedroom. This is where I keep all my bags. So this is why you guys said, how come you have 2? They say, why do you have 2 bedrooms? Like, when my girlfriend's here, all of our bags are in here. And it's always a spare bedroom just in case. And then, this is my girlfriend's bathroom when she's here. I don't like this one. She likes it though. So this is actually a Western bathroom. She's been living with me for the past 1.5 years, traveling with me, but she just went back to the Philippines back in July, but she'll probably be coming back. There's the see-through. That's the shower right here, guys. Look, this is the shower. So when she takes the shower, it's all glass. But it does get fogged up, and you do have this, but that's the shower. This is my bed that I didn't make. And then here you guys go. Look at this. You get the amazing view from the bedroom as well. So this place is $550, which includes Wi-Fi, which includes rent, which includes everything. $550 plus I have no security deposit, and I do a month to month, so I don't have any lease and I don't have any security deposit. There's the washing machine. Here is the kitchen. I'm supposed to be hiring a maid soon. There's my air fryer. And there's my crock pot. I didn't do my dishes today. I'll have to do those tonight. Or maybe I'll do those tomorrow. My refrigerator. That's gonna be another thing too. That's the other big question. It's gonna be harder for her to get a visa there. So I don't know. We're gonna try, but we'll see. The maid, I think they told me is 125,000 or 120,000, I think, which is like $5. I've never hired a maid, but maybe I might. But it's like $5. It's $5. I think it's like I heard you can probably get it for maybe $3 or $4. But my landlord said that the lady that she uses is 5, so I might just go through her, but we'll see. But it's $5 or a little less. Um, but this is where I spend in the day. So when I'm editing or when I'm not sleeping, this is where I'm at. So I need to have my space. I watch my movies, I watch my TV, I watch all my YouTube right here. All the YouTube I watch here, I edit on this table right here. That's where I do all my editing. And then I sleep in the bedroom. But I could not survive in a studio. No way. Because this would be my bed. I'd be sitting here. Yeah, this is the flag. Do you remember that? That's the flag. That's the flag that the students gave me when I went to the university. I hung it up in here. That's it. I think that's I couldn't find a better place, but I think that's probably the best place to hang it. That's the flag, though. You're the first person that's seen that. That's the flag they gave me, the law students. That's it. That is it. Yeah, I put it in that little thing. I don't know where else to put it. I saw that, and I guess that's probably the best spot, but that's where I put it. Remember, I don't know if you guys remember, but I did get that adapter. That adapter came in. You guys remember that adapter that I needed? So I did get that. I just haven't used it yet, but I can use that with my DJI Pocket. And I did get the tripod. Do you know of any Wi-Fi device that you can remotely control? I don't know what you mean, but I'm not great in tech stuff. Do you know any Wi-Fi device that you can remotely control the wall AC unit? Oh, so like where you can turn on and off your AC unit? Like if you're gone? I'm sure they have that. I just don't know of anything. I'm assuming that you would not want, so probably like me. So I leave my bedroom AC on 24 hours a day. Um, oh, the wall AC unit has to come Wi-Fi ready. What you probably want is something like me. So for me, I always leave my AC in my bedroom on 24 hours a day. But what I'm assuming is you probably want to turn it off during the day, and then you probably want to turn it on like 20 or 30 minutes before you get home. That's what I'm assuming. But Chris says you need it to have come Wi-Fi ready. I'm surprised there's not some kind of adapter though that you can do something, but like the Nest. Don't they have like the Nest or something? But I don't know. It's a thermostat. Let me check my emails before I go to bed. I heard there's a remote control blaster Wi-Fi device learned your remote allowed to, I do not know. If it would be free, I would probably use that. The butcher shop ground beef is the cheapest I've seen. Thinking of buying one to bring to Vietnam. What do you think? To save money or what? You're not really gonna. Electricity is very cheap in Da Nang. Like for example, I leave my one AC. I have three air conditioners in here. I have one in my bedroom, one in the second bedroom, and one in the living room. I only run one, which is 24 hours in my bedroom. And realistically, my bill is like 1.2 million. I think 1.2 or 1.3 million is the most it's ever been, ever, which is basically like $51 a month. If I were you, I would probably just leave it on. Yeah. First, I'm assuming you're probably gonna have two ACs. You're probably gonna have one in your bedroom and one in the living room. I I've done it. I've left both air conditioners on and it maybe cost me an extra 10 bucks a month at most for the AC to be running. So you're probably going to spend more money on the app and the device than what it's actually going to cost you to run the AC. It's not going to be worth it. Like I said, I think the highest bill that I've ever had was like $51, 1.3 million. I'm assuming I'm assuming even if you ran two ACs all day, um, it's gonna be like 60 or 70 bucks a month. So you're gonna spend more in that. I would just run your two ACs. My Riz meter? I don't know. I have no clue. I'm too old for that. It's more of a convenience thing. How do local view tourists? Do you have um so I no one wants to believe me, but I honestly tell everybody, I say the only power we have as travelers slash tourists is to walk away. I honestly tell people that. I tell them like there's a guy that came in here from the Philippines. He's American. He just came in a couple days ago, and I told him he was looking at apartments, and I told him this. This is literally what I tell you guys. Go look at the apartment. Let's say it's 12 million, right? Offer them 10 million. Offer them 11, whatever you want to offer them, right? And they say, no, 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 I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it, right? Then you tell them this, okay, no problem. I'm going to go take a look at some other apartments. Thank you. And you walk away, right? This is even if you want this apartment, even if you want this apartment and you know you want this apartment, even at that price, walk away, go get a banh mi, go get a bone, go get something to eat, right? Leave for an hour or two, put it in their hands. I bet you they will probably message you and say, "Hey, I talked to the owner. They're willing to come down to 11 million. Are you interested? We got a better price for you." Or let's say that they don't do that, right? Let's say that they don't do it. Then you can contact them in 2 hours and say, "You know what, man? I talked to my girlfriend, or I went and had lunch and I thought about it. I'll go ahead and I'll pay the 12 million." But that's my best advice. Always offer what you want and then walk away. Walk away. Be serious. Walk away. I my opinion, I think with all the development that I see here, Dead Shark, I honestly think it's gonna get expensive. A lot of people, so I know a couple of people that were here back in 2019, and they were like, man, 2018, 2019, there was only two hotels on the beach. Now there's way more. And they were like, man, there was a lot less people. And I feel like now it's going to be the same. I kind of feel that in 3 or 4 years, this is going to be the next big spot, even though it is a big spot now, but I think it's going to go up in price. Real estate Da Nang is suffering from lack of tourism. That's great for prices, but um I don't know. Right now should be the cheapest time to rent here, and I haven't really heard the prices go down, but also at the same time, it hasn't been raining except for the past 2 or 3 days. So normally the rainy season starts in September and people leave in September and the prices go down. But like I said, it hasn't really been raining. So I can't tell if the prices just didn't go down or if nobody left because the rain hasn't started yet. That's the thing. Um, what was I gonna say? Something else about that. Um, so the big thing right now, the advice I would give everybody, try to find the next Danong now. Start looking for where the next Danong is. So Danong was very almost underrated, unknown 5, 6, 7, 8 years ago, but people were coming then. So where is the next Danong? That's what you guys should be looking for now is where's the city that's going to be the next Danong in 3 or 4 years? I went to the city called Wien Yan, which is supposed to be it. The beach looks exactly like Danong. It looks exactly like Danong, but there's no tourist, but there's no mall. All the Western amenities don't exist there, and it's not that much cheaper. Next Danong is not Nha Trang's already that. Nha Trang is probably more popular than Danong, and Nha Trang's a little bit more expensive. So Danong and the only difference between those two is Nha Trang is where the Russians go to have vacation. Danong is where the Koreans go, but Nha Trang is technically a little bit more expensive. Nha Trang is a little bit more expensive. If you look on Numbeo, um, I think over. Yeah, yeah, that's the thing. Psycho, it is. I did a video. Me and my girlfriend went there. We were there for 4 or 5 days. I was hoping that Wien Yan was going to be I was thinking it was going to be 30% cheaper, 20, 30, 40% cheaper, but it wasn't. It was probably maybe 10% cheaper than Dadong, but there was no malls, there's no Western amenities, there's way less English. So for me, I was like, damn, for 10%, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. Um, Danong is the best city, man. Like if you look at it, like what you get in Danong, Wien Yan should be 30% cheaper than Danong because you don't get the malls, you don't get the Dragon Bridge, you don't get the English, you don't get the Western amenities, but yet you pay the same price. So it's like, why am I gonna pay the same price in Wien Yan that I'm missing all the amenities? Why would I pay the same price? Like Wien Yan should be 30% cheaper than Danong for what it is, but it's not. So either Wien Yan is overpriced or Danong is underpriced. I mean, that's realistically how you have to look at it. And I think Danong is underpriced. People like Dalat. There's a guy in here, Philip. He lives in Dalat. I think he just went to Nha Trang now, but he was in Dalat for a while. I think the three cities that I would go to that I haven't been to so far would be Dalat, Nha Trang, and the place where it snows. What is that? Sapa? Sapa? Those are probably the three cities that I would go to if I stayed here longer. I would go try those cities out. I don't think any would be as good as Danong, but I would go try those out. I'd probably do a week in those cities. That's what I would probably do. But if Philip was in here, he could tell you all about the city. He was there. I actually don't know how long he was there for. Sun Tra, I don't I don't want to go there. It's like you're living there, but you don't have all the restaurants and everything. You're living in a generic An Thuong with everything that's not there. I would go there just probably for the experience. Um, I would go there for the experience. Suntra. Some people love that area over there. I don't know how, but like Grandpa the Mexican guy that you guys seen on my channel, he lives over there. He loves it. He moved out of his apartment and he stayed in that area, but he went to a different place. And I was like, dude, I thought you were gonna come over in this area. No, I like this area. And I was like, why do you guys like that? There's way less food options there. It's a resort area. I don't know why he likes it over there, but there's way less options. Way less. I don't know why. And it's basically the same price. So I don't know. But there's two guys. There's Richard. I think the guy's name's Richard that also lives over there. And there is a grandpa that lives over there. A lot of people, a lot of tourists, first timers, they end up booking a place over there. They don't realize it until they get there and they're like, wow, we should have stayed over in An Thuong. But they stay there because they see the beaches there and stuff. So they're like, oh, yeah, we're near the beach. But they don't realize, yes, it's near the beach, but it's the other part of town. But what can you do? There's a New York guy that I know that left Thailand. He came here. He didn't like it, but he came to Thailand or he came to Da Nang for the wrong reason. And I kept telling him that he wouldn't listen. He wanted to come to Thailand or to Da Nang to meet women. I was already telling him that's a bad decision. He wanted to be near the beach, but then he never went to the beach. He didn't even go to the beach one time. And then he picked a wrong place to stay at. And then he always ordered Grab. He never went out. So I was like, man, you chose the wrong place. I have not seen jet skis. The only jet ski I've seen out here was the people that do the parachutes. They follow the parachute guy on the boat, but I've never seen people actually doing jet skis. I've only seen the helpers to the boats that go get the parachute. So that I do not know. I do not know on that aspect. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I think I'm gonna listen to a podcast and go to bed. That's how I go to bed, guys. I sleep with a podcast. Every night I listen to a podcast. Sometimes I listen to Joe Rogan. Sometimes I listen to, I know nobody will probably know Loveline. I listen to the old Loveline that I used to grow up back in the 90s listening to. I listen to Joe Rogan podcast. I listen to the Loveline podcast. I listen to wrestling podcast. I heard about half of it. I was taking a nap one day. I think it was the day that he did the Trump interview, and I listened to about half. I haven't heard the rest of it yet. I think it's just gonna be like hanging out election day. We're gonna kind of track whatever the news is. We're gonna track what the updated information. Anybody can come. If you guys are a Democrat or a Republican or whatever, I don't care who comes. We're just gonna have kind of like a all day in and out thing, updating. Probably even go outside. I do listen to old love lines. I listen to those. That's what I listen to, Chris. Me and my girlfriend, when she was here, we would listen to him every single night. We listened to him for months. You can go listen to him. You can go listen to him on Loveline or on YouTube. They're all on YouTube. All the old episodes from like 1994 to like 2003, 2004. Yeah, we'll let them come. Anybody can come. Anybody, yep, anybody can come. It's gonna be kind of like a potluck. We'll just have like everybody just come in here and bring and talk about whatever they want. But we will be updating. So we'll probably switch back and forth. We'll probably go from like CNN so you guys can get the one-sided spin on their side. Then we'll probably go to Fox News, listen to their side of the spin. Then we'll go to like something independent. Probably go to like a BBC or Al Jazeera or some independent foreign country news. And then I don't know, we'll probably do some polls. I'll do some polls in the chat room. Then we'll update whenever a state. You know what we'll try to do? I wanted to do a drinking game. I don't drink alcohol, but maybe what I'll do is I'll buy a couple of Miranda orange sodas, and every time they say, we'll pick a word, like whatever they say, we'll do a shot. If you guys want to do alcohol, you guys can do a shot. I'll do a shot of alcohol, or I'll do a shot of Tra Talk, something like that. You never listened to Loveline? Loveline was great. Loveline was with Dr. Drew and Adam Carolla. And it was basically a show from like 1990. Actually, Dr. Drew did it from like 1982 to about 2006, 2009. But it was the best when Adam Carolla and Dr. Drew were on it from like 95 to like 2004. And basically what it was like high school kids, college kids, or even grown adults would call in and they would have like sex questions, be like, I had sex with my boyfriend and we didn't use a condom and now we're worried. And it would be like all stuff like that. It was a great show, man. I grew up listening to it when I was a kid. I think I'd listened to it from like when I was 13 years old all the way till I was probably like 21, 22. That they used to have the show on MTV, but I listened to the radio show. The radio show was 1,000% better. Third, I listened to the radio show that would come on the radio, but then they did a later TV version, but the TV version was not anywhere as good. You would listen to the radio show. It came on every single night, Monday through Friday, and it would come on at like 10 at night to 12 at night, 2 hours. Crank Yankers came on after after Adam Carolla left Loveline. But Crank Yankers was written and produced by Adam Carolla, who was one of the hosts. Do women play American football? Nope. Not in the NFL, I know that. In UK, women's soccer and rugby now growing. Wow. There's no real rugby in USA. If there is, it's very minor. Nobody really does rugby in the USA. Yeah, Loveline, guys. I'll probably listen to that tonight. That's probably what I'll listen to. Man, I honestly miss the 90s, man. I miss my teenage years, basically from like 12 years old to about 21, 22 was just the prime, man. I don't know if that's for everybody or if that was just that era. Basically like 94, no, 92, 94 to 2000. That was my prime years, I think. 90, 93, 94 to like 2000. If the women president gets in, it's president, the first woman. If Kamala wins, she will be the first woman president. Yes, correct. At least for the USA, yes. It will be the first woman president. But we will be here on election day, man. Election day is almost freaking here. Jeez. I remember when I left the USA and I was like, man, it's 8 months away from election days. I really remember. So I was born in 82. So my real first early memories are like late 80s, like 87, 88, 89. I remember clearly Canadian. I love that drink. That was like the real first flavored waters. They were carbonated flavored waters. Those kind of disappeared though. They do have like the Walmart generic brand, but those were in glass bottles. And I would always get the black cherry. I would always get the black cherry, clearly Canadian. I love those sodas. Yeah, I know. Crazy. Let's go look at what's it called? Poly Market. Let's take a look at the Poly Market. I think Trump's predicted to be like 68% now. Trump's like way ahead on the Poly Market. Let's see what he's at. Oh, 62% now. Or I think the last time I checked, he was at like 68. Oh, yeah, see? So Kamala jumped up like 4% lately. Trump went down 4%. I love the Clearly Canadians too. I always had the black cherry. This is the prediction of the map. So the reds are Democrat and the blue is Democrat. Wait. The reds are Republican, the blue is Democrat. I never had the Bigfoot pizza, but I do slightly remember it. So they have Trump winning all the swing states. So the swing states that everybody needs to pay attention to is Arizona, Georgia, Nevada, Pennsylvania, Wisconsin, Michigan. So it looks like Kamala Harris just took over Michigan, at least as far as the polls are going. But they do have Kamala easily winning in the popular vote. But remember, the United States doesn't go by popular vote. We go by electoral college. So you can have a president win the popular vote, but lose the electoral college. In the United States, we go by electoral college. So whoever wins the electoral college is the president, not the popular vote, which I actually like. So you want to win the electoral college, not the popular vote in the USA. So we'll probably talk a lot about the electoral college and the popular vote on election day. A lot of people are split on that. They think, oh man, the popular vote should be it. No, the electoral. So we'll probably talk about that on election day. We'll have a lot of stuff to talk about that day. You can bet on anything. You can bet on this, like Trump wins every swing state. Record turnout for the 2024 presidential election. So they're predicting that this will be the highest turnout. Oh, look, that's the question I asked you guys. Will the election be called on November 5th? Only 19% of people think it's going to be on the 5th. So that means we're probably going to wait at least a day for the election to be called. Will Kamala go on the Joe Rogan show before the election? Only 7%. Trump get more black voters than in 2020. 84% say yes. There hasn't really been that many women. I only know of Hillary, Kamala now, even though Kamala didn't get voted in. She kind of got pushed in. I'm not sure if America's the only, but I really like the Electoral College. I like it. It really shows how smart they were back in those days to understand the Electoral College. I'm glad they do it that way. Let me actually look. I love Bing. Bing will answer anything. I have a feeling there's other countries. Is USA only country to do electoral college? Let's see. Let's see what the answer is. No, the United States is not the only country. While the USA is the most well-known, so India, Estonia, Myanmar. So at least those three countries. So India, I did not know that. India, Estonia, and Myanmar. Those are at least another three. What site? This one's called Poly Market. I kind of look at this one. This one's kind of like the overall kind of thing, but I also look at, I think it's called Clear Odds, and they have Trump. So this one's called Poly Market. This has all the different bets. It's called Poly Market. If you Google this word right here, Poly Market, it should come up. But I also like to look at this one. This other one is one I've been looking for a long time. This one right here, it's called Odds Checker. And what I like to do on this one, this shows the Las Vegas odds. So I come here and I hit Politics Home. Now you'll watch. It'll show, so Donald Trump is a minus 156 favorite. Kamala is a plus 162 underdog. Go down here, look at this. You can bet, like, if you bet $1 on Robert RFK, if you bet $1 on him, he's 92,000 to 1 odds. You bet $1 on him and somehow he would win out of, I mean, literally, he doesn't stand a chance. But if some crazy situation happened, if you bet $1 on him, you'd win $92,000. I do like to gamble, but I haven't gambled in a long time. I used to play poker if I would go to a casino. Um, but I've never really been like an addicted gambler, but I do love to go play Texas Hold'em when I go to casinos. When I go to Las Vegas or when I go to Tahoe, I'd go play Texas Hold'em. I'd get into a like a tournament style poker game. I mostly only play Texas Hold'em. I'm not a slot machine guy. I would play a little blackjack. Um, Never got into the slot machines, never got into the roulette. I'm a 99% poker player and a little bit of blackjack. Yeah, I love Texas Hold'em. I love Texas Hold'em and just a little bit of blackjack, not much, but just a little bit. Just a little bit. Um, I think they have a casino in Da Nang. I've heard that they have a casino here, but I never went. I don't have no money to go lose. Plus, I don't know how legit. I played one time at the MGM. I went to Las Vegas maybe 4 times, maybe 5 times. Um, I didn't know they closed it down. I haven't been to Las Vegas in a while. No, yeah, I take that back. I think I went to Las Vegas in 2020. When we had COVID, I went on a road trip. I went to Las Vegas. I went to Arizona. I went to like Utah. I went to Utah. Um, that was the last time I went to Las Vegas. But I do love poker. But yeah, Las Vegas I haven't been in a long time. I did not know that. I didn't know that. Interesting. I didn't know that. Interesting. So he said the five-star resorts in Da Nang have casinos for foreigners, illegal for locals to gamble. I don't know what it would be called. I don't think it's not really like, maybe they might call her that, but in USA, they mostly just call the president like President Trump or Mr. Trump. They don't say like Sir Trump. They don't say like that. So I don't know. I don't know what they would call her. Maybe Coconut Man is going for Kamala. We'll do a poll. We're gonna do a poll that day. I want to see. We'll do a poll of who you guys. I don't know if we should do a poll of who you think is gonna win or who you want to win. Because those are two different questions of who you think is gonna win and who you want to win. I don't know which question we should ask, but we'll ask a few questions that day. Because who you think is gonna win could be different from who you want to win. But we will definitely check that out. I know the first casino I ever stayed at in Las Vegas was the Tropicana. I stayed in the Tropicana. I know, Diane, because my favorite baseball team is the Oakland A's, and the Oakland A's are moving to Las Vegas. Yeah, I know. That's the first casino I ever went to. So it's kind of weird. That's the first casino I ever went to in Las Vegas. And now my favorite hometown baseball team is moving from Oakland, California to Las Vegas there. Yeah, I haven't really been out. I went out there one time back in 2020, but I think the time that I went out before after that was way long before that. I'll only do downtown Las Vegas, the old. Yeah, there's an old Las Vegas and a new Las Vegas. I know I've been to both, but I don't really know the big difference. But I've been to both. I went to the old place where they have the mechanical bull. It's in like a little country type of bar. Yeah, Las Vegas, man. I like Las Vegas, but I know it's not cheap anymore. I never even really had a cheap buffet at Las Vegas. Las Vegas used to be nice back probably in the 70s, even probably the early 80s when the mob was running it, when the mafia was running it. It was probably extremely nice back then. Yeah, it's crazy expensive. I don't doubt it. I definitely don't doubt it at all. King. We don't have kings in USA, Coconut Man. This is not King Prince Charles. This is not the UK. This is not the UK. This is not Thailand where they have a king. All right, guys. I know I said I was going to get off early, but I'm going to get off now. So I hope you guys have a good day. I hope you have a good night. I might do a live stream in the next day or two. We're going to see. I really want to, I wish I could find out um, if how many people seen commercials on here on the ads. But I appreciate all you guys stopping out. We will try to do another live stream in the next day or two, but we will for sure 100% do a live stream on election day, and it'll be running all day. So no excuse not to miss the live stream on election day because it will be going. We might do a 24-hour live stream, maybe. But it will, I'm definitely going to try to shoot the election live stream for the longest live stream I've ever done. So it will be going for well over 8 hours. Well over 8 hours. We'll be here from the time that people start casting votes. And I might have to stay until we declare a president a winner. So it'll be on all night. So make sure you guys come for sure on election day, even to stop in. So I appreciate all you guys out there, man. Have a good day. I never seen any ads on my phone. That's what I'm saying. I think the it is going to be a marathon. I think YouTube's not showing ads on phones. That's what I kind of think. Um so um make sure to be there. I might do a live stream in the next day or two, especially if it's not raining and I go do something. So keep an eye out for the alerts, but definitely check back in on election day. I will for sure be here on election day. So I appreciate it, guys. Have a good day. Have a good night. Big thumbs up. If you guys haven't subscribed, please hit subscribe. Please check out my newest video. Anything else? Please go check that out. Please subscribe if you haven't. Thanks again. And I had a good time. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the night. And thank you guys. Happy travels.